So day number 3 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015. Looks like we've got some pretty good waves. And very good morning to all those people who are watching on the internet. And Tez McKenna taking you through solo through the start of day number 3. Of course, we'll have Woody and Crispy and Toby and a whole bunch of other commentators once they wake up a little later on. But for now, we've got the period is growing overnight. We've got some pretty good waves, so you're going to be in for a great day of action. And the Pro Junior will be kicking off after this current heat that's in the water. So hang in there and enjoy the webcast throughout the day. Okay, so the first heat of the day officially underway. Looks like Carl Walsh is in the pink singlet. Bo Glindemann is in the orange. Callum Robson is in the blue. Ollie Bolton in the yellow. You can see just another perfect day in paradise here in Lennox Head. Flags blowing offshore. The swell has kind of kicked. The periods increased overnight, right up around 20 seconds. So just got a beautiful playing field here this morning, and competitors are going to be just loving it once we get into that Pro Junior, which will kick off next. So first call for the competitors in the Pro Junior. We're looking for Robbie Rickard will be in the red singlet, Lucas Rice will be in the white, Ryan Slattery yellow, and Caleb Tencreed in the black. Now, just a heads up for reserves, folks, because we will be asking all reserves to stand by right next to the beach marshal. I do believe in this first round of 72 there could be a couple of no-shows, so just a heads up for reserves. You guys might make sure you stick around. Okay, scores in for the first exchange. Carl Walsh in the lead. Pinks had a 5.0 and a 6.5. So, Carl Walsh, you are currently in the lead. Blue, you've had a 1.17. Second wave scores for Blue just filtering on through. So, stand by. 15 minutes remaining, fellas. And just a little wave locked in for Bo Glindemann. Little throwaway score. Ollie Bolton in yellow yet to get on the scoreboard. Ollie, 15 minutes left on the clock. Once again, just keeping the commentary to a minimum until we get to 8 o'clock. Okay, those guys straight out the front, fellas, you're in the competition area. You're going to have to move further north. You can see the competition area is signified by the floating buoys out the back there, the buoys. So if you can move on to the north side of that, and there's also some flags there that signify the competition area, would be appreciated. Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate it. Okay, time remaining, just under 13 minutes. Gentlemen in the water. Carl Walsh in the lead with a 5.0 and a 6.5. Callum Robson in blue, you're in second place. You've had a 1.13 and a 2.5. No scores locked in for Bo Glindeman or Ollie Bolton at this point. Just 12 and a half minutes left on the clock. Very early on a Sunday morning, so we'll keep the commentary to a minimum here, folks. Coming up next, going to have the first heat of the Pro Juniors, so we're going to be ramping it up big time. Robbie Rickard, Lucas Rice, Ryan Slattery, and Caleb Tancreed. Please check in. We do have a reserve list, so looks like that was Ollie Bolton just enjoying his opening wave. 12 minutes remaining, first heat of the day. Okay, just a heads up to those guys free surfing in the area, fellas. We're about to go into the Pro Junior. It's a WSL event. If you are spotted and identified as being in the area, you could stand disqualification and a fine. Last warning, thank you. First wave yellow, 2.9. Yellow, you need less than 1 point to go into second. Bo Glindeman, you need a 5.64 to go to second. In second spot, blue, needing a 9.61 to take the lead. Blue, you might want to replace a 1.13, second best wave. Current heat leader, Carl Walsh in the pink. Carl, your worst wave is a 5.0. And we're just under 11 minutes remaining in this first heat of the day. Okay, time check, gentlemen. 9 minutes remaining. No change to the situation. Pink is in the lead, looking to replace a 5.0. Blue, you're in second. Last of blue, 3.77. Blue now looking to replace a 2.5 to better his situation. And to go to first requires a 7.74. Sitting in third place, Ollie Bolton. Now chasing a, looks like a 3.53 yellow to go into second. And Bo Glindeman yet to get on the scoreboard in this first heat of the day. You guys have 8.5 minutes remaining. Coming up next, of course, we go into the Pro Junior, the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015, presented by Coolridge. Coming up next, so hang in there, folks, on the web. All right, so just under 5 minutes remaining for the current heat in the water. You guys for heat number 1 of the Pro Junior. It is, well, potentially the last event for the season here in the Australasian Pro Junior Series. There is a December cutoff, so there might be potential for another event somewhere down the line. So I don't think the WSL will be crowning a champion at this particular event. Of course, the top 4 from the region will go to the Worlds, along with the top 2 from the QS, top 2 ranked juniors. Current situation at the moment has not changed. Kaya Walsh, you are in the lead. Your worst wave is 5.0. We have 4 minutes left on the clock. Callan Robson in second. Blue, you need 7.74 to go into the lead. Ollie Bolton sitting in third position. 3.38 to go to second. And Bo Glindeman, you need a 6.28. So probably could do that with one wave for Bo Glindeman. He hasn't got a wave on the scoreboard as we speak. There's 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this first heat of the day. It's heat number 16 of the junior division, of the under 16s rather. It was the last heat from yesterday. We ran out of light, so we just couldn't quite complete the round. But we will be rolling into the big one, the Pro Junior, the WSL ranked event, the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2015, coming up next. Okay, time called, 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Okay, Bo Glindeman, first wave, 4.27. Bo, you only need a 2.01 to go to second. Black, you need 2.01 to go to second. There's just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Yellow, you need 3.38 to go second. In second place is blue. Current heat leader is pink. Kaya Walsh looking to replace a 5.0. You guys have 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, fellas. First heat of the day. All right, well, Kaya Walsh just he's already high-scoring collection. We have 1 minute left on the clock, gentlemen. 60 seconds to go. Then we're going to launch into the first heat of the Pro Junior. As we said, it's a World Surf League ranked event, and we have a quality field with some reserves here. Just a heads-up, reserves and competitors. If you don't check in and pick up a singlet by the 5 minute mark, because it's a long paddle, it's going to be a 5 minute cut-off. If you don't check in at the 5 minute mark, you will be replaced by a reserve. So please be warned. All right, 15 seconds left on the clock. Last wave scores coming through for yellow and black. Not enough to change the situation. Attention to countdown in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's after the hooter for the bloke in the blue singlet, Callum Robson, but it looks like he has done enough to stay in second position. Unofficial results, Kaya Walsh has won that heat. Last to pink was a 6.93. That was the best wave of the heat. So Kyle, surfing a very smart heat, moves on through to round number 2. Callum Robson will be joining him. and the other two guys have been sidelined. We'll make that official shortly. You guys, for heat number 1 of the Pro Junior, we do have to just change the drawers on the computer, and we will be around about a 1-minute break here, fellas, so please hold your position in the lineup. Thank you. Okay, competitors, we're going to count down the first heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, game on, folks. We are into the WSL Pro Junior, and it's all thanks to Skullcandy. We have a very strong quality for today's competition. In the red singlet, we have Robbie Rickard, Lucas Rice is out there, Ryan Slattery and Caleb Tancred.
Something rare, complete and comfort. We converse with each other without words. I can answer, but I won't speak. Too busy doing nothing, and nothing is free. I am able to relax in this heaven. I reflect. Just like
Okay, so official results from that first heat of the day. Carl Walsh surfing a very smart heat with some good scores coming through there, mate, in the mid-range to high sixes. Callum Robson in second. Third place did go to Ollie Bolton. He moved up with that last little left-hander, and Bo Glindeman just couldn't scramble to find the 2.01 he required to move up into second position. Right now, 17 minutes left on the clock. First heat of the Pro Junior. Just a heads up to everyone surfing here today that there's a 5-minute cutoff point. You need to check in with 5 minutes remaining in the heat prior to yours. Otherwise, you will be replaced. And our first, we have a long list of reserves here. Our first reserve is Daniel Farr, who was in great form yesterday. So looking for heat number 2 of round of 72 here at the Pro Junior. Walter Hyatt, Reef Doig, Taylor Hutchinson, and Sebs Rubenheimer, I think it is, to please check in when you're ready. Thank you. Yeah, that's fine, thank you. Okay, so just the one score locked into the computer so far, fellas. For Robbie Rickard in the pink singlet, his opening wave was just a little throwaway score. All right, so just waiting for Walter Hyatt to check in and pick up his singlet. We do need to see these guys check in real early today, fellas. I know you like to normally run fashionably late, but if you could check in early today, it'd be very much appreciated. There's Caleb Tancred just enjoying his opening wave. So we're into the Pro Junior, folks. Day number 3, the Skullcandy Grom Open, proudly presented by Coolridge, is underway. We've got the big guns in the water. An increase in the period overnight has created some pretty sweet conditions. We've got a good sort of 3 to 4 feet swell, light offshore winds, and it's going to be an incredible day of action. So Walter Hyatt needs to check in, along with Reef Doig, Taylor Hutchinson. And Sebs Raubenheimer from New Zealand. Okay, Eric Safstrom and Liam O'Brien, could you please make your way to the marshalling area? Eric Safstrom, Liam O'Brien. Once again, there's a 5-minute cutoff right now, 14 minutes left on the clock. Okay, so there's a lovely little overview shot of Lennox Head looking north. Beautiful part of the world for those people watching the webcast. We are into the Pro Junior. First heat is underway, and we got some scores through. 5.67. First to blue, Ryan Slattery, 5.67. There's 13 minutes left on the clock. Robbie Rickard, your first wave was a 1.0. And Caleb Tancred, first wave, 0.5. So Lucas Rice, you're just waiting to open up your account. Time is slipping away. Once again, a 5-minute cutoff for the reserves, so you need to check in before the 5-minute mark or you will be replaced. All right, well, looks like Slats is back at it again. Ryan Slattery just enjoying his second wave. Opened up with a 5.67. He's going to bounce through and tag that inside section. So Ryan Slattery got his 2 waves in the bank. He's going to lie down and probably try and head south, back out and come around the back of the break again. Quite a big sweep out front here for those people watching the webcast from right to left on your screen, or from south to north for the people watching here live. Okay, 11 minutes remaining, gentlemen. First heat of the Pro Junior is underway. We may have some alternates getting a start in heat number 2. We'll confirm that shortly. Second wave for Ryan Slattery, 4.17. So, Ryan Slattery, you are in the lead. You've had a 5.67 and a 4.17. Lucas Rice in second position on the strength of a 1.23. Robbie Rickard, your first wave, 1.0. And Caleb Tancred, 0.5. So, we're up to half-time, fellas. So, around about 10 minutes remaining. And it's only Ryan Slattery that's actually effectively started his heat. The other got a couple of little throwaway scores right now. Okay, so just a reminder, competitors, you will be replaced at the 5-minute mark if you don't check in. And we can see blue and yellow. Just Ryan Slattery just tagging that little section. Coming off a low tide early this morning. High tide around about 12:30 today. We'll get an exact number for you shortly. I'll jump on the app and have a bit of a squeeze. So time check, fellas, 8.5 minutes remaining. So just repeating, there is a 5-minute cutoff at the moment. Folks, if you don't check in with 5 minutes remaining, you will be replaced. We have a long list of reserves here this morning. Okay, Lucas Rice, last wave 2.5. So right now, 8 minutes on the clock. Blue, you are in the lead. Ryan Slattery looking to replace a 4.17. There's Robbie Rickard just letting fly. A nice little combo from Rickard. And Robbie just lays in to a nice little finishing turn there and kicks out with 7.5 minutes remaining. That's going to sit him in a pretty good position, but he's only got a 1-point ride so far, so he's going to need another wave. 7 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, last wave for Robbie Rickard, 6.83. That has been the best wave of the heat so far. Robbie is rocketed into second. Situation change. Blue, you're in first. Pink, you are in second. Robbie Rickard now needing 3.02 to take the lead. Luke Rice, Lucas, you need a 5.34 to go to second. And Caleb Tancree chasing a 5.64. So competitors in black and yellow just on the back foot chasing numbers, fellas. 6 minutes left on the clock. All right, looks like Robbie Rickard's straight to work to find that second wave, and he's got a nice little inside section. He just blows the fins out, unfortunately, but that's going to replace his 1.0 that he was hanging on to previously. And that looked like, pretty sure that was slats down a little line. So we are down to 5.5 minutes remaining. Okay, 5 minutes remaining, gentlemen. 5 to go. That is the cut-off spot where the anyone who hasn't showed in will be replaced. We'll get a heads up on the alternates list as soon as possible. Last wave scores coming through. Last of Robbie Rickard, 2.0. Robbie, not enough to change the situation. And Lucas Rice also had a small score in there. And that is Ryan Slattery right there. Slattery just laying into that last turn. Just a little sticky kind of top turn there. He made it out through the suds with 4.5 minutes left on the clock. And just a little cameo appearance for Lucas Rice there in the black. So get the scores through and we'll give you the update. Those people watching on the internet, very good morning to you. Coming to you live, of course, from Lennox Head, beautiful little part of the world, right up in the far north coast of New South Wales. Okay, it looks like Reef Doig must have got himself stuck over in Bali, and Daniel Farr will be playing the role of Reef Doig in heat number 2. So we've already used up one of our alternates. We'll make some changes to the draw, and we'll get that into the system. So last wave scores for Ryan Slattery was a 5.0. So Ryan, you are still in the lead. Robbie Rickard in second spot, only needing a 3.85 to take the lead. We have just under 3 minutes remaining. Luke Rice needing a 6.34 to go to second. And Caleb Tancred, you need a pretty big score, Caleb. 8.04 to go to second. All right, you guys, in this first of the Pro Junior heats. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the clock. Blue first, pink second, black, Luke Rice. Lucas, you need a 6.34. And yellow, Caleb Tancred, you need an 8.04. So a little bit of fresh air in between third and fourth and second position. Robbie Rickard. Robbie, your worst wave is a 2.0. You only need a 3.85 to try and get yourself up into the lead. So right now, just over 1 minute remaining. First heat of the Pro Junior here at Lennox. All thanks to Skullcandy. All right, 35 seconds remaining. Once again, first place blue, second place pink, third place black. Black, you need a 6.34. And Caleb Tancred holding down the tail end, needing an 8.04. And this is going to be a very critical exchange. And unfortunately, that wave did not eventuate. Just over 10 seconds remaining. Scrambling for that one as we count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so Ryan Slattery and Robbie Rickard rocking on through into round number 2. Well done, fellas. And Lucas Rice, unfortunately, eliminated. Okay, counting down the next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so heat number 2 of the Pro Junior is underway. All right, so heat number 2 is underway. Once again, welcome along, folks. It is the Pro Junior, the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2015. Proudly presented by Coolridge is in the water, and welcome along to the commentary booth, Michael Crisp, a.k.a. Crispy. Good morning.
Yeah, definitely, Tez. Very good morning to you. Day 3 of the 6-day Skullcandy Grom Open 2015. Again, glorious waves, glorious weather.
Absolutely sensational. A big shout out to all those people watching on the webcast. We have some really nice waves here today, around about 3 to 4 feet offshore, blue skies. You couldn't have written a better script in Hollywood, Crispy.
Yeah, that's right. And I'll tell you what, stacked field. And again, thank you to our main sponsors, Skullcandy and Coolridge. So don't forget, Grommets, get on down here if you're down around the Lennox and Byron Way. And lots of giveaways, $600 for the mechanical surfboard. Lots of giveaways from all our great sponsors, which we'll mention, and you'll see live on the web.
Yeah, I believe that Woody, our co-commentator, is going to be having a go on a mechanical surfboard, so it's going to be pretty cool to watch. $300 for the longest rides. That's just one of many things you can do. So if you're in the area, come on down and be a part of it. It's going to be pretty cool.
And again, welcome to all the parents and the Pro Junior kids. So it's a share of $12,000. So, well, that's a great support for junior surfing, and the Pro Junior, well, starting to heat up with day number 3 here at Skullcandy. And who's in the water, Tez?
Yeah, we've got a stellar lineup out there at the moment, Crispy. It's heat number 2 of the Pro Junior, and yeah, we've got some real talent in the lineup, that's for sure. So Taylor Hutchinson is in the blue singlet. He's already opened up with the 2.5. Walter Hyatt is in the pink singlet. He has actually been, he's in the pink, so he did turn up. Dan Farr, of course, has replaced Doige, who's still in Bali, and it looks like Sebs Rubenheimer, I think it is, from New
let's
Zealand.
Just call him Sebastian Rubenheimer, the NZ campaigner in yellow.
Yep. So if we do get any of the names wrong, please come up and let us know the proper pronunciation, because when you've got a couple of guys like Crispy and I, we could be messing it up big time.
Yeah, don't forget the hashtags too on Instagram. So SC Grom Open 2015. Keep them running on Instagram for some great prizes. 16.5 minutes remaining.
Okay, looking for Ryu Ito to check in with the Beach Marshal. Ryu Ito, please check in with the Beach Marshal. Thank you. We're just down to 16 minutes remaining, and you can see some really nice lines of swell coming through out the front here at Lennox. We have a great playing field for the first round of the Pro Junior, Crispy.
Yeah, up and riding, and that is Sebastian in yellow from New Zealand. So nice little wrap for him as he finds his feet on this inside section. Cooking that one, but stamping that down. So, well, riding out of that one, that'll be his first one. So not a bad wave to start for him. Alrighty, under 16 minutes remaining. Situation, blue in the lead at 2.5. Walter Hyatt and Daniel Farr yet to get a wave yet, and Sebastian Rubenheimer stand by for his first score as the judges roll that through.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, coming up, heat number 3, we're looking for Jake Edwards, Ryu Ito from Japan, Ohio Gazamas, Zach Condon and Kieran Conway. I'm pretty sure checked in, so round of 72 here at the Pro Junior is in full swing, and just a couple of scores locked in so far. A 2.5 for blue, and first wave for Seb's just coming through now for yellow. Stand by.
Yeah, so not a bad wave for yellow, so stand by. There it is, a 4.67. So Sebastian Rubenheimer, first one in yellow, you go straight to the lead, a 4.67. Tyler Hutchinson now for Taylor, a 2.5. Blue is second. So under, well, 5 minutes has gone. Guys are starting to get their first wave. Here's Walter Hyatt up and off on that one. So just a shutdown as Taylor Hutchinson deep on that one. And again, 14.5 minutes. That wave of consequence for yellow, Sebastian Rubenheimer, a 4.67. And again, that nice wrapping carve, tags the top, and then rides out of that one, a 4.67. So great judging. Again, the head judge, Luke Reading. And I'll tell you what, does a few WSLs and great experienced judges from all over the east coast of Australia and around. And a couple of tips from him. Well, we've been reading them out the last few days, and what's a couple of tips from the head judge?
Yeah, well, you know, Rito have confident. You know, they'll be looking for committed, and degree of difficulty in innovative and progressive manoeuvres. And looking for those big combinations out the back, of course. Also, tip number 2 from Rito, right out of your turns, especially the finishing manoeuvres and airs. So you'd like to see that clean finish and riding out of the suds cleanly. And third and final, I guess, tip there was keep a cool head and learn from your mistakes. It's always a very important little thing to take a little something from every contest, isn't it, Crispy?
Yeah, definitely. So great tips, and I'll tell you what, these guys, they do the season slog with the contest and come through the junior ranks, the board riders, the juniors, and they're here at the Pro Juniors, and they are ready to bite the chomps of these waves. And I'll tell you what, some waves coming through, scores. So last of Walter Hyatt, a 0.5 and a 0.67, so just to up and go. Then Daniel Farr, he's on the board with a 1-0 and a 0.5, so only small scores to build their house. Taylor Hutchinson, one wave, a 2.5, but the wave of consequence, as we said, Sebastian Rubenheimer, well, making his intentions known, one wave of 4.67, and he'll be looking for a good score to go with that. These guys can get a maximum 15 waves, judge on their best 2. And we've seen some excellent scoring range, a couple of 8s yesterday and 9 5s. The waves were epic the last 2 days. Alrighty, time call, 12.5 minutes situation. Yellow in the lead, blue second, black third, pink is fourth. This is heat number 2. Here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. Pro Juniors on the house. We're going to roll all the way through 16 heats. Again, well done to the 16s and 14s. They've finished their round this morning. 12 minutes remaining, guys.
Okay, so time check, fellas. 11 minutes left on the clock. At the moment, Walter Hyatt is holding down 4th place. Okay, so Walter Hyatt, you are in 4th position at the moment, and you need a 3.07 to go to 2nd. Dan Farm is the alternate. Of course, he took Doige's spot. He's in the black Guernsey. Daniel, you need a 2.74 to go to 2nd. It's very kind of tricky out there at the moment. Taylor Hutchinson in the blue singlet in 2nd position. Taylor, you need a 2.18 to take the lead from Seb's Rubenheimer. And Bastia, your first wave, 4.67 right now. We've got 10 minutes left on the clock in this 2nd heat of the day. And is coming up next. Crispy, who can we expect to see?
Yeah, again, that's a great contingent. Jake Edwards in from Australia and Rara Ito from Japan. So that young surfer just ran past us. And Taylor Hutchinson in the water now. So Zach Condon, local surfer from Lennox Head, and Kieran Conway from Australia as well. So, well, wrapping and grabbing. That looks like the man in yellow, Sebastian Rubenheimer. Well, again, grabbing a spot in here and just
he's got a
releasing some good turns.
Yeah, got a good little inside section. He's going to push that one right the way through to shore. So, Rubenheimer tagging that end section, and that's a good long ride there for Sebs, and he's going to put that in the bank, and that's going to really consolidate. So 9 minutes remaining, Looks like going to be a pretty good score coming through for yellow, fellas. We'll get that update for you as soon as it locks in. Results, official results from the heat number 1 of the WSL Pro Junior.
Yeah, Ryan Slattery taking that one out in blue.
That's right, and it was Robbie Rickard in second.
Yeah. So.
Then it was Lucas Rice in third. Caleb Tancred, unlucky mate, in fourth position.
And again, like Caleb Tancred, for him and Luke Rice to bow out in the Pro Junior, just exemplifying how tough it is, the Pro Junior. These guys blasted their way to round 3 in their divisions yesterday in the juniors, and then meet the big boys. Alrighty, 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. That last one of yellow, well, loving the warmer water and the great waves here at the Skullcandy. A 7-3-3. And who we got up there? So the guy's getting busy now. Taylor Hutchinson.
Yeah, well, that looks like Taylor out the back, and on the inside in a black singlet, just finishing off is Dan Farr. They're sitting in third and second, respectively. So very important exchange there, and you can see Daniel Farr just pushing that one as far as possible. Excuse the pun. So around about 7 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock. Going to be a good heat coming up next.
Yeah, we just see the local surfer. He's got the whole hill behind him. This guy, Zach Condon, in blue. And then we've got Ryoto Ito, a great Japanese contingent. And then Jake Edwards in red. And then we got the man in black, Kieran Conway. So red is pink. And here we go, on the backhand. Smashing and grabbing this wave. Walter Hyatt, that is what the doctor ordered. Because I'll tell you what, he was sitting in fourth. And look at that. Exclamation mark. Back in the game for pink.
How was that last turn? We might even dig back and try and get a couple of replays going on that one for Walter. But that was pretty sweet, that last turn. He's just throwing a whole bunch of spray. So that came at a pretty timely moment for Walter. He needed a mid-range score, and I'd say there's every chance that he's going to get that. So we might see a bit of a situation change here. Seb's in the yellow. Our Kiwi mate in yellow. Last wave, 7.33. So Rubenheimer has a pretty solid lead out there at the moment. The big question mark surrounds second place in this second heat of the day. Here we go with the replay for those people watching on the webcast. You can watch this on your phone too, but you can see there Walter Hyatt. That was the last turn, and well, the amount of spray that came off that turn, Crispy, looked like he threw up a handful of chook feathers.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, really throwing the exclamation mark, and definitely it was 12 o'clock, and it's only 8:30 here at Lennox Beach, so very vertical, and stand by for that last score back in the game. I'll tell you what, yellow, your last wave of 7.33's locked in. In the lead is Sebastian Rubenheimer from New Zealand in a 4.67 to drop off. That's a combination score of 12 across the board. Daniel Farr, you have a 6.67 combination. You're in second. You have a 5.67 and a 1.0, but stand by for last to pink. It's going to rattle the cage. Blue has a 2.93 and a 2.5. He's going to be pushed to fourth because Walter Hyatt, he has just flown in and thrown some sparks, and stand by for this score. Alrighty, Terry, there it is. 8-point across the board, 8-point ride. Walter Hyatt, you have gone to second from fourth. You now require a 4.01 to grab the lead. You can drop a 0.67 for the man in pink, Walter Hyatt, the Cedar Surfer. Daniel Farr, you've got a 5.67. You require a 3.01. Taylor Hutchinson in blue is fourth. His best is a 2.93, needs a 5.75. Yellow flag has just gone up. 5 minutes remaining. This is game on. Sebastian Rubenheimer in the lead in yellow. Pink is second, black third, blue in fourth, and up and riding.
Yeah, that looks like Daniel Farr. We saw him in pretty good form yesterday. Just had a little stumble there, but he recovered pretty well. And Dan's going to just zero in on that end section. Nice little vertical hit there, and rides down and out of it. I tell you what, he wasn't chasing too much of a score, Crispy, so a great little battle ensuing, sort of bubbling away under the surface there between Walter Hyatt and Daniel Farr for that all-important second position. But at the moment, as you said, it's Sebastian Rubenheimer is in the lead at the moment. Okay, time check, fellas. 4 minutes left on the clock. Just having a long, hard look at that last exchange. A very critical one between Dan Farr and Walter Hyatt. Last wave scores for Daniel Farr was a 4.1, and it pushed him into second position. So it looks like a situation change right there. So at the moment it's yellow first, black second. Black, you need 6.34 to go into the lead. Walter Hyatt on the back foot, only needing a 1.78. Walter, 1.78. There's 3 minutes 30 to go, so that doesn't sound like a big mission. And Taylor Hutchinson chasing a 6.85. That's the situation, gentlemen. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, so, well, some mid-scores. So Daniel Farr, consistent surfing, a 5.67 and a 4.1. Some good scores. He's sitting in second to move into the next round of 32. Walter Hyatt has, well, the best wave of the heat, tagging and smashing and grabbing an 8-0, but he needs that backup. That's how important your backup wave is from the get-go. He requires now 1.78, so really get up one turn, one carving turn or vertical hit, and he could see himself into the round of 32. Taylor Hutchinson, he needs a bit more, thrown in a 6.85, so a good wave. And again, a wave around the last of black or last of pink. That will get him across the line to round of 32. 2.5 minutes remaining, guys. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open, the Pro Junior, presented by Coolridge.
Yeah, great stuff, and conditions looking primo here today. The period has stretched out to 19 or 20 seconds. We've got offshore winds and a good clean 1 metre, maybe 3 to 4 feet sets when they come through. So you couldn't have hoped for anything better for these guys in this, what could be the final Pro Junior of the year here in the Australasian region. Anyway, there is the potential of another event before the December 1 cut-off. So the WSL not going to be crowning a champion here. They're going to keep it open.
Yep.
Of course, at the end of the season, once it does wind up, the top 4 from the Australasian series will go through to the Worlds. They'll be taking place in January next year. And the top 2 juniors off the QS also will be given automatic selection into the Worlds. So that's how it works here, fellas. Everybody trying to get into that Worlds. And right now, there is Walter Hyatt on his backhand.
Well,
have a look at the spray this kid throws around, mate. He doesn't muck around, does he?
yeah, definitely. Just grinding his way down and throwing some great sparks. And I'll tell you what, 1.5 minutes to go. That's what we're talking about. We'll leave that one with the judges. And here we go for the last throw and roll for Taylor Hutchinson. Looking for a bit of shade time, bit of a morning shampoo. 1 minute and 20 seconds. That, well, he needs something big, so that one just ran away from him.
Yeah, he thought that was going to open up and barrel for him, but, clearly didn't really turn into a tube ride. He was just kind of hanging around in the zone, so it's only going to be a low scorer there for Taylor. He's going to be still chasing some pretty big numbers, but Walter Hyatt, he needed less than 2 points to go to second. I think that's a no-brainer. I think it's a fair call to say there's going to be a situation change. So Dan Farr, stand by. Probably going to be chasing some numbers here, mate.
Yeah, I think they're going to replay it as well. So stand by for the score as it rolls through. It may even take him to the lead. There we go, the first turn, nice and vertical.
Yeah, beautiful. Watch the spray come off the second turn as well. He just kind of kicked the fins over the back and freed it up. And then he had to get down and pat the cat to make the connection. But, it's 30 seconds on the clock.
Well, anything can happen. Still to the bell, and here we go. Throwing this on. Daniel Farr now requires a 6.34. Walter Hyatt, you've taken the lead. Situation change 20 seconds ago, a 6.33. Yellow needs a 7.01 to grab the lead. He's in second. Black is third. Blue is fourth. And this is what we talk about, the mad minute. Things just get snatched and grabbed, and we are going to count down. Yep. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, well, nice little finishing move at the end there, but it wasn't enough. It's Walter Hyatt that will move through along with Sebastia. Okay, counting down next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, was a mad minute, and that was a great heat. That was, well, heat number 2. Walter Hyatt blasting his way through to the round of 32. Sebastian Rubenheimer, the New Zealander, who's dropped in. And then Daniel Farr from New Zealand. Commiserations to him. And Taylor Hutchinson. All right, in new heat number 3. Order WSL Pro Junior. Thank you to the Skullcandy Grom Open. Again, Jake Edwards out there in pink. Reiro Ito from Japan in black. Zach Condon in blue. Kieran Conway in yellow, and classic lines coming through, as you can see live on the screen. And again, welcome to all those on Webland enjoying the coverage. The 6-day contest here at Lennox Beach in beautiful east coast of Australia. Tell you, I've seen some beautiful whales this morning, some southern right whales just over at Flat Rock, and tell you what, got the planes, the helicopters, the lifeguards, we got the surfers, the Groms, and out flies Terry McKenna, in flies Woodsy, and a very good morning to James the Taipan Woods.
Morning, morning.
Well, how you doing? We've had a great morning already. We're up to Heat 3. We've had the under 16s and 14s finish their first round heat. But I'll tell you what, Pro Juniors are here. Heat 3's in the water, but a stacked field of 64 of these Pro Junior kids. And I'll tell you what, from around the world, Japan, New Zealand, Australia, and especially the locals, it's great to see representing junior surfing right now.
How's the heat draw today? This is the Pro Junior, I'm guessing?
Pro Junior,
yeah,
$12,000.
Yeah, this is stacked. This is solid.
Ethan Ewing in Heat 11. And then I think it was Heat 8 as well, one of the
He's
stacked
got
heats.
Sammy Morga as well, the local boys, Lucky Hamilton.
Look at Heat 4. Kalani Ball, Mitch Parkinson, Sandon Whitaker, Blair Mendel.
Wow.
So game
that one
on.
too, Sheldon, Harrison, and Zachy Whiteman. That one's... I would not like to be in any of these.
That's right. Okay, so time call 17.5 minutes. Jake Edwards in pink, a 4.5. You've got on the board as well Kieran Conway in yellow, a 2.83. The Japanese surfer, he got a leg in this morning as a reserve. He's in this event with a no-show.
Oh, that's good.
And yeah, Raya Ito, and he was dead set. I reckon he was about 4 foot, this kid. A young kid. Zach Condon in blue, the local surfer. Was Jake Edwards up and down?
Look up and down there for Jakey. We've got some official results of Heat 2, round 1 of the Pro Junior guys. It's like in blue, 4th position, Taylor Hutchinson. 3rd place in the black was Daniel Farr. I think it's yellow, Sebastian Rubenheimer. I think that's going to be my best attempt at it. And first winning that one in the pink, Walter Hyatt. Oh, that surfer in blue, that's a local boy, Zachy Condon. He just got back actually. He did a mission to Africa. Still studying. He's in university now. Started university. He's studying international diseases. So he's over there treating Ebola and stuff in the
Wow.
west coast of Africa, which is amazing. Good to have someone like that in these parts of the world.
Yeah, definitely. And what a great future for that young kid, and great surfer as well as Zach Condon.
Yeah, really, really nice surfer. And I think we've got a wave here. Is that his first wave?
Yeah, first wave, 5.33. There it is, Zach Condon, a 5.33. Good start.
Good little start there for him. Chuck that one in his back pocket.
Well, that's what we saw with Sebastian Rubenheimer. He's dropped into the event as a reserve and posting his first wave. He could score a 4.67. Just builds momentum on your way to getting into the next round of 32. Just keeping the rails warm, building the scores, getting your top 2. Does sound easy in this couch commentary.
Not out here. Not out here today. There's plenty of paddling to be doing, so you've got to make the right choice. Otherwise, you'll be spending half the time trying to get back to the lineup or find the spot. But looks pretty nice. We had some good scores so far this morning.
Yeah, a couple of 7s and 8s, so throwing down some excellent scores and above average on the scoring scale. Definitely the judges are looking for big hits in the big section.
Yeah.
They'll throw down those big points.
I'm sure that's going to be some pretty crazy surfing the next couple of hours with this round of 64 getting underway.
Yeah, who's up next there, Woodsy?
Heat 4, we've got Samson Coulter, Kari Noro, Luki Condon, and Mamoto Tsuzuki. So you guys ready to check in? You got about 8.5 minutes to go. So make sure you're down there ready to check in. If you're not going to be there, I'm sure there's 1,000 reserves
Definitely.
praying that one of you guys doesn't make it. doesn't show up to the marshalling area. So make sure you check in nice and early, guys. That goes for all the Pro Junior guys. All around the 64 guys. Make sure you're there, checked in, available. Preparation.
Well, they can't have that excuse if they're caught in traffic, because there is no traffic
Yeah,
here.
there's not much happening this morning. It's nice, and even in the main street, it was pretty busy yesterday, and it's not too bad.
Reminder, all competitors too, from the Pro Junior and all the competitors, Skullcandy Grom Open. Don't forget your competitors' bags. Lots of free touches
Amazing
for
giveaways.
all the local businesses.
Yeah, amazing giveaways.
They've all chucked in. Great coffees, great meals, great discounts,
That's
smoothies, ice cream, the bucket of ice creams.
Oh,
So you win
you know what
10
else is on
litres.
today?
Yes,
Is-
your favourite.
Yeah, we've got the mechanical surfboard competition, guys. First place, $300. Second, 200. Third, 100. So, I mean,
You're going for double
it's common
payday.
sense.
Double pay for
Doesn't
you.
matter how old, how young. Okay, you get up on that surfboard, you have a go, because
Yeah.
you walk away with an amazing $300 prize.
3 winners today, 300, 200 for second, 100 for third. That's pretty cool.
I'll take $100 any day of the week. I'm gonna be up there every break I get, having a go at this thing.
Imagine the commentary clan. They go 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, it could be done. So we see Zachy, nice first carve there. Nice big section here. What's he got for us? Oh, great crack, but
Yeah, putting it on the line, but the
Yeah.
first one's the bankable one.
it's got clip there on the end, on the landing. It's a great turn. Look at that
Look
one
at
going
this one.
unreaded in the middle.
I can get a shot of that. That
Wow.
wave on the north end just rolling through, and it is in
One-
the contest area. Look
Oh
at the
yeah, look at the one
span.
behind it. Look,
There's like 3 banks.
straight out in front. Wow.
I'll risk that one for the golden biscuit, and that would be good.
There
In
it
your
is.
heat.
That one. It's pretty good speed too. The tide's coming in, so it won't be. I mean, they are going to slow down a bit, give you a bit more time to sort of knock a few more turns off. Great turn there, but
Well, that was the young
Just got
Japanese
clipped.
surfer. And you see, well, pint size, but I tell you what, big heart for the young Ryu Ito from Japan, and a great contingent of Japanese surfers locally and
Power
also
pocket, isn't
coming
he?
over.
pocket rocket.
All right, time call. 12 minutes remaining. Situation: Zach Condon, the local surfer, in the lead, a 5.33 and a 2.43. That last one turn. Nice little backup to build towards this back end of this heat. Jake Edwards in pink, your second. You require a 3.27. Your best of 4.5. Kieran Conway in yellow from Australia, a 2.83. Requires a 4.25. And Ryu Ito, your first wave around the 1.5. You need a 7.08 currently to make some movement into the round of 32. 11 and a half minutes remaining. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open Pro Junior.
I'm sure you've already spoken about it, but what an incredible morning we've got so far. Let's kick off the Pro Junior Super Sunday. Oh, big float there. Someone going left with Zachy out the front here.
Yeah.
Nice first carve. Here we go. He's going to try and big Larry.
Well,
Hopefully, I mean,
and jumping off too. Like he thought, you know what? I've done my 2 big turns.
he was happy with that. I'm hoping he finds his wallet.
Yeah,
mean,
that's right.
It is a big area, the ocean, so
It's got his vouchers in there.
yeah, that's it. I mean, he
They're
might
not
be able to
waterproof.
Get that bucket of ice cream or two for one pizza.
Yeah, stand by. Last of blue,
Yeah,
last of black.
we've got some scores to drop, guys. Now hang tight.
Thank you to Wiggins Scaffolding, and again, doing a great thing. The scaffolding's it's like Metropolis here.
State of the art. It's the state of the art contest facility, that's for sure. And
Leave our board riders.
yeah, that's the guys at Lee Bar Board Riders. Really just they kind of, they had a vision. They knew what they wanted to make this comp look like and be like. So
Yeah, well,
hats off to those guys.
what have we got? The 16th year. Skullcandy, well, serving the local community and all the best junior Osgroms around the world. So Flight Centre as well, they come on board. Don't forget their flights going around. Great deals to go to the Maldives or over to New Zealand or whatever surf spot to go to. Check it out,
you need
Flight
to go
Centre.
if you're looking to get on a holiday. Flightcentre.com. I'm guessing probably .au at the end of it as well. So
Thanks to Lennox Head Surf for all your surf accessories.
Yeah.
WSL.
WSL, obviously they are
True.
a pretty important part of this event because they're actually the almost the, I wouldn't say the boss, but they're definitely a big part of it. They run a lot of They run all the surfing.
Yeah, they're the outfit. So
That's
all the
pretty
crew
much
there, Kieran Perot, the delegate, Starkey at Surfing Australia, all the crew doing a great
Got to
job.
thank the gang upstairs.
Yep.
The elite judging panel. Guys have been doing that for quite some time.
Luke Reading, the locals, all the best judges up and down, level 2, level 3. Thank you.
Yeah.
Grinding out the scores.
They're long days, and we've got, you know, got to thank those guys for putting in an effort in every heat, you know, not just heats here and there. They're on it all day, and that is fantastic to have.
I think they're wearing Smith Optics, one of our sponsors.
Yeah, they all are. That's why they score so well.
Well, here we go.
We got some paddlers. Yellow is out of there. We had a score drop for Last of Blue. It was a 5.67. 5.67. Zachy, your last rider, 5.67. You're in the lead, mate. Couple of mid-range fives. Looking to improve on that to extend your lead. Looks like the surfer in pink, Jake Edwards, you're in second, mate. You're 0.5 for first. Kieran Conway, you're in third, buddy. You're chasing a 4.25. And Rio, still waiting for a score to come through for you, buddy, but you are in fourth right now.
Just enjoying the beach. His little grommet on the screen on the webland. Don't forget Skullcandy Grom Open.
He'll probably be in it next year.
Yep. Under 12s.
Yeah. Looking to join up. Get in the mix.
Some vouchers. Maybe he's looking for Zach Condon.
Or possibly he's looking for a couple of giveaways we're going to do today. Maybe he's already down there in preparation for the Shapers Treasure Hunt. We'll wait and see. He's onto it, that's for sure.
Well, here we go. It looks like Rowe is currently in fourth position. Just waiting for that last score to drop in and going vertical and going bananas on this one. As we're saying, this young pro junior.
Great flow there, hasn't he?
Japanese surfer looking to tag and end this one. Well, just drifting the
right
fins.
out of it. He might even just get a little 2 for 1 on the. Oh, he doesn't even want it. Okay, he didn't want to. Crab Claw Reef. Didn't want to know about it.
Great little wave. So stand by for Last of Black. He's in fourth, making some movement. Last of Blue a 5.67. You're in the lead, Zach Condon, looking to drop a 5.33. Jake Edwards, you're in second. He's pink. Your last one a 2.57. Your best a 4.5. You need a 6.51 to take the lead. And yellow is third currently. Best is a 2.83, but stand by for Last of Black. Give him a. We'll need about a 4.5 now to grab the spot in the round of 32. Time call 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Again, as well, the guys can see the lines approaching. Ballina Council doing a great thing. Shapers Fins, Elders Lennox Head.
Yeah.
Check the real estate out.
Yeah, if you need to buy or rent,
wow.
Great
place in the world. Rapid Media, breaker flavoured milk for all the locals down here and all the competitors.
Here we go, paddler right now. Wow, really nice first turn there. And again, 2 huge turns for Jackie Edwards.
Committed.
Just not, and nice timing too, you know. He didn't overcook them. They just a couple of really nice turns. The pockets, look at the wider peak.
Wow.
Oh, huge floater there from second to barrel. Wow.
Alrighty, so well, stand by for Last of Pink. 2 cracking turns, powerful on, well, right on the critical section.
This is a good set too. Just everyone position. Look at that one going unwritten.
Well, Last of Black went bananas on it. Did a flurry of turns. It's put him in third position. Now requires an 8.24. So situation change. Pink, you're in the lead. A 7.17. That's a Boeing, that one. Just flown into first position from second. Zach Condon, you're in second. You need a 6.01 to grab the lead back. And then Rayru, he's posted a 5.63. He's gone from fourth to third with a, well, a striker blow of 5.38. You can move through to the round of 32. Black is third. Yellow needs an 8.18, an excellent score to go from fourth. It's game on. Yellow flags up. Woodsy.
That's it. And so those guys in the next heat, you guys make your way out. Service in the next heat, make your way out. Yeah. Just under 4.5 minutes to go, guys. So I thank anyone that's helping out, all the volunteers, everyone doing their thing to keep this running smoothly. It's an amazing event. Zach, raise your hand, mate, if you can hear me. Yep, perfect. You're in second, buddy. You're looking to improve. Okay, Hessian, Taylor, on the ski, buddy, can you come in? We need a photographer picked up.
Yeah, so Jake Edwards. So situation change.
Back to that.
717. He's in the lead. He's pink. Zach Condon hanging on. He's looking to drop a 5.33 or post a 6.01.
Is this him or is this? No, this is our
Japanese. 5.38.
Here's a nice wave. Anyone got in?
Well, and that's what we're talking about. Could have been in the spot then, and looks like the Japanese surfer went for the first one, but look who's Johnny on the spot. Jake Edwards, current heat leader. Nice little setup turn. He's going to take this one, well, to the end of the 27 peaks here at Lennox Head.
Yeah, this is middle peak. Another nice smack off the lip there, so just 2 minutes 50 on the clock. Situation's still the same, guys, much the same. Yellow, you're chasing an 8.18 for second, and Black, you're looking for a 5.38. Black, a 5.38 for seconds. Second is Blue. Blue, you are in second. You're looking for a 6, Blue, to take the lead. So 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock, guys.
Again, thank you to our media outlets, NBN. So some great coverage the last few nights and their support. Summerland, don't forget that win, the Adam Melling Summerland surfboard. Thank you, Emery. Thank you, Adam Melling.
Oh, what a great giveaway.
Anyone can win that. Come on down. Drawn on finals day. Triple X wetsuits. Don't forget the discounts. Donnie Munro's got to clear the factory.
The Godfather.
He's got to clear the factory so he can put his golf sets in there.
I think it'd be more like hot rods. V8 engines.
Yep.
Brad, you're in the lead, mate. Brad, you're in the lead. Your last ride was a 3.9. Doesn't go into your top 2. You're in the lead. You got a 7 and a 4.5. Looking to improve on a 4.5.
Well, important paddle now. As this set rolls in, 1.5 minutes. Throwing the kitchen sink into this one. Kieran Conway up and down.
Here we go, Black. Oh, great float there. Gets a little stuck on.
Yeah, nice little rock and roll floater. Taps it, hangs it, but running away. That one not cooperating with the Japanese surfer. Currently in third, requires a 5.38, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Yellow requires a 8.18. Currently moving through with one hand on a round of 32 bursts. Zach Condon in second. Needs a 6.01 to grab the lead. And Jake Edwards, again, a 7.17 and Champagne surfing on that, and a 4.15, a 4.5. Pink in the lead, Blue second, Black third, Yellow fourth. The mad minutes upon us, 50 seconds remaining. Don't forget the hashtag SC Oz Grom Open 2015. Show us your pictures, competitors, people down here. Over the 6 days, some great prizes going out there for some of the...
Incredible prizes.
Skullcandy website. Check it out, all the pictures.
We've got all the demo tents as well. Amazing demo tents everywhere. We've got the Skullcandy, Shapers, got Emery surfboards.
Testing
I'm
boards.
sure there's about several other demo activities. We've got 13 seconds, guys, on the clock. Here we go. I'm going to count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, looks like Jake Edwards taking that one out unofficially. Zach Condon moving on through from Lennox Head, and Japanese surfer third, and Kieran Conway commiserations of Black and Yellow. Well, that is unofficial. We'll let you know the official results as they're printed out. And again, up next, Heat 4, we're going to count them down very shortly. Samson Coulter, Kari Noro from Japan, and Mamoto Tsuzuki. Luke Condon. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty, so welcome back to Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. We're currently sitting in Heat 4, WSL Pro Junior. Well, the World Surf League supporting this event, and Skullcandy Oz Grom Open presented by Coolridge. Over $12,000 of prize money going to, well, the pointy end of the scale when it rolls into around the round of 16. 300 points and $300, and then the winner, well, taking home second, will take about $500 and $1,000 for first place. Alrighty, in the water at the moment, Samson Coulter in the pink, seated surfer Kairi Noro in black, Luke Condon in blue. His brother just got through. Mamoto Suzuki in yellow. So Zach through, tags his brother in the next heat for Heat 4. And first wave at 2.73. 3 minutes is gone. There's the picture of the aerial surveillance. A great job, all the local lifeguards and the council getting support, the IRB and the jet skis. Making this place safer and making sure all competitors, their safety is paramount. Again, well done to the contest directors, always officiating and making sure everything, all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. 3 minutes is gone, one wave for blue at 2.73. Stand by for next waves.
Oh, a couple of really nice turns there. Surfer in blue, here we go. Surfer in pink out the back. Oh, fortunately just Samson there. Just getting clipped by the lip, but a couple of nice opening rides.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a flurry, and that's what we're talking about. The periods, I think, around 19 seconds.
Yeah, it's a big period today.
Long range and just pulsing through.
Just really nice. You know, the quality of the wave's still really, really good. I thought it might have been a little smaller today, but it's hung in there, which is great. Good for these pro junior guys, you know, they get to go down surfing, not heckling or worrying about not catching a good wave, so exciting times. What have we got in this next heat? Oh, we're up to the first heat of the round of 64. So it looks like Kai Hing, Corbin Hutchins, Quinn Bruce, and not quite sure who won that first heat from the round of 72, but make sure you get down there and check on in. You've got 15 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. All right, I think we got some scores in. All right, Lukey Condon, you're in the lead, buddy. You've got a 2.73 and a 5.33. They're your two scores. Mamoto in the yellow, you have a 4. Samson a 1 and Karari a 0.5.
Well, Karari just live on screen right now, and again, Nice little repertoire of turns of the Japanese surfer. Again, nice and vertical and carving around all the way, well, to the official tower, this one. So it's not about length of ride. He was keeping busy in the pocket.
Staying sharp, staying loose.
Good progression. Speed, power, flow. Repertoire, controlled manoeuvres. Looking for innovative manoeuvres as well. We're going to see some, well, Kai Hing's coming up next, and he's the master of the air game. Kalani Ball, just to name a few.
Yeah, I mean, that, without seeing the winner of the, I don't know if you can remember who won that first seat of the day for round of 72. Do you?
I think Robbie Rickard.
Well, he's going to be thrown in with that one. And I mean, I've seen all the other guys surf, and they all surf amazing. So, yeah, no easy heat in this round of 64 coming up.
Yeah, that's right. So they're thrown straight into, well, the stage here at Lennox Head. And again, Pro Junior here, the Skullcandy Grom Open. Over 300 competitors, plus reserves, probably 100 reserves, with their wetsuit on.
Ready to go. And look at this, look at the lines coming through.
Classic lines, as you can see, live on screen.
Buttermilk chocolate, just rolling on through.
And talking of chocolate, competitors, get down and use your vouchers. All competitors, mums and dads. Don't forget, for all those down here as well, it's Sunday, it's school holidays, and lots of giveaways throughout the day. So get down here if you're listening online and can make the trip.
Samson Coulter, lovely first slash there. Nice big snap in the pocket. Oh, throwing some water.
Yeah, so again, smooth sailing for the man, Samson Coulter, as he negotiates that right-hander. And that's what he needed. He was sitting with one wave of 1-0. And then look at Black, and there it is, Samson Coulter, stand by. Last of the Japanese surfer of 4.67. So Luke Condon, local surfer, in the lead. 13 minutes remaining.
All right, 12 minutes, 40 seconds. 12 minutes, 40 seconds. Still waiting for a few scores to drop. Waiting on scores, guys.
Alrighty, so 12 minutes remaining. So situation update, Luke Condon in the lead, a 5.33 in blue and a 2.73 leads by 0.06. Samson Coulter in pink, who's got a strong wave, that's 7-0. So that last wave is 7-0 situation change. In second is pink, looking to drop a 1-0. Went from fourth to second with that last wave. And again, going bananas, nice vertical hits. That first open face carve and then snaps it around and then tags the end section to finish 3 solid turns. A 7-0 awarded from the judges. You're in the round of 72. Kare Naro Black, you're in third. You require a 3-3-4. Your best a 4-6-7. And Mamoto Suzuki, a 4-6-7 one wave. Yellow needs a 3-3-4 to do some damage and move into the round of 32. Again, up next, Kai Hing, Corbin Hutchins, Quinn Bruce. I think either Ryan Slattery or Robbie Rickard. And then Jack Dugan, Reef Hazelwood, Cale Walsh, Mackenzie Bowden, Heat 2, the round of 64. All right, nearing the halfway mark, 10 minutes and 20 seconds. Again, thank you to our great sponsors. A plethora of sponsors and support from local and massive in the industry. Emery Surfboards, Somerville Building and Constructions, Check out the Rainbow TPs if you get a chance. They're on the screen. Lee Bar Board Riders. Smith, Lennox Gelato and Coffees. Don't forget being the prize to win 10 litres of ice cream. Well, the kids would love that at this time. And Smith, thank you to Surfing New South Wales, Mark Winden and Luke Madden, CEO and Operations Manager, doing a great job. Better Hire, thank you to Beef and Beach and Mobile Plumbing and Maintenance, Local Search and Radar Rentals.
Okay, mate. That looks like the surfer in black, possibly. Karari, you're in fourth, buddy. You're chasing a 3.34 for second. Situation, first blue, second pink, third yellow, fourth black. It's all pretty tight stuff here, guys. Small scores required to really change the whole sort of landscape. From first to fourth, here we go. We got some.
Yeah, you could say that last wave of Pinky got awarded a 7. Wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Just nice crisp turns.
Yep.
Not rushing them, you know. Nothing, no junk in between anyway, you know. Just that nice clean line, and
So
judge is rewarding it.
And look what he's got now. He's in second. He's looking to drop a 1. Only needs a 107.
So nothing in it right now.
So nice little arm wrestle from blue and pink. So blue with an 806, pink with an 8-2 wave total. 8.5 minutes remaining. Again, heat 5 up next. Kai Hing, Corbin Hutchins, Quinn Bruce. Again, there's a flat spell. Well, thanks to our next level of support, Foo Wax, for competitors and some giveaways as well. They got a truckload of wax.
I can see boxes right in front of my eyes.
Cakes coming out for you. Lennox Holiday Apartments. Well, all the signs are flashing. There's no accommodation left, and it's great to see. So you're welcome all the time. Lennox Point Dental, as you said, have come on. Great set of teeth for them. And Lennox Beach Resort. Shorties, don't forget the good times. Shorties last night. Terry McKenna, well, grinding out the stories last night. I think
Really?
it went to midnight.
Well, there you go. Tezza, getting to know the local nightlife. Great to have him on board.
Yeah, more stories than the paper run and the paper mill for the man. What a legend, Terry McKenna, co-commentator. And Tobes will be back. I think he's in the weights room upstairs, in the jacuzzi. And
Yep.
stretching up on the
He actually
medicine ball.
he was trying to get in. He's a reserve at the moment, so
He's got his weddy on.
we'll wait and see what happens there.
Santa Fe. Thank you, Morgan. Thank you, Craig Parry.
There you go. Black up
New
and
Sprout.
riding. A couple of nice calves. One holding up for him. You might get a nice little end hit here. He does. Great snap.
Well, again, a set of consequence of change. Pink is in second, black's in fourth.
Wow.
Only needing small scores to do some change.
Pink unlucky there. Coming unstuck on that floater. But black. Put your hands together, guys.
Yeah, stand by for that
Great
score.
wave.
We'll see some change, but I'll tell you what.
Here we go.
Peter Patience out the back.
Yeah.
Local
The
knowledge
pig
for
man,
Luke Condon.
Lukey,
Look at him.
actually drinks seawater before his heat as a warm-up, as a psych-up.
Ocean in the veins.
Yeah,
And
tries to connect with the ocean. Just will grab a handful of seawater. Big skull. Look at that one.
looking for the Dreamliner, 777.
Just a bit unlucky there, that one. Just running away from him, but
Still time on the
6
board.
minutes, 11 seconds. Hopefully those guys are checked in for the next heat 1 of round of 64. Guys should be right down in the marshalling area right now, getting your Rashi,
Alrighty,
pumping
so
up.
look at this one. This is going to be an important wave for Luke Condon. So Samson Coulter taking the lead and then push to second. Stand by, live surf action.
Nice snap. Dance around this section. Good carve. Can he finish it?
Well, that's exactly what he needed. Those first 2 turns. He did fall off that last one. But
We'll wait and
5.5
see.
minutes.
Only a mid-range score. Right now, Lukey, you are in third, buddy. You've been pushed down to third. Black's in the lead. Pink is second. You're third, and yellow, you're fourth. Here we go, Pink, currently in second.
Solid first turn.
Yeah, he's really throwing it up there. Nice
Cool
manoeuvres. Looking to Place a pretty small score, so we'll see what happens with that one. 5 minutes, just about. We're at the 5-minute warning, guys. It's about to sort of start. There it is, 5-minute warning. So the guys in the next heat, you can make your way out. Give these guys room. Situation, still the same. First black, second pink. We're waiting for last to pink. Third is blue. Fourth is yellow.
Well, here's a replay. Luke Condon's wave. Yet to come in. Nice first turn. Second turn looking the goods and looking to seal that one. And just
gets a bit wobbly on the end of it,
drops
unfortunately.
the anchor and comes off. Okay, stand by. Last of black. Situation change from fourth to first. You are a 5-7-3. Samson Coulter, stand by for your last wave. You needed a 3-4-1 to grab the lead. And Lukey Condon needs around the average mark. And this is the last one of Samson Coulter. Power punch in that first section. Again, great rhythm as he pops another one and seals it for that last one. So smooth surfing for him. Speed, power, flow. 4 minutes remaining.
4 minutes on the clock, guys. 4 minutes on the clock.
Woodsy, they're locked in. Those
Here we go. Last few scores. 4.7 for blue. You're still in third. Black now down into second. Pink, you're up in the lead. Your last ride was a 5.87. Blue, you're looking for a 5. You're looking for a 5 for second. And yellow, you're looking for a 5.74. Here he is.
Yeah, nice vertical turn from the surfer in
that
yellow.
thing. That was lovely. Pushing it all the way back to the whitewater like that.
Yeah, he got a bit hung up on the second one, but then, well, dropped down for a deep bottom turn and sealed that one, as you said. Real
just unleashed.
Showstopper.
Yeah, really, just good extension with the legs. Winding out that one.
Went for that 2-for-1, you're famous.
Yeah, the old chip and dip.
Okay, time call 3.
Yeah.
Currently waiting for last of yellows to drop in. He's currently in fourth. His countryman in second in black. Norro needs a 7.15 to grab the lead. Pink's looking to drop a 5.87. He's in the lead, a 7 and a 5.87. Luke Condon, the local surfer, his brother's through to the next round. He's looking for a 5.08. 2 minutes and 40 remaining. And yellow will come close to moving into second and rattling the cage for the round of 32. Stand by for that last score.
Yeah, waiting for last of yellow. Could change the situation. There it is. 6.17. Yellow, you are now in second. Third is black. Black, you're chasing a 5.12. Fourth is blue. You're looking for a 5.52. So, mid-range scores. Nothing in them. 2 minutes on the clock. Blue having a little look at that one. Little inside chip.
Yeah, 2 minutes. There's still a few lines, as
There
they
it
can
is.
see.
It's
So wave
something
selection
there.
paramount with these final stages of this heat. All these surfers have shown that they can bank some big turns when it matters.
So situation, minute 40. First is pink. Second is yellow. Third is black and fourth is blue.
Well,
Blue needs a 5.5 and black you need a 5.1. So
and look at those scores on the live screen, all those on Weblands.
splitting hairs.
You could throw a blanket over that. Well, 12.87 the leader, 10.03 fourth. So only a medium score to move on through. Mad minutes here, 60 seconds remaining.
60 seconds, guys.
Terry McKenna's back.
Looks like he might have even been dished out with a new pair of Smith sunglasses.
Smithy.
Is that what's happened? No, but it is. Or is it? He's stoked, nonetheless.
Alrighty, so situation blue in need of a 5.52 for Luke Condon. Curry Norro from Japan needs a 5.12. 40 seconds remaining. This is Heat 4, Round 1. World Surf League. Skullcandy Grom Open, the Pro Junior. Share of $12,000 just for this division alone. 20 seconds, guys. Important wave. Here we go. 15 seconds. Still some lines to do some damage. Blue and black looking to move on through to the 32 for a good wave. A 5-1-2 for black, a 5-5-2. We're going to count down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, that last one he had a go, Luke Condon, and that one not enough. So commiserations to Luke Condon in blue, 4th, Kyra Noro, black, 3rd, and Moto Suzuki, that last wave, launching into round of 32. And Samson Coulter, tidy surfing from him, a 5.87 and a 7.0. Well, that is competition, Woodsy. We're going to count into the next one, heat number 5, very shortly. And here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Alrighty, we'd like to welcome back co-commentator, the lead man, Terry McKenna. He's going to take it around with Woodsy. Roll through this heat number 5 again. Wait for the official results. But Samson Coulter, 12.87 combination, blasting his way through to the round of 32. This is the Skullcandy Grom Open Pro Junior 2015, presented by Coolridge. And a very good morning, Terry McKenna and Woodsy.
Taz, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Woody. What a, mate, it's almost a little pleasant surprise, isn't it? The period's gone right up to around 20 seconds, and we've got some really nice waves coming through today, almost bigger than yesterday.
I'd say, yeah, and just a lot more of a wall, like a nice long line. So if you can get on, you know, the right part of it, as we saw, there's some great rides in that last heat. A really tight heat, you know, all 4 surfers had an opportunity there.
Yeah, so we'll get the official results for you guys once it gets printed out. But we're into the next one, mate, and some super talent in the water. Caleb Tancred is in the pink singlet. We got Drew out there in the black. Who else we got in the water, mate? Yeah, okay, so we might have a couple of alternates here. Tane Bowden in the blue. And Jackson Kay, I think it is, in the yellow. So nice little lineup, but you can see on screen there just a couple of the competitors rocking in. Yeah, there we go. From the previous heat, that's the lineup on screen for the people watching the webcast. And yeah, so back into the 14 boys division now, and we saw some of these guys lighten it up yesterday, Woody. It'd be good to see the Grommies back out there and on fire.
I think that might have been my mistake. I was calling out the first heat for round of 64 for the Pro Junior, and it's actually the 14 boys, so my apologies, guys. Hopefully I didn't scare anyone. I probably did, but I'm sorry.
Keeps them on their toes, mate. It's good. All right, so Jackson Kay is having a look at this one in yellow. He's just a little tied up on takeoff there, and look at that higher tide. It's just a little bit more water over the banks and reef out the front there. Woody's holding it up, mate. It's looking good. Up
enough just to sort of, if you can get in that right part of it, you can stay with the wave, and it's a great scoring opportunity, Tez.
Position on takeoff at this wave is paramount, isn't it? You've got to be in the right spot on takeoff, and you've just got to have that good, clean entry into it. And as long as you've got that speed at the start, you're usually pretty sweet. Yeah,
it's all about, I think, just moving forward out here. You know, you're always trying to stay a little bit ahead of it because it can race away, and it usually does. Looks like Tane Bowden winding up on that left, quick up and down. Not much there. Small scores for first of yellow. Couple for blue. Not much there, guys.
And just off screen there, catching the end of that one for the webcast crew was, of course, Caleb Tancred In the pink singlet, well, we've got a big VIP day coming up here today. We're going to see, is it Simon Baker, the mentalist? Is that the guy?
He's obviously from here, but he spent quite a lot of time here, I think, when he's, obviously not doing the TV show. He comes back and his family's here.
Yeah. It sounds like a cool guy.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a good surfer.
He surfs all right,
Yeah, he can surf.
Yep.
He knows a thing or two, and he's been out, every other day for the last few weeks, I think, since he's been back from
sure.
from America.
Be good to catch up with him. He's going to be at the VIP show across the road. And possibly Thor, what's his name? Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah, we've got them all here now.
You have, mate. They're all, they love the joint, don't they?
Yeah, it's a good spot, mate, as you can see today. I mean, you can pay to go places or you can just come and live here, so I know what I'm doing.
Of course you are. And are you born and bred sort of Lennox local, mate?
I wasn't born here, but I've grown up here since I can remember anyway.
Yeah, sure. Oh, well, that's enough to class you as a local.
Yeah, hopefully. Some people probably say no.
Where's the cut-off point? Like, where if you live in Ballina, you can't. Can you class yourself as a local? Where's the border?
Ballina, Skinners is obviously the next couple of beaches over as you go down. That's very debatable if you're a Lennox local. If you live there, that's touch and go. And then Ballina, obviously, they're separate again. So they get a little... It's all... I mean, we're all in the same club, so it is. Sure. We are pretty much all the same. It's just when you go north to Byron.
Yeah, sure.
If you go past the... as soon as you sort of go past the Ross Lane turnoff to take you to the highway, that's kind of crossing the border.
That's the line in the sand.
Yeah, that's when you... you need your passport or anything like that if you're going to go surf anywhere else.
Nice stuff. All right, well, we've got a couple of scores loading into the system so far. Woody, what's going on out there at the moment, mate?
We've got a 4, first wave for Caleb. So surfer in pink, you open with a 4. And just small scores for Tane and Jackson. Not much there, a 2, a 0.8 and a 0.5 for you, Jackson. And then still waiting for Braden to score with, I think it was about 50. Maybe less than 15 minutes. 13 minutes, 25 seconds. So, yeah, there we go. 13 minutes, 20 seconds, guys. So, plenty of time.
All right, so heat number 1, round number 2 for the 14 is in the water at the moment.
Here we go. It's like Braden in the black. Winding it up.
And you can see that extra water with that incoming tide just really starting to help to hold up those waves there, allowing competitors a couple of nice little combos on that one. And, Braden just whipping that one right the way through to shore, trying to get the maximum extraction on that thing. So heat number 1, round number 2 is in the water at the moment. Coming up next, we're going to see Keanu Miller, Arashi Murata, Jay Brown, and Bo Buckpit will be out there as well. Guys, check in, fellas, for heat number 2 of the 14s. First wave scores coming through for Braden Drew at the moment. We've got 12.5 minutes left on the clock, and it is Super Sunday here at Lennox for the Skullcandy.
Beautiful day.
And a couple of little giveaways and stuff happening today, mate.
Yeah, we got shapers, foo wax. I think there's a whole bunch of stuff. Maybe some Skullcandy stuff. So it'll be, great for all the kids and spectators to get involved. We've got the mechanical surfboard.
Sure. Are you getting fired up for that thing?
I am. I'm going to be on that thing all day trying to get the $300.
I tell you, a good trick might be to just get the old foo wax and just rub it in your feet, mate.
I think that's exactly what's going to have to happen. We see
Tane
Bowden, surfer in blue, just going absolutely bananas.
Just burn it away, think of the ways to start a new day. It's all wrong, your head's rash, it's hard to keep quiet. Fire to gas, you're bound to start a riot. Light a match, you just burn it away, think of the ways.
All right, this time it is Kay up and into it at the moment in the yellow singlet, Jackson Kay. Just picking up the tail end of that one for Jacko on the webcast as he jumps up and over the back. So we're coming down to just under 11 minutes remaining. Sun is shining. We've got some real nice waves coming through. Pretty much cloudless skies, and it's starting to heat up here on the scaffold as the sun shines through here. And might even have to bust out the old shorts, mate. It's been a while since I put a pair of shorts on in the middle of July. But it's lovely weather up here at Lennox, that's for sure. So scores coming through for Tane was a 6.5. So Blue has gone into the lead. Now looking to replace a 2.07 on his second best wave. First wave scores for Braden Drew in the black was a 4.1. So Braden is actually in second position at the moment. Caleb Tancred sitting on a 4.0. Just the one wave locked in so far for Pink. Caleb electing to sit way down the beach there, Woody, and you can see so two sort of separate game plans going on at the moment. But as you said yesterday, there's a couple of, with the higher tide, there are a couple of kind of not holes in the reef, but sort of semi-little, mini little point breaks under the water. Yeah, you can. I mean, you can just get away with it a bit more. You can try a different spot and somewhere that might look a bit quicker on low or mid, can actually work as the tide comes in. I think he's in a good spot. There was great waves there yesterday. Whether or not he gets any, that's up for debate. Looks like there's a little one popping up now. Is he having a look at this? Looks like he might be. Yeah, well, he's going to have a bit of a stroke into this one, but that thing fat and dried up and he can't get into it. So he's only needing less than 1 point to go into second, although there is another wave coming through for Braden Drew in the black, so we'll keep you up to speed, folks. 9 minutes left on the clock. Ended up down at Shorty's last night, Woody, and I tell you what, great spot, eh? What a great little bar. It's a little tapas bar. Yeah. And had a great array. Had the fish cake because you told me that fish cakes would be good. Yeah, they were. Oh, they're all time. Yeah. Yeah, and then I had some trendy chicken, Moroccan chicken. I think it was. The Moroccan chicken. I think I've sampled just about all of it. It's a good little spot. You can sort of sit in that nice little arcade and get your own space and have a few drinks. And Matty, the owner down there, is a good bloke. So he's got some live music on there this afternoon. I'm going to talk about that throughout the day. We just saw Caleb Tancred just tagging that little end section there in the pink singlet. That's his second wave. And just out of screen for the webcast viewers is once again the planes just flying by all the time. We've got helicopters, we've got IRBs, we've got jet skis, and this area has never been more patrolled or under high surveillance than it has been during this week, mate. If you're ever going to go surfing here, it's probably today or the next few days anyway. They're doing an amazing job. Got to thank Ballina Council, who just jumped on board and supported this event. They really wanted to see it run. And, we can't thank those guys enough. That just shows what sort of community we got here. And everyone sort of getting together to, keep it all going and give everyone a great week. Well, I saw the man hanging out again today. He has been standing around all day. Just loves his surfing, doesn't he? No, it's great to have him here and great to have him as a spectator and come and watch it. And I guess, today with such high quality surfing, with, all the divisions, but, the Pro Junior, our Blue Ribbon division, it's going to be a great day to come down and check everything out. Here we go, surfer in pink, huge first turn. And again, look like who Caleb Tancred. He's a great little surfer, that guy. And he's moved up and away from the other bank there. He saw the other guys probably getting a few more waves. That's current heat leader, Tane Bowden. Just can't get around that section, unfortunately. No, like you said, look at to the north side of it. Wow. There's some nice ones on the corner there. There's options galore, Tez. There is, mate. And like you said earlier, Woody, the speed and entry on takeoff is really important, isn't it? Got some good, cool little gift vouchers thanks to Fishy, one of our major sponsors of the event, and we're going to be handing those out along with some Foo Wax a little later on today. We're just going to think of some cool little activations to do on the sand. All right, so Woody, we have we're going to do the first of many giveaways throughout the day.
We're kicking it off, Taz.
Yeah, mate. This is for a $50 voucher at Fishy Fishy. I ate there on the first night I came here. That joint rocks with the little fish cocktails and prawn cutlets. I haven't had a prawn cutlet for years. It's awesome. A couple of blocks of foo wax and a $50 voucher to Fishy Fishy.
That's the family. That's not just you for lunch. That's the whole family.
Absolutely. And Woody, what is the question that we're going to ask, mate?
The question is, which local surfer is through to the quarterfinals at the Prime event in South Africa, the Bolido Pro? Which local surfer? So, hint, it's not just in this town, it is the Northern Rivers, okay? So, which local surfer?
All right, so you've got to go to the entry to the I guess, the scaffolding, just right at the front there.
Front steps.
Go and see Steve Condon, and he will be waiting there with a voucher.
He'll be dishing it out.
Thanks to Fishy Fishy, a $50 voucher. We're going to maybe do some more wacky stuff throughout the day and give another one of those away real soon. 5 minutes left on the clock.
5 to go.
We've got all those scores in, fellas, at the moment. Caleb Tancrete is in the lead. Caleb's had a 5.67 and a 4.27. Tane Bowden in second spot. 3.45 to take the lead. Third position is Black. Black, you need a 4.48 to go to second. And Jackson K in yellow, needing a 5.15 to go second. That's the situation, fellas. First place, pink. Second place, blue. Third place, black. Fourth place, yellow. And 4.5 minutes on the clock.
4.5 to go, guys. So those surfers in the next heat, make sure you're checked in, ready to go. That's Keanu Miller, Arishi Marutu, Jay Brown, and Bo Buckpit. Hopefully you guys are sort of on your way out. It's about a 15-minute paddle, so make sure you're in the water, ready to go. Look at these lines, Taz. We got yellow down on the far bank, south bank, quick up and down, but that one just a bit too long, maybe.
Yeah, just a bit too much volume in that one.
Front of the scaffolding, not a bad spot. Yeah, that section.
Wow, there is some real sweet waves here if you're in the right spot at the right time. It is
North end of the bank too.
Oh, look at that thing. Yeah, they're just some great waves. So big shout out to those people watching the webcast. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. It is day number 3 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015. Proudly presented by Coolridge, who have been keeping everyone well hydrated. All right, looks like they had a big response for the and the correct answer to that question was, Woody?
Suffolk Park local, Solly Bailey. He's in through the quarters, and he does represent Foo Wax. That's why he's actually into the quarters.
Wow,
for no other reason, not even his ability or his skill.
You know what?
Purely Foo Wax.
And Solly was supposed to be here at the Pro Junior, but he's in Bolido and he's made the quarters. You know what that's going to do is probably put him into the top 2 on the ASP. Like it's the top 4 from the ASP Australasian Junior Series that go to the Worlds, but it's also the top 2 guys from the QS, the top 2 juniors, Australian guys will go. So that's going to give him a real chance of making the Worlds as well.
That's it. As we see yellow, who we got there? Jackson on the south bank. Good little fishing hit, and he's currently in 4th, mate. So you were chasing a 6, mid-range 6. We'll wait and see what the judges think. Update that situation when it comes to hand. But I think a great call by Solly Bailey. And obviously this is a great event and we want all the best juniors here. But, I mean, if you've got an opportunity to surf into Prime and, you know, paid off, he's got to the quarters, that's huge points. And, and just confidence too, you know. You can get a lot out of that, making it that far in such a big event.
Absolutely. So he's always been a great talent, hadn't he, Solly Bailey?
Yeah, good kid, really good kid.
Yeah, top leg. So just under 2 minutes left on the clock. Last wave scores coming through for Jackson K. And it will obviously go into the top 2 because he was holding on to a 0.7 prior to that as one of his top 2 waves. Jackson, you've gone into 3rd. Last wave for yellow, 3.83. So yellow, you now need a 6.15 to go into 2nd. It's still Caleb Tancrete in the lead, Tane Bowden sitting in 2nd, Jackson K in 3rd, and Braden Drew in the black singlet. What does he need there, Woody, in black?
He's chasing a 5.68, a 5.68, guys. That's a surfer in black. You're looking for a 5.68 to take 2nd.
All right, well, there's a good little overview shot from the guys doing the webcast.
Look at this structure. Look at the contest.
It's a little mini surf city that the guys from Lee-Bar Board Riders have built here, and what a great thing for a Board Riders Club to have ownership on such a great event.
Just putting in so much time and effort, these guys, to just run something that, you know, is just state of the art, especially for a kids event or a pro junior. I mean, I can remember when I was doing pro juniors, it definitely didn't look like this kind of structure.
Absolutely. Well, there's the current heat leader, Caleb Tancredi, just tagging that one. And starts to get a wriggle on, goes the, 3 nice turns in a row, and he had a good little linkage there, just a seamless transition from rail to rail.
Yeah, no.
And Tancredi gets on the front foot, and he'll probably grovel this one through. He's got a bit of speed.
How did he just do that?
We're down to 15 seconds, fellas. Caleb Tancredi, lovely little finishing move. Didn't quite finish on his feet, but he's going to finish in first position here as we see yellow Jackson K. Shortwave counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, just going to go on hold here and get a couple of scores in, fellas. And
hold tight, Surfers, in the next heat.
Yeah, you guys for the next one. We're just momentarily on hold, so please just hang foul. Last race scores coming through for Caleb Tancredi. It looks like it's going to be enough to give him victory over Tane Bowden. So well done to both Caleb and Tane. They're moving on through. Jackson K. Almost Jackson Carey. Finishing in third spot. And Braden Drew, the bloke in the black singlet, in fourth place unofficially. Okay, we're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just want to reiterate on the program for today, folks. Of course, we started off with heat number 16 of the 14 boys. That was the last heat we couldn't finish yesterday, Woody. 16 boys, yep. That was heat 16 of the 16s. Then we went into the first round of the Pro Junior. That was the round of 72. We're into the 14 boys at the moment.
Yep,
and then we're going to go back into the Pro Junior. Is that right?
That is right. We're doing all the round 2 14 boys, heats 1 to 6. So it's just the 14 boys. Heats 1 to 6 is on now, and then followed that by heats 1 to 16 in the Pro Junior. I might have jumped the gun and thought we were going straight into the Pro Junior round of 64. I'm pretty sure that confusion's all blamed on me.
Yeah. All right. Blame Woody.
Again, I apologise.
Nah, it's all good, mate. No worries.
Hopefully no one's Sunday's wrecked, but they're the only people that are surfing, the only division, 14 boys, Pro Junior division.
There you go. Hey, Caleb, your last wave, mate, by the way, was a 7.5, so it extended his lead over second place. We're going to get those results printed up, buddy, and give you the lowdown as soon as possible. But meantime, we've got another great heat in the water at the moment. Who we got out there, champion?
We've got Keanu Miller, we've got Arashi Maruta, Jay Brown and Bo Buckpit. They're the guys out in the water now. A few small scores. Looks like a pretty reasonable wave for Jay. He's in the lead now with a 4.5. Jay, Blue, your opening ride, a 4.5. Looks like Bo's was a 1.1. So probably going to hopefully try and replace that one.
All right, so Keanu and Arashi just waiting to get their campaign underway. So it is day number 3 officially of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015. Thank you very much to our myriad of sponsors, the Lennox Holiday Apartments. Thank you very much to MP Mobile Plumbing and Maintenance. He does a lot of work around these local parts. And, of course, to Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co., who are giving away 50 litres of gelato throughout the competition.
And they're putting down the money for the mechanical surfboard. They're the prize money giving away. They've got the 300, the 200 and the 100.
Yeah, there you go.
It's I think it's a great little initiative to get people. We'll probably get a whole bunch of people on there.
I tell you what, yeah, including some commentators. I tell you what, Woody, we might have to talk to the webcast crew and actually position a camera for the contest.
I think that's probably one of the best ideas. we could ever have for this contest. It's got to be viewed at least every now and again, doesn't it? Between surfing.
That's right. It'd be great. Little thing to flash back to once we get that thing underway. $300 for first place on the mechanical surfboard. So make sure you hang around. That's all thanks to Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. They're just down there in the main street. And go and grab yourself a little cup of gelato or a nice coffee this morning to kick off your day. So just on 17 minutes left on the clock. Couple of scores locked in so far. Jay Brown from Cronulla, he opened up with a 4.5. And Bowie Buckpick, South Coast, 1.17 so far. Looks like we've got some nice lines coming in, Woody.
Yeah, a little bit of movement too. Looks like a few paddlers. Might be Black, Arishi, Maruta. Here we go. Opening up. Couple of nice carves there. Really nice style. One reeling off.
All right, so just confirming with the organisers there that we are going to get the roving microphone out. We're going to get a camera over there, and they're actually treating that mechanical surfboard contest like a real contest.
Yeah, and that's great because it's an open division, so that means I actually can go in it. I was trying to get into one of the divisions here, but age against me. So looking forward to this event. I've got to go actually talk to my coach and sort of get a bit of a strategy of what I'm going to do.
Hell yeah.
Get it sorted out. I've got official results of Heat 13 or looks like we got the helicopter cutting a little lap there, is it?
Yeah, that's right. That's a nice little cutaway there from the webcast crew. Of course, the helicopters and planes, we've got high-level surveillance on the beach here today on Super Sunday here at Lennox. And, well, next heat in the water, Woody, I've got the
results. I've got the official results of that first heat.
That's right.
And it looked like Caleb Tancred, on the strength of his last ride, 7.5, took it out from Tane Bowden. He was in second. Yellow, Jackson Kay, you were in third. And Black, Braden Drew, you were in fourth. So they're the official results of Heat 1, Round 2. And, yeah, right now, I think a bit of a pretty solid exchange between a few of the guys.
Yeah.
Like red and black.
Keanu Miller, 7.5, first wave for pink. So Keanu going to town. First to black for Arashi was a 6.67, and right now we're watching Bowie Buckpick just banging down the line.
Great carve there.
Classic little
really nice rides. Looks like Pink having a look out the back behind him. Look at this one too. Wow.
Keanu Miller. You're probably going to see him come into screen there on the webcast out the back. There we go with the split screen. Thanks to the webcast crew and Keanu just soaking the rail through those last turns.
The boy's going mad. Pink behind him. Canoe Miller. Holy moly. Bowie and Canoe really flaring on the rights. Absolutely flaring. 13.5, guys. 13.5. Surfers in the next heat. Eli Carr, Kelly Parker, Zane Asnick, and Taj Watson. Get on down to the Marshall area. Get yourself checked in and ready to go.
And that is, of course, Jay Brown.
Jay Brown.
Going to town, Jay Brown on his backhand. He's got backhand. He bounces his way through to the inside. Got a little bit of momentum here. Might even get a little link up. I've never seen some good grovels here today, Woody. Some nice little connections. Jay Brown's going to take the one right the way through to shore. And you can just see him in the corner of the screen.
Nice slash there. He's dancing on Crab Claw Reef. Little commentator's curse there, but still a couple of really nice turns down on the left-hand inside section.
Well, taking that one as far as humanly possible. Jay Brown from Cronulla, 12.5 to go, fellas. Got those second wave scores coming through. Looks like some big numbers dropping for Keanu Miller. He's been hitting the high notes in this one. He opened up with a 7.5 and looks like he's going to drop a Titanic score, Woody.
Yeah, there it is, a 9. So, Pink, your last ride, a 9. You have a 7, 5, and a 9. That is a great way to start the heat, or your 12 minutes to go. So 8 minutes into it.
Yeah, he's already bagged 2 good ones.
Already on, 16 and a half, so happy days. Everyone else, oh no, Arishi, he needs a 9.8, but I think everyone else is pretty comboed at this stage.
Yeah, well, Maruta opened up with a 6.67. He got a pretty good one. Jay Brown's first wave was a 4.5. It looks like he's going to do better than that on his second one. And Bowie Buckpit has dropped a pretty good score. We're just going to get those numbers in and give you the lowdown. So everyone will have 2 waves apiece, and that will give us a much better indication as to what's going on. Yeah, so we've already done the first of our giveaways. Thanks to the gang at Fishy Fishy. And coming up, I guess, in about half an hour, we might do another one. Woody will have to think of some more visual kind of stuff. Get the grommets working hard for this. Maybe
treasure hunts, maybe a rock throwing contest.
What about the old crumb cutlet's always pretty good?
The old, run, swim, crumb cutlet. Sprint to crumb cutlet. There's going to be a couple of really good. We'll have a bit of a brainstorming session, figure out some good activities to win prizes.
Okay, time check at the moment is 11 minutes left on the clock. Looks like we got those second wave scores in. Jay Brown's second ride came through at a 5.27. Jay, you're in second position. And you can see Jay Brown, he was on his way back out there, Woody, and he just liked the corner of this little one here. And throws it up. It's a kind of a chubbier one, but he's just keeping it nice and tight in his back end.
Yeah, he just tries. Thought it might link through, but just sort of frizzle-frazzled out on him. A couple of sets out the back. Looks like the boys are in position. Someone's having a look, I think. That looks like Black. Having a paddle he is. He's going to have to get moving.
All right, so this is Arashi Maruta. Is he, what nationality is that kid?
I believe he's Japanese. I'm guessing he's Japanese.
We've seen some good young Japanese competitors out here for the event.
Amazing surfers. Oh, Bowie.
Oh, how was that over the handlebars lobster dive?
Yeah,
That was beautiful.
Look at that one. It slowed down perfect. Nice little section there.
And I can imagine that Justine Buckpit would have just had a little hands on her head then as Bowie got tied up on the takeoff.
Yeah.
So great little serve from the South Coast by Bowie Buckpit. So we're coming down to 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Got those second and third wave scores coming through, but at the moment it's Keanu Miller in the pink singlet. Looking to replace a 7.5, Keanu, on your second best wave. Jay Brown is in second position at the moment, and he's in combo land. So, Jay, you need to replace a 4.5 on your second best wave, buddy. That's your mission at the moment. Arashi sitting in third position, and this is the current heat leader up and into this one.
Here he goes, winding up, big float, big section closeout. Goes for the huge wafting fin reverse.
Well, he had a bit of separation there between the board and the feet.
Yeah, I mean, difficult sort of wind and conditions to really get that board to stay near your feet, but pretty good job.
If he was using foo wax, things might have been different.
Absolutely. I mean, that's without question. Anyone that's using it probably would have made that, but we'll have to give him a few blocks when he comes in and maybe suss that out at the marshalling area.
You brought up a really good point yesterday about, this foo wax coming from Brazil and how they have a lot of slimy water over there with their dirty rivers and that.
Yeah, through all the different, I guess, river mouths from the Amazon. There's so much dirt in the surf as well, in the ocean. So it just causes your wax you typically use to get quite slippery.
Sure.
Like, I didn't realise, but once we got there, I was fortunate. I was with older guys that had been to Brazil quite a few times, and that was sort of one of the first stops we made after the airport. Was we had a whole bunch of wax for Brazil.
Gotcha.
So, Foo was one of them at the time, and there was a couple of other funny named ones. And it is. It's really helpful. And I mean, obviously, we don't have that sort of water here, but I mean, any extra help.
Yeah, you betcha.
I think it's really good wax, really good quality. And it's one of those sorts of waxes where you don't have to, once you put it on, you can have a few surfs, you don't have to do it again.
Yeah, well, that helps as well.
Especially if, you're rushing around after work or before school or whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's, it's good wax.
Yeah, good on you. Thanks again to the gang at Foo Wax for their support. There's little Bowie Buckpit just getting a bit of a shampoo on that one and then kind of tapping away. Just a little wobbly wave there for Bo. I know that's going to go in the top two. We'll wait and see. Prior to that, we had Jay Brown. Found himself a rare little left-hander. We haven't seen too many lefts ridden throughout the tournament so far. here on the beaches at Lennox. It's predominantly been kind of right-handers with the swell coming from right to left on screen.
Yeah, that's our swell. It usually is. I mean, if it is, like, you know, generally if there's no sand out the back, there is a lot of sand. It can be a nice left coming back against the south swell, against the grain, we like to call it. And at the moment, it's just a little too much sand for that left to sort of drift on through without sort of closing out. But you never know, as it gets smaller, it might sort of show its head, and you know, those goofy footers might get, you know, a little more opportunity to go on their front side.
Guys up this end of the coastline, once you come this far north, guys, goofy footers are pretty good on their back end anyway, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
You know, you tend to find South Coast goofy footers are just amazing on their forehand. You know, you've got all those good lefts down south, but up here they do a lot of backside riding. So last wave scores coming through for Arashi Maruta, and that's, well, he's moved up into second spot. We've had a situation change. So, Jay Brown, you've gone back down into third position. There is a score, that looks like a stray score. I think that Jay Brown, yeah, his waves are all locked in. He's had 4 waves. And, Jay, you need 5.04. Jay Brown, you're in third, 5.04 to go to third. And Bowie Buckpit, he's needing, what is that, a 5.3? It's so small, isn't it?
5.38, Bowie. 5.38 yellow, that's what you need for second. You're currently in fourth, mate. So 5.38 is required with 5 minutes 40 seconds, Tez.
Yeah, there you go. So Keanu Miller, he's just smashing this one, folks. Opened up with a 7.5 and then backed it up with a 9.0. So he's sitting pretty sweetly at the moment. No pressure on Keanu.
He could come in and just, I guess, start warming up for the mechanical surfboard.
He could, mate. He could probably go and grab himself a cup of gelato from the Lennox Gelato Coffee Co.
Maybe go hire some gear, better hire.
Yep, he could.
Go hire a fence or something like that. He's got that much time on his hands.
He could probably help out and do an apprenticeship with MP Mobile Plumbing and Maintenance.
There you go. He could go do a little, little safety course, sort of halfway through his heat. Sort of starting to move a little more south. Got all the surfers. Dance up the bank. There it is, 5 to go. So those guys in the upcoming heat, hopefully you're checked in and ready to rumble. Eli Carr, Kelly Parker, Zane Asnick and Taj Watson, hopefully you're ready to go. Eli, a local kid. Tez, he's, actually enjoys, he's actually, for whatever reason, he breeds cats, show cats, and he's right
Are you just making up another one of these what it said?
It is a make-up. No, he's a good kid, Eli, and spends every other day out here, but loves breeding cats, so we'll have a chat with him later on.
All right, Liam O'Brien, if you could come to the marshalling area, it'd be much appreciated. Liam O'Brien. Well, just on 4 minutes remaining, it's Miller in the pink singlet in the lead. Maruta in second on 10.3. So Arashi is needing a pretty big score to try and take the lead. It's all one-way traffic for Keanu Miller in the pink singlet. Third place, Jay Brown, and fourth position is this little fellow in the yellow. That is Bowie Buckpit from the South Coast. And the, little natural-footed, laying into some turns on that one. That's going to be his best wave to date so far, Woody. And little Bowie Buckpit, there's not much of him, mate. He's going to get a link up through the inside.
Yeah. Waves about the same as the beach crab, I think. Similar weight, and he's just danced across that flat section. He's going to have a nice little closeout to finish it. Throws the fins, but just gets clipped by the whitewater. A great finishing turn, but couldn't quite hold on to it. The surfer in blue, Jay Brown.
Yeah, Jay Brown. Nice little round.
Really nice style.
Yeah, he has, mate.
That nice low centre of gravity.
He has a lot of extension in his surfing. Hasn't he? I remember years ago, Martin Dunn broke it down, didn't he? He was the first guy to really break down the biomechanics of surfing into 3 movements. One was extension, which is the up and down movement of your legs. Then there was the rotation, the twisting from the hips, the upper body rotation, and leverage, which means, leaning into your turns. You quite often see good surfers touching the wave face all the time and leaning over, and that gives, I guess, instead of bottom turning from A to B, you bottom turn from A to D. You cover more ground, the more leverage you got.
Well, you look at old Tommy Curran.
That's exactly right.
The god of technique.
You betcha.
He leaned right into him, used it, and he never really, he would straighten his legs, but not so much. He was always in that crouching
Yeah, really good extension and leverage. Hey?
Yeah.
He had it all, actually. He was just the ultimate
Knew where he had to
model.
put his body, didn't he?
He did. I remember one of the tips that I heard Curran say when he surfed that heat against Dock at Bells that time. And what he said was when he was bottom turning, he said that he only looks like 1 or 2 metres in front of the nose of his board, so he never looks too far down the line. And he said that he just basically was, when he was bottom turning on those 8-foot faces at Bells, that it was only halfway up the face that he'd actually look at the lip, and then it would be like a reflex action. It would make his surfing more spontaneous.
Yeah.
So, yeah, really good tip there.
Yeah, it's amazing to hear that stuff. I got a really good tip from Luke Egan years ago when I was younger, and that was for my back end. Always following my front arm.
Yeah, right.
Always following my front arm, always looking across my shoulder, and always trying to stay in a 2-metre bubble.
Yeah, there
Never
you go.
go too far down the line.
That's it. Keep your focus tight.
Yeah.
A lot of times these days, kids, it's kind of X marks the spot. They look so far down the line, and they might actually surf through a couple of good sections and get to where they think there's going to be a good little ramp, and it doesn't eventuate.
Yeah.
And eventually you miss out on a couple of sections. But I guess that's where surfing has kind of gone a little bit now.
It's that dynamic one manoeuvre, you know. I mean, it is. There still is that power base and that nice flow connection to turns, but, I mean, yeah, it seems like everyone just winds it on up and goes for the big haymaker.
Well, speaking of haymakers, here we go out the front. We're back into a little bit of action there. That's a couple of nice turns, just finishing off with...
Unwinding that one, wasn't it? That was Arashi Maruda, surfer in black.
Have a look at what we've had here. Bo Buckpit, last wave came through at a 5.5. Bo Buckpit's gone into second position momentarily because there might be another wave coming through for Arashi Maruda. We'll just get that into the system.
Yeah, 30 seconds too, guys. 30 seconds.
Here comes the replay for yellow, and you can see that on screen there for the people watching the webcast with 24 to go. And Bowie Buckpit really gave that some curry. And, well, he had it all going on in that one, mate. He was blazing his way through that. We've got just on 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds to go, guys. We're going to count this one in.
Okay, attention to countdown, fellas. And counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, they are the two... That's the replays there. So it looks like we had a score come through for Arashi Maruda. Our little Japanese rider got a 4.8 in the end. And you know what? In the end, it was Bo Buckpit down into third. But he can stand proud and stand tall because
he went down swinging.
He did, mate. He's a lot younger than his opponents, and he did extremely well.
Through the kitchen sink, so to speak, at the other competitors.
All right.
We're going to count this one down. So surfers in the next heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Okay, so heat 2, round 2, under 14 boys is underway. All thanks to Skullcandy, of course, day number 3, the Grom Open here in Lennox, proudly presented by Coolridge and Tez McKenna and Woody taking you through what is a Super Sunday here in Lennox.
Super Sunday, amazing conditions. I mean, this is typical July winter sort of stuff for Lennox on a good day, and we've been blessed with some swell too. So can't thank Mother Nature enough. Sort of getting rid of that gloomy southerly front to start the competition.
All right, so it looks like singler. We got Eli Carr.
Yep.
Kelly Parker is in the black. And
then we've got Zane Asnick.
That's it.
And Taj Watson.
Aha, thank you, mate. There's a little bit of shine on that screen there. It's making it pretty hard to read. So, thanks again to Skullcandy, of course, our major sponsor. They have a great little activation caravan here where you can go and see some of their cool products, and they have just been at the top of their game since they launched Skullcandy way back in the day.
And the way they go about it, about doing stuff like this, you know, for the kids, giving back to the community, being involved with such a grassroots sort of kids, pro junior / you know, all the different age divisions, and they've been right behind it since day one.
And I like how they, longevity and sponsorship, Woody, it really pays off in the end, doesn't it? Because, I still call it when it goes past, I still call it the Westpac helicopter. I don't know Westpac still sponsor it, but, it gets to a point where people go, are you going to the Skullcandy? You know, they don't even call it the Contest of Lennox or whatever.
And I'm sure that's exactly what Skullcandy was sort of after when they were starting the event, you know. they wanted that recognition, and that's what what you get when you do great events and be a great sponsor for youth sort of surfing and anything really.
That's right.
Any youth sort of competition or event, if you can be there long enough, I'm sure it's going to benefit you.
All right, well, great heat out there, and Keanu Miller, great surfing buddy. Got some big numbers dropping in that one, 7.59. Great performance. Jay Brown just missing out there. It was Arashi Maruda in second place. Jay Brown was in fourth in the end. It was Bowie Bucket who got a little screamer at the end. Little Grom from the South Coast almost threw a spanner in the works.
Ham there at the end. He was just unfortunate. Black got a wave right towards the end and got the score, but mate, he can hold his head high. He surfed really well.
That's right. Well, speaking of Black on screen at the moment, Kelly Parker. And Kelly digging deep on his backhand and just kicking the fins. Him, the other goofy footer. And, oh, my goodness, that is a speedy right-hander.
Great carve back in the white water from the surfer in blue. That's Zane Asnick. He's going to get I think he's going to get a link up here.
Well, we're talking about leverage just a bit earlier on there, Woody, with the biomechanics of surfing, and virtually through every turn that Zane Asnick has done, his hand has touched the wave face.
I don't know what happened then. Was there maybe a snorkeler or something he ran into?
He had a little mishap at the end there, didn't he? That's for sure. All right, so time remaining, 15 and a half minutes left on the clock. Just having a bit of a chat to the gang from Skullcandy, of course, our major sponsor, and they're really showcasing their new product here, the Grind, of course, made from premium materials and engineered for those who want to live at full volume. Thank you very much, Skullcandy. We're going to give away a set of these headphones shortly, Grommy, so stay tuned. And, of course, the Grind, the brand-new model, has the Tap Tech. It's the one-touch control for all of your music and calls. So no longer do you have to play with some kind of wacky little dial on the end of the string. This time around, you're just going to be tapping the side of your headphones. It's going to be super cool, and it's gone to a kind of a touch control. So, yeah, Tap Tech thanks to Skullcandy. We're going to give away those headphones real soon. Got some numbers in from that first exchange. Eli Carr in the pink singlet, first wave, 4.83. Taj Watson, yellow, your first wave, 2.67. Zane Asnick, your first wave was a 3.67. And it looks like Kelly Parker just waiting to get his first wave into the system for Kelly in the black singlet. Stand by, buddy. We'll give you the update on that one. Judges just having a bit of a think about it. 14 and a half minutes left on the clock. All right, so first wave scores for Kelly Parker. First wave scores, Kelly, was a 5.1. It's put you straight into second position. So Zane Asnick is in the lead at the moment. Zane has had a 3.67 and a 2.57. Kelly Parker sitting in second place at the moment on the strength of that 5.1. Starting up with a pretty nice combo on his backhand. Eli Carr sitting in third place, needing less than 1 point, Eli, to go into second. And this bloke in yellow singlet up and riding at the moment. And that's a good-looking wave. That thing's going to hold up, and he just tears off the top. And he's going to get around his section and get another one in. Nice little finishing move as well for Watson. So he really needed that score to keep himself in contention, and that looks like it is probably going to be a keeper there for Taj Watson, I should say. Coming up next, Ethan Stocks, Zach McMahon, Connor Lee, and Kai Tandler. You guys please check in for the next one, fellas, when you're ready. Cheers. Okay, time remaining, fellas. We have 11 and a half minutes left on the clock. So all those scores are in at the moment. Taj Watson is in the lead. Zane Asnick sitting in second spot. Third place is Kelly Parker. Kelly's only had the one wave. Kelly, you require 1.15 to go to second. And Eli Carr needing a 1.42 to go to second. And there's Parker blowing up backside on just a short little right-hander. But you can see the conditions are just primo out here today for day number 3 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015. A big shout out to our friends at Coolridge, of course, Australian spring water, and keeping everyone nice and hydrated throughout the day. Well, there's the little bloke in the blue singlet, Zane Asnick. And Zane just couldn't quite put the finishing touches on that one. Taj Watson up and riding again. And, well, he's been finding the waves that are standing up a little more. That's a good, strong turn in the pocket there for Taj Watson on that last turn. Previous wave was a 6.0, and Taj had actually skipped his way into the lead on that wave number 2 for yellow. So we'll get wave 3 in for Taj Watson and give you the update, mate. Stand by. All right, so we got a pretty good heat out the front here. Welcome back, Woody, and 9.5 minutes left on the clock. Yeah, Taj Watson, mate, he's found a couple of good waves out there at the moment. He got a 6.0 on his second wave, and wave number 3 in for yellow. What was that, mate?
That was wave number 3, a 5.93. Yellow, your last rider, 5.93. You're in the lead. I think that was Surfer in the black. Kelly Parker throwing a few right at the lip.
Yeah, so Taj and Kelly just getting a bit of a roll on here against their opposition for Zane Asnick and Eli Carr in the pink. We are going to delve back into the hard drive here and rip up a replay, folks, for the last wave for yellow, so you can see Taj Watson. Watch this last turn here, Woody. Right in the pocket, the wave stands up. Nice little hook there. Gets down nice.
And just got really low and compact. Really,
yeah, compressed landing. That's exactly what they the coaches are looking for these days.
Just with that control too, you know, so you're not flapping around. It was really nice. Right out of it, perfect.
Well, judges awarding a 5.93 for that one.
5.93.
And that's been the best wave of the heat so far. That is
pretty much for just that turn, really, wasn't it? The first turn was more of a check turn. And
that's right.
haymaker, that one.
Going to give away some more free stuff at the moment. We're just going to turn off and come back and let you know. All right, so just listen up, kiddies. We are going to be giving away some free stuff, and it's going to involve the old traditional crumb cutlet. It's always a good fun one to watch in the woody.
Yeah, traditional Skullcandy event, the crumb cutlet. What we're going to do is we're going to get everyone that wants to be in the event. We're going to get you guys down to meet Fish or Mitch down at the TP. He'll be just near the photographers. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to draw a big square. You're going to start in the square. You're going to sprint south around the log, just here in the shorey. You're going to get a little bit wet so that it sticks to you, obviously the sand. You're going to roll in the water just around that log. Sprint back into the square. Roll around, obviously, to crumb yourself. And it's the first three that are crumbed.
Yep.
That Mitch deems 1, 2, and 3. They get the prizes.
And the most crumbed, I believe, is going to get the headphones from Skullcandy.
Okay, so the most crumbed. So the person that gets into this the best gets the brand new Skullcandy headphones.
Yeah, they got the tap tech technology.
Oh, they're the ones with the tap tech.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone loves a new pair of headphones, especially if you're on the bus to school, or you've got a little sister or even an older sister that is super annoying. You really want those good quality headphones to shut them out.
That's good.
Okay, so yeah, you guys meet Fish down there. He's going to be down there now. So the next sort of couple of minutes, come on down to the TP. Got to thank Ray at the TPs for putting them up. Good bit of shade and shelter for the beach. But if you guys want to do the event, any kids, even any adults or grandparents, whoever wants to get involved, there's no age limit. Or yeah, just got to have a lot of enthusiasm and a lot of energy.
All right, so hats and T-shirts, Skullcandy hats and T-shirts for runners-up and minor places. Oh, nice combination there for Taj Watson.
That was really good surfing from Yellow.
While you were having a bit of a chat then as well, Woody, we did see a long ride from Kelly Parker. He really needed that. Kelly had gone down into third. So 5 minutes left on the clock. Kelly Parker, your last wave score's coming through, buddy. Stand by.
Yeah, and those guys in the next heat, heat 4, that's Ethan Stocks, Zach McMahon, Connor Lee, and Kai Tandler. Hopefully you're checked in and ready to rumble. Looks like you guys are sort of slowly making your way out. And looks like we've got a couple of kids. I think they're rocking and rolling down for this Crumb Cutlet event. They look like they're pretty pumped up. Guys, you're going to do some stretching. Looks like Fish is down there. Fish is the guy in the blue shirt there. Fish, give us a wave, mate. That's him down there. Draw the square somewhere there, buddy. Probably want to go near some sort of softer sand so they can really get crumbed. Great event. This one, it's been running for quite some time. Pretty much every year, I think, since we started, which was, I believe the opening year was 2012. So this is our 4th year.
All right, so we got just on 4 minutes left on the clock.
Okay, looks like we got a couple more headphones from Skullcandy. These guys just keep on giving to you guys. So we've got some more just earplug headphones, and they're going to be coming up throughout the day. Me and Tez or Tobes and Chris will be sort of doing some funky little activities, questionings, treasure hunts, whatever.
We might even get Crispy out there with the cordless mic, mate, and he's the funster when he hits the sand. Hey, got some big scores coming through for yellow and black. Taj Watson, last wave, 7.67. And last wave, Kelly Parker put him into second spot, was a 4.67. So right now, Eli Carr, well, he just got off that one because on the inside of him, the blue singlet was little Zane Asnick, and Zane just getting a connection on that left-hander. and then he lays back in and grinds off a couple of mini hacks. So at the moment, it's first place Taj Watson, second place Kelly Parker. Kelly, you need a 7.61 to take the lead. Third place Eli Carr requires 6.35. We're just waiting for last wave scores for Zane Asnick with 3 minutes on the clock. Woody, what's going on with the promotions?
I'm just looking at all the prizes. So if anyone's around at the beach right now, any kids, adults, we've got fins, we've got headphones, we've got Skullcandy shirts and hats, we've got Foo Wax. These are incredible prizes that you would have to pay a lot of money for. You've got a chance to win these. All you got to do is run, jump in the water, run around the log, back to the square, crumb cutlet yourself. Fish will give out the first, second, third, and so forth. Exciting event. Okay, we're just gonna wait and see if any more arrive. Looks like there's a couple of looks like some pumped up kids down there.
We've got 2 minutes to go in this heat. Woody, do you want to wait until the start of the next heat until we do it? So 2 minutes and counting.
Okay, Fish, we're just going to wait till the end of this heat. We're going to go on the next heat, so these guys let them stretch. The guy next to you, the little guy with the hat, maybe he can do some stretching. Just mentally prepare for this. This is a huge event. So if there's any other kids that want to get down, we're going to start this in a couple of minutes. We're going to wait for this next heat to get underway.
And we've got a stack of prizes. I reckon we got more prizes than we got competitors. So get down there, folks. And the major prize for the most crumb cutleted human being is, of course, the Skullcandy Grind, the brand new one with the Tap Tech technology. We've also got T-shirts, hats, and some other mini sets of headphones as well. It's amazing. As we see Pink up and riding right now. Really good ride. He's got that one from all the way out the back. Well, that's Eli Carr. He's in third place prior to this, and Eli playing it pretty cool. Goes for the little mini drop wallet on the end there, but he didn't have too much change in it. We got about 1 minute left. 1 minute on the clock. So Eli, he's probably going to, I don't know if he'll head back out. He's probably pretty buggered. Look at the lactic gas. He's going to have a go. He might get another little shory. He spent all night probably grooming his cats. Cat groomer from Lennox. Collects cats. He's got about 30 cats that live with him and his family. Wow. Yeah, show cats. He's got cats that he races and a bunch of different stuff, but wait and see what the judges think of that last one. All right. It's pretty close right now with 30 seconds to go. Okay, so last to Pink, 5.17. Eli, not enough. You need a 6.01. You need a 6. He might get a little mini shory here. 20 seconds left on the clock. 20 seconds, guys. Taj Watson in the lead. Kelly Parker in second. Eli Carr in third. And Zane Asnick in fourth. Zane's previous wave, that left-hander, was a 3.23. He needs a 7.51. Here he is. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, well, sweet little combo there from Zane Asnick. He really showed some glimpses of being a little future champion there. Good on you, Zane. Great little last wave, mate, but it's probably not going to be enough. So it looks like Taj Watson will take that heat ahead of Kelly Parker. Great performances from yellow and black. Third place went to Eli Carr, and fourth place went to the bloke in blue, Zane Asnick. Okay, looks like we're going to count this one in. This next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so we're into it, folks. The next heat is underway. It is, we'll just get that up on screen. So, yeah, Taj beat Kelly. Taj beat Kelly in that previous heat. That sounded good, didn't it? Yeah, that's been, Taj beat Kelly. It doesn't always happen, but it has today. And some great surfing from those guys. We've got this heat out in the water now. In the pink, Ethan Stokes. In the orange, I believe, or in the black, possibly, is Zach McMahon. Connor Lee in the blue, and Kai Tandler in the yellow. All right, so good luck, fellas. Your heat is officially underway. Ethan Stokes, I believe it is, but he will be stoked if he wins it. Absolutely. Why wouldn't you be? He's been surfing pretty well. I think I saw him surfing his first heat yesterday. Some really good waves, and it was a bit bigger. All right. Hey. Oh, okay. I've just got word. Okay, looks like we've got a really good turnout. Okay. Do you want to just explain the race again? Woody, just just for all those guys down there lining up.
We're going to go around this log on the shorey. You're going to jump in the water, just roll around on the shorey there, get yourself wet. You're going to come around the log, so you've got to go right around the log. You can't just go to the log. So you've got to go around it, run back to the square where fish is, crumb yourself. First 3 back, crumbed and ready to go, or they're going to get the top prizes, and I think we've got a prize for everyone. So
yeah, there's pretty much...
give it your best go, guys. If you got more crumbed and fish thinks it's a better look, he's probably going to give you a better prize.
Are you ready?
We're going to count this one down for the racers. 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off and racing for the big Skullcandy prize. Look at old mate putting in the big one. Don't forget to get wet, fellas. Get wet, then run around the pole.
You've got to get wet, guys. Got to get wet in the shorey.
They're all around the pole.
They're all around the pole. Here they go. Into the water. I'm going to try and roll in. Look, he's dived in. Great dive. Great technique. There's a few dives here. Everyone's in.
Oh, mate, is he going to get wet enough? The Grom, he's not going to get... There he goes.
We've got to see...
Careful in the shallow water, matey.
A good crumb. We've got to see a good crummage. They're rolling around. I want sand everywhere. Hair, eyes. Look at that as they dive in. Everyone, let's go. Good crummage. It's all about the crummage now. Fish is having a look. You deem him who's best crumbed. Really, really good, solid crumbing right now, Taz.
That's awesome.
Great energy. Great energy in this race.
I love it.
Look at them all. Hopefully someone's getting some photos of that. Another great year of the traditional sprint to crumb cutlet.
That is very, very high-end crumbing. They would have got through their heat in MasterChef.
All right, Fish, you got any winners? Is there a winner down there? We got first, second, and third.
The most crumb gets the Skullcandy grind headphones with the touch technology.
Oh, incredible stuff. Incredible giveaways. Here goes Condo's down there to give out some great prizes. So go see Fish, guys. I'm sure everyone's going to get something out of this one. Some great racing. Thanks for participating. And hopefully we see you next year for the 2016 Crumb Cutlet Challenge.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's all part of Super Sunday on the sand here at Lennox, folks. Day number 3, Skullcandy Grom Open for 2015, presented by Coolridge. Kitty's walking away with plumes of free stuff.
Oh, and that's what it's all about. You know, not everyone can afford or everyone wants to go in the contest, but, you know, everyone still can feel involved if they come down and have a look at the contest and try everything out. Yeah,
thank you very much to our big-hearted sponsor, Skullcandy, major sponsors of the tournament. Official results from the previous heat, Woody?
I've got them right here. Okay, 4th place in the blue, Zane Asnick. 3rd place in the pink, Eli Carr. 2nd in the black, Kelly Parker. And taking that one out, Taj White. They are the official results of heat number 3 for round 2 for the 14 boys.
Well, it's always good when Taj beats Kelly, isn't it?
It is. And it was what happened this morning, but, you know, it's round 2, and we'll wait and see what happens for the rest of the event, see if Kelly can get him back or...
I don't mean when Taj Watson beats Kelly Parker either. I mean Taj.
Oh, okay,
Taj
yeah.
When Taj Barrow beats Kelly.
That's always,
like, that's what's good.
That's always great.
It is good.
He's done enough winning, hasn't he, old Kelly?
He has, mate. And
old
actually,
slats.
I heard he was hanging around yesterday.
He was. I think he was maybe surfing the point with the other 400 people, but he's been down here quite a lot.
My mate was up there yesterday filming his kid, and he said he got to 120, and then he gave up counting.
Wow.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, I went up quickly towards the end of the day and had a quick look, and it was horrifying to see how many people were there and how little waves there were. There wasn't much happening, and everyone, there was a lot of sharing. Anyway, let's put it that way.
Sharing is caring.
That's it.
I went up in the Arvo and had a squiz as well, mate. It looked like an ant farm. It was crazy out there. All right, so 15 minutes left on the clock.
Oh, the one on the north side of the bank.
Big shout out to all those people watching the live webcast. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. You can see, if you kind of squint and have a look at the horizon, you can still see there's a fair bit of swell out to sea. So we're going to have some waves here for the next couple of days. Okay, just a couple of scores locked in so far. Zach McMahon, first wave, was a 2.33. And Kai Tandler's had a couple of chuck-away scores, buddy. 0.5 and a 1.17. Nothing locked in so far for Ethan Stocks in the pink or Connor Lee from Catho in the blue. Looks like Ethan Stocks might be in position for this one, though.
Having a paddle. A few people scratching for this one. Surfer in pink and possibly the black.
All right, well, there's Ethan Stocks on screen there, just enjoying his opening wave. Nice front-side wrap. And there's also Blue just bouncing his way through the inside there.
He's going to get a link here into Crab Claw Reef, inside reef. Oh, yellow. Beautiful opening slash there. See what he can do on this flat section. Doesn't sort of really happen for him, that link up. So everyone getting a wave there, guys. Hang tight. We'll give you the updated Sitcho when you all get back out and give these judges time to rattle them off.
Even the old guy body surfing out there got on a corner of that set wave there, Woody.
Yeah, I think that's the photographer. So.
Is it? Yeah, it was nice body surfing. Darryl Eastlake would have been blowing up about that. Rightio, what do we got? Around about 13 minutes left on the clock.
13 minutes on the clock.
Next heat in the water, mate. Who we are looking at? Who we calling up?
We're calling up. So those guys: Dakota Walters, Alistair Rignito, Finn Hill, and Xavier Huxtable. That's a stacked one. That's a cracker of a heat. So you guys make sure you're ready to rock and roll. And
Hey, baby, where are you?
we'll get you guys to check in and prepare for this next heat. Go from there, and we'll give you these scores. Still waiting for a few. Looks like yellow. Up and riding, and he's out of there.
All right, so we only just realised that Tobes, our fellow commentator, is missing in action. So Toby, he's probably still in the spa. You reckon he's still in the spa?
Oh, he'd be probably actually on the mechanical surfboard, I'd reckon. I know what he's like. He's a competitor. He's one of the many great senior men that battle it out at the Lee Bar round. It's really, really competitive division.
How's he going still? He's always a good surfer.
Oh, great surfer.
Yeah.
Still winding it up. Loves Lennox Point. And, yeah, he's... I don't know what he's actually coming overall in the local board riders, but I'd say he'd be in the top 5 for sure. Looking to sort of push for a world title in the senior men's.
Well, Tobes, if you're out there, buddy, we need you. We got 10 minutes left on the clock, and right now we are watching yellow up and into it. That's Kai Tandler sitting in 3rd place at the moment. Connor Lee is sitting in 4th. Connor really hasn't got his campaign underway. Oh, he's been rostered off. The old Tobes. Okay, we'll have to redo our commentary roster. All right, so Kai Tandler at the moment is currently in the lead. He's had a 4.1 and a 3.33. Zach McMahon is in 2nd. Needing a 4.41, Zach to go into the lead. Ethan Stocks in a pink singlet sitting in 3rd place. Ethan, you need a 2.67 to go to 2nd. And Connor Lee, 4.44. Connor, shouldn't be too much of an issue for someone of his calibre. The kid from Catho, got some skills, a little natural footer. And he'll be just looking to try and get himself out of trouble. Just on 9 minutes left on the clock, fellas. All right, so that was Zach McMahon, just a little chubby one on the inside section. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. Super Sunday here on the sand at Lennox. It's all thanks to Skullcandy, day number 3 of the Oz Grom Open for 2015. So Kai Tandler leading the pack at the moment. Zach McMahon sitting in second. Last wave scores for Zach won't be enough to get him into second spot. Zach, you need a 4.41 to hit the lead. Ethan Stocks needing a 2.67. And once again, Connor Lee requires a 4.44. But, yeah, only small scores, Woody, required at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty tight from 4th to 1st. There's not much in it at all. One really good wave would sort of bump you into, sort of change the situation quite a bit. So 7 minutes, 40 seconds. Anyone's game here. It looks like Pink having a paddle. Can he get over it? He can't. Just sort of couldn't quite get under it.
All right, well, Connor Lee's last wave just falling short, 4.0, Connor. You need 1.84 to go into second. And Stocksy back down into 4th place. Ethan Stocks, you need a 2.67 to get through this heat, mate. 7 minutes left on the clock. Got aeroplanes, we've got helicopters, we've got IRBs, we've got jet skis.
Looks like some sort of Navy boat. That could even be a submarine. I can't quite tell what that is.
I think it was the Navy SEALs once again.
Yeah, that's those scuba divers from Reunion, I think, from the event.
Yeah.
They've all just been dropped off, so...
They're the most experienced ones. Of course, Reunion Island, that's probably the most shark-infected place in the world at the moment. And funny enough, it was about 10 or 15 years ago that they made it a shark reserve, place where... And every shark in the world just went, all right, I'm going on holidays.
Yeah. I know where I'm going to hang at Reunion.
It's almost unsurfable over there at the moment. I've got a couple of mates that live there in Saint-Pierre, and, yeah, they said St. Lou. Funny story about that was Machado's been spending a bit of time over there, Rob Machado. I think his girl lives there. Anyway, he was at St. Lou. It was like 6 to 8 foot and perfect, and the Navy was out the back screaming through a megaphone, like, get out of the water because the beaches are closed. And he was just kind of waving at him going, nah, I'm not getting out. And the whole town was there just watching him, clapping him, getting barreled and stuff.
Wow.
But, yeah, it's pretty gnarly. So, but we're right on top of it here at the moment, folks. And, yeah, we've had Ballina Shire Council and the Mayor and that putting a lot of work and effort into making sure this is a safe zone.
Unbelievable commitment to sort of the safety of all the kids. And we can't thank all the help enough, the Surf Lifesaving, Bill and Taylor Hessian and their water safety, water patrol. We've got Air TNG with the surveillance. Obviously, I think it's a Westpac aeroplane flying up and down. And, yeah, just tireless effort to, just keep everyone at peace of mind.
That's right. Big shout out to those people watching the webcast at the moment. And Woody and Tess are taking you through day number 3. Coming up a little later on, we're going to have Crispy, and Toby has the day off, mate. He's probably at the point dominating.
He'd be dominating for sure somewhere, whether it's the point or maybe down the beach. We're not sure, but it's a great day, beautiful day down at the I wouldn't say tropical Lennox Beach, but subtropical Lennox Beach.
Definitely subtropical. I was saying that to my girl last night. I said, how cool is this joint? You've still got that sort of New South Wales flavour to it, but then you've got the touch of Queensland just on the edges.
We're
it's beautiful.
We're right in the middle. Yeah. I like to call this this is basically this area, just God's country, I like to call it. It's beautiful.
I don't blame you.
And, yeah, we get we're not too far from the Goldie or too far from Brisbane, and we're not right next to Byron.
Yep.
So we kind of we're right, far enough where we don't get too much of the madness from Byron, and it's still a semi-quiet, sleepy town.
Yeah. Listen, we had a bit of a situation change. There's Pink up and riding at the moment. Ethan Stocks whipping through those little front side slices, and then that's not going to be enough to get him out of well, not into second, I don't believe. But Connor Lee has jumped into the lead. Connor, your last wave, 6.5, situation change. Blue goes into the lead. Kai Tandler, you're in second spot now, needing a 6.41. Connor, you've had a 6.5 and a 4.0, so you're looking to improve on your second best score. Zach McMahon sitting in third place, needing only a 3.14 to go to second. And Ethan Stocks, Etho, your last wave just filtering on through at a 2.9 average. You're in fourth and you need a 4.27. Just on 3 minutes 30 to go. I was going to pick your brains, Woody, about something. We'll just watch this wave here for yellow. That's Kai Chandler.
Quick up and down.
Living this, I mean, we're still in New South Wales here. Like you said, we're pretty close to Queensland. Who do you go for in a state of origin,
don't
Jimmy?
be silly, mate. It's Blues all the way.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. If you do, yeah.
I was wondering, because you know what? On Wednesday night when the contest finishes,
Huge night.
where does everyone watch the footy around here?
Straight across the road, Lennox Point Hotel. It's a great spot for the footy.
Yeah.
But, you know, that night, I think it's the opening night for J-Bay.
Oh, right.
So, and I'm pretty sure, like Melling was saying, the waves look pretty good for the first day. So that starts at about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, my goodness.
So we've got the surfing,
Yep.
State of Origin, also the Ashes cricket.
Get out of here.
All on the one night. So if you're a sports fan, Wednesday night, pencil it in.
Oh, my God.
Huge.
They're going to have to roll me over to vacuum the next day at the Lennox Hotel.
There's going to be, it should be a good evening. And it's great for J-Bay that starts at, I think, about 4 o'clock or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So
Perfect.
it's prime time.
Yeah, good. And
Watching the whole round that night.
I think it's a kind of a short day the last day as well, so it's going to give us plenty of time. All right, there's yellow at the moment. Kai Chandler just wiggling his way through this one. And those guys free surfing at the northern end of the competition arena. Can you just make sure you stay well clear, fellas? There's 2 or 3 guys there.
Yeah.
Just contest area signified by those buoys out the back. Thanks, gents.
Yeah, guys, they're straight on the left side of the scaffolding. Guys on the mouths. Head a little further north, red mouth. Move a little further north, buddy.
Yeah, thanks,
Plenty of beach. Believe it or not, this is called 7 Mile Beach. There's 7 miles of it. So head a little further north. Give these guys every opportunity they can.
All right, well, this guy looking for an opportunity out the front is Zach McMahon. Zach is sitting in 3rd spot. Nice little combo from a frontside wrap into a hit. Now he gets onto the front foot, and he'd love to get a little connection through the inside here, but not this time round for Zachary McMahon. We've got around about 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. All right, well, there's the, we do have the mechanical surfboard trials happening. It started at 10 o'clock this morning, folks, so you can see the kiddies up there. Look at that young girl in the green dress on the mechanical board there at the moment. Put your hands out. You got to bend your legs, and you got to keep your hands out if you want to get the it's a $300 first prize. These time trials are going to go through from 10 o'clock until 2 p.m. Okay, get down low, even lower. And you got to try and, just got to try and beat the wiggle. And she's just winding the windows up. This girl's all over it. Lovely style there on the mechanical board. And we've got about 25 seconds remaining for the heat in the water. But all the action is on the board there at the moment. And that is very good stuff from that young lady in the blonde hair. Good on you. Good stuff. Okay, time running out the front, and Ethan Stock picks up this one. Etho needs this way big time as he lays into a couple of turns. As we count down in 5, 4, 3, 1. And Kai Chandler out the back there, just a bit of a straight hander, but we're going to go on hold here at the moment, folks, and get that last wave coming through for Ethan Stocks. We'll give you the update, so stand by. All right, so last wave scores, Ethan Stocks. Great news for you, mate. Your last wave scores was a 5.6 have put you into 2nd spot. So Connor Lee taking that heat ahead of Ethan Stocks. 3rd place went to Zach McMahon, and 4th place went to Kai Chandler. And look, Grommy just tumbling off big time on the old mechanical surfboard there. We're going to get our co-commentator Woody's going to be out there a little later on. Next heat is about to get underway. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, so Dakota Waters up and riding live on screen. Again, welcome back to day 3 of the Skullcandy Grom Open. We're at the Pro Junior right now. Alistair Reginato, Finn Hill blue. Alistair's in black. Xavier Huxtable yellow. Dakota Waters under 14 boys. And well, Tez, great to be back.
Yeah, welcome back into the commentary booth is Michael Crisp, the Shark Island Charger. Grew up around the Shire, mate, but have recently moved north into this little region.
Well, I think people can see why by the pictures, and I'll tell you what, the scanning just over the hill. It's great to wake up, see some whales, see some classic lines coming through.
Beautiful.
Plenty of options today, so don't just stick to the beach if you're free surfing.
Good on you, mate. So you built yourself a new house just over the hill there. How's it coming along? Have you moved in yet?
Yeah, nearly there. 3 weeks away. So just staying at North Wall.
Sure.
At Flat Rock.
Yep.
The old tent park. Check it out there.
Nice.
Beautiful.
You're right on the borderline of becoming a Lennox local, aren't you, right there? Is that I think that's the actual border.
Distant cousin.
That's nice.
Well, look at the first wave just locking in for Dakota Waters, but live action Finn Hill. Nice little speed lining. Carving on rail and just looking for a bit of sugar coat at the end and falling off the suds. Well, here we go for Alistair Reginato. And well, what a morning of Pro Juniors, igniting the show day 3 here at the Skullcandy. This is Sunday, school holidays, and I tell you what, the Pro Junior heating up, and these grommets the last 3 days frothing and getting some great rides here at Lennox Beach, boys and girls.
Absolutely. We've had such good conditions, perfect day weather-wise. Offshore winds, and the period went up to around about 20 seconds overnight. So we've got some really cleanly defined long lines of swell rolling in here. But the official results from the previous heat, Crispy.
Yeah, so Connor Lee, so the little Grom in blue, taking that one out, and Ethan Stocks moving on through to next round. And I'll tell you what, Zach McMahon close behind, but commiserations to him, and Kai Tandler. And you could throw a blanket over those kids with those double wave scores. And Connor Lee and Ethan Stocks advancing on through.
Yeah, well, Connor had a very slow start to that heat, but he came home real strong, so good on you, mate. And that's what it's all about, is just getting those 2 big ones at the end. There's yellow going up and into this one.
Yeah, well, he's got a
Xavier Huxtable.
Big wave locked in.
Well, the Genjuk local there just getting off to a pretty good start. Now at the back is the bloke in the black singlet. And that is Alistair Reginato. Al is already clocked up 2 or 3 waves, so he's getting busy real quick in this one. We're just on 16.5 to go. Next heat in the water, Crispy. Who can we look out for, my friend? So 16.5 to go.
Yeah, so heat number 17. We've got Dakota Waters out there at the moment. But Max Lever, he's through up next. Ika Initram, Mikey Madonna and Gabe Lee. And I tell you what, great heat coming up. Mikey Madonna, he's had a stellar week and a stellar campaign the last few years in the contest slog, and taking out the Oki, fresh from a win up at D-Bar, and he was in classic form round 1 yesterday. Great to see them up next.
Yeah, that's going to be a cracker of a heat. In fact, we got, just some of the heats going into the second round of the Pro Juniors. We've got some banger heats coming up, folks, so make sure you stick around. In fact, we have a competition on the mechanical board at the moment. You see that Grom with the cap on. Nice recovery, matey. And look at the body position, perfectly balanced. His legs just going up and down like little pistons. And bit of grab rail action. We'll have to check the rule book on that one. They're trying to wiggle him off, but there he goes.
Buck and Bronco.
How was that? He did a bit of butt boarding at the end there. Lovely stuff.
Yeah, he actually did drop the wallet, and he's off. So well done. Get it out all day. $600 a share of first, second, third. First gets $300, and a share of 300 for second and third.
Yeah, well, that's all thanks to our friends at the Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. And actually went up and grabbed a little bucket of that stuff last night to after dinner. It was awesome. We got some big scores coming through. Crispy, give it to us, mate. What's going on?
Yeah, Dakota Waters is on the board with a 5-0, first to pink. So yellow in the lead. Xavier Huxtable grabbling this one. Look at it, 7-1-7 and a 5. And then Alistair Reginato in third is black, a 2-6-7 for that one vertical turn. And Finn Hill on the board, a 3-5. Blue is fourth. So pink in second needs a 7-1-8. Black needs a 2-3-4. Blue a 1-5-1. Yellow leading the charge. And I tell you what, we'd like to thank our sponsor, Skullcandy. Get into the truck. So
yeah,
$100 for their new grind and their wireless Bluetooth,
unbelievable,
sexy
and they got the touch technology where you just kind of like give it a little touch, like on the iPhone, to get it cracking. So there's, speaking of cracking, there is a lovely turn for black. Once again, just smashing off a finishing turn there for Alistair Reginato. So as we said, that's wave number 4 for Alistair. There's only 6 minutes has gone, so he's just turning his waves over big time there for the bloke in the black singlet.
Yeah, definitely. So 14 minutes remaining. So situation yellow, 12-1-7 combination. This is round number 2, the under-14 boys. Again, heat 17 on the map. And it's, well, up next, as we said, we've got Max Lever, Ica, Innertrim, Mikey McDonough, Gabe Lee. Well, live surf action.
Yeah, that's Dakota Waters there. He's sitting in second place at the moment on strength of his opening ride. You can see a nice little split screen there from the webcast team doing a fantastic job. And Dakota getting a little link through the inside. He gets on the front foot. Going to tic-tac his way onto the inside where this one's going to stand up a little. And he's got some nice flow in his surfing, hasn't he, this kid in the pink singlet? We're going to stick with him until this last move. And, yeah, sweet. Put a little bit of magic sauce on the end of that one for Dakota Waters.
Yeah, nice little speed lines and on-rail turning. And how was the connection with that wave selection? Just getting over that middle section as this high tide starts to rear its head. And we saw, the last couple of days, just great waves at high tide and mid tide, really linking through that fat section here at Lennox Head. And great waves, classic location.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's Xavier Huxtable. Xavier's clocked up 2 left-handers in this heat, so he may have just gone out there with that in mind, thinking, you know what, there's not a lot of people going backside. And that's wave number 3 for Xavier Huxtable from Janchuk in Victoria. He and his brother have been really turning some heads over the last 12 months.
Yeah, definitely. So Xavier, a 5-0, and his best one, the opener, the 7-1-7. And look at this one for Finn Hill. He holds a 3-5, and look at that nice little drop-tail takeoff. There's the first turn as he slashes around. Well, nice little opener, and again, gold points for those first 2 turns, and then sealing the deal and tagging that end section. Looking for this inside again. Just like Dakota Waters, he's in second. Stand by for his last wave dropping in. And then live surf action on screen.
Yeah.
All those in Webland. Finn Hill. And again, cherry on the pie on this inside section as he lifts it up for a nice little rebound. And then, well, he's going to come in the commentary box for a quick chat.
Mate, he has only just finished with it now. That's great surfing there from Finn Hill, and out the back, laying into that in the black, Alistair Reginato.
Alrighty, as we see, Alistair Reginato stand by for last to pink. And again, wave from Finn Hill. Stand by and we'll give you a situation update. Currently yellow in the lead, pink second, black third, blue fourth. Time call 11 minutes remaining. Under 14 boys here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. Tezza, look on screen, the split screen. And we've got the mechanical surfboard. Don't forget today, the winner's over $600. 11 minutes remaining. Alrighty, so welcome back at the halfway markers. Some scores to log in for Dakota Waters in pink and Finn Hill back in the blue. Lots of scores dropping, Terry McKenna, and lots of giveaways for those that are here at the beach at Lennox Head.
Absolutely. Let's just go with the scores first because first and foremost, that's the most important thing here. Finn Hill, last wave, 7.57. So Finn Hill has rocketed back into the lead. Xavier Huxtable, your last wave, 5.47. You are in second. Yellow, you need a 5.91 to go into the lead. Last wave scores for Dakota Waters. That long ride netted him a 7.1. And Dakota, you're in third. You need a 5.55 to go to second. And Alistair Reginato currently in fourth place, trying to fish out a 7.58. As we said, mate, we have some more giveaways happening. So, kiddies, listen up.
Yeah.
And you could win yourself a $50 voucher to Fishy Fishy. This is like going to feed the whole family today. So a $50 voucher and, of course, some foo wax. And that's that good sticky Brazilian stuff that, you'll never slip off with that. And here's the questions. When I say questions, I say plural because we've got two questions in one giveaway here. Crispy, CT Surfers. Which CT surfer rides Emery boards? Okay, that's part one of the question. And which CT surfer uses Shaper's fins?
Two different questions, two different surfers, two different prizes.
Go to the, it's one single prize.
Yeah.
So two questions for one prize.
Two.
Once again, which CT surfers, which one rides Emery and which one uses Shaper's fins? Go to the entry point at the scaffolding with your answers and you could be walking away with free stuff.
Awesome. And don't forget also for Summerland, they're giving away a signed board courtesy of Emery and Summerland, signed by, well, one of the CT surfers in that question.
And speaking of Summerland, look down there next to the Summerland tent, you've got the mechanical surfboard competition.
Whoa.
Look at these little grommies hanging in there. They've started off nice and mellow for him. Has he got his headphones on? He takes a tumble. He goes for the big wipeout. But the mechanical surfboard contest, all thanks to Lennox Gelato and Coffee, giving away $300 to the longest ride between 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. 200 for second and 100 for third. You're going to have a go, Crispy?
Yeah, we're going to give it a go in the break, so check it out. Mechanical surfboard here at Lennox. Okay, time call, 7.5 minutes. Situation update, Finn Hill in the lead. He's blue, a 13.07 combination. His last wave, the best of the heat, a 7.57. The backup wave of 5.5 for blue, leads by 0.17. Xavier Huxtable, you're second in yellow. You require a 5.91 to grab the lead. Your best is 7.17 and a 5.73 your last wave. You need a 5.91 to grab the lead. Pink, Dakota Waters, you're close behind, a 7.1. That long ride and cracked it all the way to the sand. And a 5.0, you need a 5.81 middle score to grab a spot in the next round three. Alistair Reginato, black, your best is a 5.07 and a 4.57. Well, to tap your way into round three, a 7.84 is required. A bit more magic sauce on that and up and riding. Alistair Reginato, Tezza.
Yeah, well, he's got a bit of open face on that one, but it just goes a little flat on the end section there. Alistair sticking with this one in hope. It's actually stood up a little for him through the inside. And Reginato just giving that a nice little whippy, succession of whippy backhand hacks there for Alistair. That's going to probably help his course. Well, there's a little break in the action. We just want to thank Elders at Lennox Head. Thank you very much to Rapid Media, Breaker Flavoured Milk, NBN and Summerland for their support here today.
Well, up and riding. This is heat leader. Nice little open phase calf, and he's looking to drop just to make things harder and drive on through to and roll through to round three. Looking to move over this section. It is quite deep, but look at that rail to rail turning, and he's going to kick. 6 minutes remaining, and again, look at the spread. First has a 7.57, best wave of the heat. 3 banger turns, and then this inside section really iced it all the way. Yellow had that 7.17, and then Dakota Waters that 7.1. Great scores, great commitment, and great surfing, these under-14 boys.
Yeah, that's right. Finn Hill is in the lead at the moment. Xavier Huxtable sitting in second. Xavier needing a 5.91 to take the lead, and he's in a yellow singlet. He just had a little sniff at that one, but he didn't like the smell of it. Dakota Waters sitting in third place, requires 5.91 to get through this heat. Dakota and Alistair, last wave scores coming through. Look like going into the top two for you, mate. We'll lock it in and give you the update. Just over 5 minutes.
Well, up and riding. Yellow flag just about to go up, and second and yellow second on the inside. Getting nice and vertical, looking for this connection. As he rolls back and looking as he rebounds, looking at this inside for a couple more bangs of the buck. And 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. So again, just kicking out of that. So important wave for Xavier Huxtable to get there, looking to drop a good score, and then make things harder for pink and black and snatch that way through to round 3. 4.5 minutes remaining. Again, this is heat number 17. Up next, heat 18, and that is Max Lever, Ica, Initram, Mikey Madonna, Gabe Lee.
Yeah, well, that's going to be a banger of a heat. You guys paddle out when you're ready, fellas. Thank you very much to Beef and Beach, the balcony restaurant. They have food with attitude. You might want to check them out tonight. Thanks to Better Hire, of course, the best gear fast. That's what we like to see. Big shout out to Lennox Point Bakery and Cafe. Been hanging out down there lately. And, of course, to the gang at Somerville Laundry, Lomax Solicitors. Somerville Laundry, Lomax Solicitors. If I keep mispronouncing their company, I'm probably going to need a solicitor myself.
Well, all those on Webland, look at all those sponsors. That they are big local industries and small local shops. Everyone banding together. The community down there here is huge at the Skullcandy Grom Open.
That's right.
Presented by Coolridge. And I'll tell you what.
For those people, look, there's surf, dive and fish. They got a tent set up here today. Of course, wigging, scaffolding, set up the whole thing. And there's a whole bunch of sponos in there. So,
yep. Check it out, and check out the website, Skullcandy, and lots of photos from the past 3 days. Contest directors are saying stacked and packed. Check it out.
Yeah, that's right. SkullcandyOzgromopen.com.au, and you'll be able to see all the latest pics. We've had some very cool stuff happening. You guys free surfing, getting too close to the area, fellas. We need that pack to move to the north.
Yeah.
Little wolf pack there. Move north, fellas. Thank you.
Alrighty, so last scores of Yellow in the lead is 7-3-3. So Yellow dropping that 5-7-3. Xavier Huxtable, and that was an important wave. Third could have taken it and would have knocked him back a few notches, but he took it 7-3-3 on the inside. Xavier Huxtable, great surfing. You are in the lead, looking to drop your 7-1-7. Finn Hill, you're in second. In blue, you require a 6-9-4. Dakota Waters close behind a 5-9-8. Time on the board, 2.5 minutes. Black needs a 7-7-1 in fourth. Pink needs a 5-9-8 to move into round 3. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Tez, what else we got? Vouchers for competitors.
Yeah, that's right. In your competitors pack, folks, you'll find a little special lift out for Groms and their families. And there is a stack of vouchers in there to take advantage of. Just one of the ones include companies like Seed and Huss. They're the health and whole foods specialists down there. You can get yourself a couple of juices with a bit of a discount. Thanks again to Yellow Flower Indian Dinner. You can get yourself a coupon there for the Grommy special, a free serve papadums with your dinner. So that's always pretty handy to make things a little tastier. And some pretty cool stuff off the 15% off award-winning wood-fired pieces, and you can eat in or take away. And thank you very much to all of those companies involved.
Yeah, so all the families starting to come down in the Groms. So the Groms, don't forget to get on. And look, there is one. Dogtown, look at him. Looks about 3, and he's on the mechanical surfboard. Imagine he took it home, puts it in his Summerland account, $300 for the longest surfer on the mechanical. Well, time-wise?
He hasn't got far to fall, has he, that little Grommet?
Okay, minute and 10 seconds to go. Important wave. Finn Hill up and riding. Tez, roll us through this.
Yeah, well, Finn Hill just slicing through a couple of nice little front side. In second place at the moment, Finn Hill is chasing a mid-range score to try and get himself back up into. Xavier Huxtable's got some big scores, though. He's had a 7-3-3 and a 7-1-7. Dakota Waters, prior to that wave, was needing a 5.98. Dakota, I'll let you know if that changes. There's 40 seconds remaining. I don't think it's going to change. So, Dakota, you are still chasing a 5.98. And Alistair needing a 7.71. 30 seconds remaining. So, Dakota Waters look like he might be right in the honey jar on takeoff here. This is going to be a critical wave for Pink and Black. Both those guys chasing scores.
Yeah, definitely there, Tez.
Reginado is way downtown, but he's not going to get around. Is he going to get around it? Well, we'll leave that up to the judges. And Dakota Waters, well, he had to take that wave if he was in third anyway. And there's 5 seconds remaining. We're going to count down in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we're on hold.
All right, well, Dakota Waters, he just did so well on that last wave. He was horribly close to the competitor on the inside, but of course we leave that up to the expert judging panel to work out whether or not there was any kind of effect on the Alistair Reginado, who was on the inside on that wave, but I don't know if he was going to get around it, but we'll leave that up to the expert judging panel. We're just currently on hold here at the moment. You guys in the next heat standby.
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So Max Lever up next in pink. Stand by, guys, to get your first wave. Ica Initrim in black. Mikey Madonna also out there in blue and Gabe Lee in yellow. So that's the stats for round 2. Up next, under 14 boys. Stand by for this last wave. Alistair Reginado, that one's going to rest in at about the mid 1.7, so not enough for him. He'll remain in 4th. But that important wave for pink required a good score. We'll leave it with the judges and head judges what that is, and we'll let you know once that locks in, the official score and also the official call, and roll into our last heat of the under 14 boys. All right, don't forget Flight Centre. We'd like to thank them. Their Fiji packages, $1,189, airfare 6 nights and 4.5 stars. Maldives, $3,459, 7 nights, 4 star and more. All right, we're going to count in the next one in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right. Alrighty, that is kickoff for Max Lever out there. Ica Initrim in black. Mikey McDonough out there. Gabe Lee in yellow. So that is kickoff for heat number 6. And okay, 19.5 minutes remaining. Stand by for official call on that last one. A shout out to the Groms. Look at them, Lee Bar on there. Hugo and Ethan. You.
All right, well, we just having a talk through the headphones here to our head judge, Luke Reading. So what happened was the last wave for pink, there was no interference deemed by the judges on that ride. It looks like Reginado was a little bit too deep to take advantage of it. And it was a great move there for Dakota Waters, who moved into second place with a 6.3 something. So it was a situation change at the end there, fellas. We're going to print that up and make it official. And came right down to the wire. And don't forget the mechanical surfboard contest happening. You can see for the people watching the webcast, there's $300 for the person that stands on that thing the longest. And look at this girl going with the arms and legs going all over the shop. Looks like a frog in a blender. So we've got about 18.5 minutes left on the clock in this one. Righty, so send-off is going to have a break. Terry McKenna, and joining me is Woodsy, the Taipan. Well, talking about Taipans, striking a blow. Welcome back, Woodsy.
Great to be back. What a day, what a morning.
I know, how was that last heat? Wait for the official results. Did he get the score? We'll read them out when they come through. 3 minutes has gone in this one. A 4-0 Gabe Lee in yellow. So great start for him. A 7-1-7 combination. A 3-1-7 last wave, a yellow and a 4-0. And again, lots of stuff going on and activations here at Lennox Park here at the Skullcandy. Grom Open 2015. All those in Webland, welcome. And I tell you what, I hope you're enjoying the live coverage. And as you see, flawless waves here. And up and riding, we've got Ika Initram in black. This is Heat 18, round 2, the Skullcandy under 14 boys division. Max Lever out there in pink, Ika Initram in black, Mike and Madonna blue, fresh from a win at the Oki Grom Comp, and Gabe Lee in the lead currently in yellow. Classic waves. And I'll tell you what, you were just saying, we've got some great supporters here, the surf lifesaving, the jet skis, the helicopters, the flyovers. You're up there this morning.
Amazing. So thankful to TNG Air, or Air TNG, sorry. Really, really good quality helicopter service. They put their own time. They put their own time into doing the surveillance before each morning. We got to go up, start out at Ballina, and we cut about, probably 15 laps up and back of sort of halfway down Lennox Beach and back up to Lennox Point, just surveying the break and the backwaters, make sure it was all clear, and it was. Saw a couple of dolphins and a stingray. That was about as much as we got this morning.
Yeah, nice, Woodsy. And tell you what, they're doing a great job and making it safe. And look at the surf action on screen. Ika Initram. Mikey Madonna's had an opener, so he'll go into third position shortly as they lock that last score in. Yellow in the lead, and Ika up and riding on that one. And just a short kick out for Gabe Lee.
That one going reeling through the middle. Look at that section barrel.
I like them. They've just extended the area for the Skullcandy guys, so those free surfers continue to move north, so those jet skis want to just push that free surfer up to the north. Plenty of banks up there, guys, as we see Max Lever. Nice little wraparound under 14 boys. Last of this division, round 2, heat 6.
Great little finishing turn there from Maxi Lever. Alrighty, we'll got some scores in. Looks like opening ride for Blue. Mikey, your opening ride was a 3.97. 3.97, your first ride, buddy. Gabe Lay, you've had a 4 and a 3.17. You're in the lead. Here we go, Mikey. Two really nice snaps there. We'll try and do a little bit of a pub shorey hop. Try and get the connection. Little 2 for 1. Here he goes. Great little snap there to finish it off. And some really strong surfing. You won the Oki Grom Comp last week. Actually, just got crowned a couple of weeks prior to that. Official Frisbee champion of the state, New South Wales Frisbee champ.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
All-rounder.
He's an all-rounder, yeah. Does a lot of different stuff. Does, obviously, Frisbee golf, where you throw the Frisbee at the hole. And this one that he won the state title for was long-distance Frisbee.
Yeah, well, Ballina Golf Course really opening up their divisions.
Yeah.
New ways, creative ways, and here we go.
Yeah, that's just a bit of a cross-training thing I think Mikey's sort of got involved with. Oh, quick up and down there from yellow.
Flat day fun.
Yeah, he just kind of, he's looking at different ways to improve his surfing. I guess Frisbee's sort of where it's at the moment, and it's doing wonders. He obviously won last week, and he's surfing really well at the moment. His last ride was a 6.5. Mikey, you're in the lead. You have a 6.5 and a 3.97. So you're our current heat leader. Gabe Lay in the yellow. You're in second, buddy. You're looking for a 6.48 to take the lead. Ika Adderman, you're in third. You're chasing a 2.5 for second. And Max Lever, you're in fourth, buddy. You're looking for a 3.75. Just on 12 and a half minutes to go.
Alrighty, don't forget lots of activations in the park. The mechanical surfboard sharing, 10 to 2, sharing $600 for first gets 300, second 200 and 100 grommets. Mums and dads, everyone can have a go. Longest on the board, first, second, third takes the cash. So head over there. Don't forget lots of breaker milks out there, flavoured milks. And again, those free surfers, we ask that you continue paddling so that, the competition area has been extended. There's some peaks popping up that are, some classic waves coming through. So that is part of the contest area. Just make your way out, guys. And the guy up and riding free surfing, keep going. Next bank, thank you, guys. And Appreciate that from all the free surfers. And if you are a competitor, you risk being fined or being eliminated from the competition. That's your first warning to get out of that competition area. Free surfers, thank you. 11.5 minutes. Mikey Madonna, well, he was quiet for the first few minutes, but that first one, a 3.97 and a 6.5. Look at these waves rolling on through, Woodsy. And I'll tell you what, Gabe Lee, any one of these competitors will be notching onto that, and they'll be scoring some big points. A 4.0 and a 3.17 for Gabe Lee in second. A 7.17 combination, his top two. Requires a 6.48 to grab the lead. Ika Innertrim, your best wave of 4.67. You need a 2.51 to grab a spot in the next round, the quarterfinals. Max Lever for the under-14 boys is pink, is in fourth. One wave of 3.43, and this is his backup. Well, big carving roundhouse and just getting chomped by the Lennox Head. Cracking lip. And I'll tell you what, high tide coming up. And our master of ceremonies, as we see Mikey Madonna up and off that one, the current heat leader. So big day today. So this is the schedule, the Pro Junior. Heat 1 to 16 up next there, Woodsy. So a shout out to them. Round of 64. Okay, 10 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
Okay, can we get the jet ski in just to grab the photographer? Hash on the ski, buddy. Wherever you are. Come on down and grab the photographer. He's on the beach just towards the bus shelter. Where have you gone, Taylor? Or Bill? We see Surfer in the black, getting a little inside link, little Larry. That's Crab Claw Reef. Really winding this one up. He might get a little... I think this one's going to be beached. I really think he can get this one all the way to the shore. So let's make some noise for him. Finishes it off nicely. That's Ika. So you guys, put your hands together. Great surfing there from the Surfer in black. Currently in fourth. Just looking to sort of get back in this heat, and I mean, that sort of surfing is going to definitely help.
Yeah, big thanks to the jet skis moving those free surfers out, because I'll tell you what, look at the split screen on this one. Mikey Madonna, current heat leader, and Max Lever, pink in third, and well, dropping the wallet again on day 3 here at the Skullcandy. We'll get a replay on some of those scores. And don't forget, up next, a shout out to Kai Hing, Corbin Hutchings, Quinn Bruce and Ryan Slattery. That is up next. Skullcandy Grom Open Day 3 starting to heat up. Great surfing, all these Groms, and lots of stuff going on in the Lennox Park. Don't forget to support competitors, all your vouchers in your competitors' show bag. Check it out, all the vouchers and discounts and free coffees with your meals, Woodsy. Ice cream. Breaker flavoured milk, lots going on and thrown out there.
Incredible support. That's all we can say, and we've got to say thank you again for that. Just waiting for some scores to drop from that last exchange. Looks like a few scores to come for black, red and blue, so hold tight. Yellow, you are in second right now, buddy. Pink is in third, black is in fourth, blue out in the lead. Going to hang tight and let these next few scores drop and give you the updated situation with 7 minutes 50 seconds. So surfers in the next heat, make sure you're checked in and ready to go. That's Kai Hing, Corbin Hutchins, Quinn Bruce and Ryan Slattery. Make sure you guys are checked in and ready to go. First heat of round of 64 Pro Junior. Exciting. Crispy, really exciting.
Yeah, definitely, and these are the creme de la creme of Pro Junior surfers around the world, Japan, New Zealand, South Africa, and especially local and around Australia, the East Coast and West Coast, even way down south in Vico. Again, the air game.
Stack field. I mean, there's pretty much every heat you can see there is, at least 3, even 4 guys that could potentially win that heat.
Yeah, you got Brendan Hay, you got James Young from Coffs Harbour, Ethan Ewing.
Yeah, Ethan Ewing. He impressed me quite a bit. I was in
Bali?
In Bali, yeah. Surfing in that event. he surfed really well. Him and Sheldon. I think Sheldon, I believe he's in the contest too. Those guys really stood out.
Well, I think it was the start of the year at the Car Pro Junior at Maroubra. His first ever man-on-man for Ethan Ewing. And he took it to Kai Hing and just nudged him and took a win. That was all the way back in January, his first man-to-man. He's just gone strength to strength, and a great result in Bali for him.
Yeah.
And Kai Hing really blowing people out of the water as well. So they're just some of the surfers. Kalani Ball, Mitch Parkinson, stack field, as we said.
Yeah,
up next.
I think it's, yeah, really just comes down to, I guess, who gets the waves in this thing. It's going to, yeah, it's going to really... I mean, there's great waves today, but the surf, the surfing quality is that good. I think we're going to see some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah,
especially I think it could get a little light onshore this afternoon. If that happens,
yeah,
we might have to clear the airport for takeoff.
Yeah, that's right. Good air traffic control to negotiate some of these surfers. So 5.5 minutes situation. Mikey Madonna in the lead. That last wave of 417. Ika Imatron, you're in second. Black, you need a 5.55. Your last wave of 5.13. Max Lever, pink, you're in third. You require a 4.81. Gabe Lee, yellow is fourth, needing a 5.81. So yellow and pink. And again, thank you to all the local officials here at Skullcandy. All the officials, well, the food is like a banquet. All the judges, the officials getting fed, and shout out to all the great sponsors and all the volunteers. Beach Marshals doing a great job, all the mums. And again, Blackie on the barbecue. He was smoking those bacon egg rolls this morning. Okay, the yellow flag's up, 5 minutes remaining. Situation, Mikey Madonna in the lead again, where he knows best. A 6.5 and a 4.17, he's top two. Ika Inatram in black for the under 14 boys in second. Last of pink, a 5.0, a 4.81 is required to move into the next round, the quarterfinals for the under 14 boys. And Gabe Lee in fourth requires a 5.81, so only mid scores needed for pink and yellow. Time on the board 4.5 minutes. So Mikey Madonna looking down the barrel to drop a 4.17 and make things harder, and Black looking to nab a 5.55, and he can take the lead. Again, shout out to the aerial surveillance doing a great job, and Surf Life Saving Club, the jet skis. And look on screen on the VPA live screen on the Skullcandy website. Join the fun. Live action, the replay. That was Mikey Madonna up and off. And again, Billy Hessen, the local jet ski, doing a great job. And Air TNG, the helicopter. Well, you were up there this morning, and the Australian Air Surveillance fixed wing aircraft. Here every day, a shout out to the Ballina Shire Council for all their support and arranging all the extra precautions to ensure the safety of all competitors and surfers in the water. Hundreds and thousands of surfers, you could say, scattered amongst all the beaches on every day. Yeah, so we're just looking on that last wave of Ika Inatram to the 5.13. Just have a replay on that. 3 minutes remaining. Alrighty, here we go, Mikey Madonna. Well, talk about landing gear. There's Mikey Madonna, a quick little lip liner air reverse. Boom. Lands that one right on time at 11.20 here at Lennox Ave, the Skullcandy. Well, the lineup's looking classic, flawless lines. 2.5 minutes remaining. Again, round two, heat number 6, the final heat of this division today, under 14 for a quarterfinal berth. The under 14 boys, and again, that last results, the heat 17 for Woodsy and Terry McKenna, co-commentator. Xavier Huxtable taking that one, smashing a 14.5 combination. And, well, he got it, that last one for Dakota Waters, a 6.3, and no interference given. He was deemed that the other guy was too deep and wouldn't make it. And Dakota Waters sneaking and snatching that last wave in a spot in the quarterfinals. Pushing Finn Hill out and Alistair Reginardo. That was tight, and well, that is competition. So well done, Dakota Waters, Xavier Huxtable. Commiserations, Finn Hill, Alistair Reginato. Great surfing, guys. But only 2 going through to the quarterfinals. We'll see you on day 4 tomorrow, Skullcandy. And again, presented by Coolridge Water. All right, that last wave of Mikey Madonna, 1 turn, 6.07. That's what the judges are paying. Air reverse, right critical section, air game. Air traffic control just said, whoa, Mikey Madonna Airlines in the house.
He clipped the plane, safety plane. Clipped that thing and straight upright, bowled upright, just a solid claim to finish that off. He was pretty pumped up. Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, he's come right at that section. Beautiful air. And it was a head flick, just straight up knee grab. So pretty pumped up on that one.
And I love the relaxed just stance, like rode it out.
He was
6.07.
Pretty pumped up on that.
Max Lever. Well, just caving down there. 40 seconds remaining, Woodsy. So well, he needs a 4.81. Yellow needs a 5.81. Don't think that wave would have done it. It just ran out into that hole. Well, attention to first and fourth paddling for this one. And pink on the left, so, well, wave of consequence, a wave of change. Get in the spot and smash it. You could snatch it like the man Dakota Waters last heat. 20 seconds. Woodsy.
Not much there for Mikey, just a little deep. I think he's going to wrap it up. I'll count this one down for everyone. We'll count it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is officially the end of 14 boys. I think that was heat 6. So that is the end of that for today. Looks like for the rest of the day, we've got the Pro Junior division, Crispy, and I think we're going to count you guys down. So
yeah, we're all good.
Hold your positions. We're going to get this thing underway.
Yeah, they're just locking in a couple of scores.
Okay,
so
wait. Hold there. We're on hold for a moment. Just getting a little cutaway on VPA Productions webcast of the mechanical surfboard. A lot of preparation going into everyone. Everyone wants that $300.
Yeah, that's right. And we're kicking through now the division of the Pro Junior of this event, the Skullcandy. Grom Open and 16 heats. Heat 1 up next. Well, exciting stacked field as well there, Woodsy.
Yeah, it is. And this first heat's this one's red hot, and there's some serious surfing.
Well, just some of the seeds. So, well, like we said, Jack Dugan, Kai Hings up first, Sheldon Simkus, Kalani Ball, well, Manumana Bray, Jackson Giles, Liam Mortensen, Lewis Gillick. That's just the first 8 seeds. Who else we got?
Yeah, there's all sorts. Louis Hind, Elliot Parada-Reid. Nah, but we're going to...
Okay, here we go. We're going to count in 3, 2, and 1. Kickoff. Woodsy, look at this.
Alrighty, here we go. Start of the Pro Junior, round of 64. The main round looks like black. Huge first turn. Comes unstuck. That was Corbin Hutchings going for bro. Lovely first manoeuvre.
Alrighty, Woodsy, so welcome back. A 1.5 for Corbin Hutchins in this first heat of the Pro Junior. Kai Hing, first wave, a 0.57. So nothing on the board.
Yeah, that's kind of a little bit of, they're all kind of quite spread out. A few guys straight out. We've got Quinn Bruce in the blue. Sort of heading a little further north. He's having a look at this one. He's having a red hot paddle, but...
And a big thanks to all the free surfers in the local community.
Yeah.
And just to mention too, like when they're free surfing, so for the visitors, and there's a lot of people in the water, a lot of Groms here, over probably 350 competitors and families.
Yep.
So a bit of R&R, a bit of respect when you hit the rail.
Yeah, especially if you're surfing out the point at Lennox here, you know, there is a lot of locals here, and it is Sunday, and, you know, obviously yesterday was quite busy. So, you know, if you are going to go out there and have a surf, just, you know, make sure you show your respect and, you know, try and stay out of the road of whoever's on the wave, or, you know, don't go out and make a mess of it, because we all still have to live here, and, you know, we're trying to do a good thing for the community, but
we want to respect the locals that have worked hard all week.
Yeah, that's it, and that are, you know, are used to surfing those breaks and enjoying them. So yeah, just I guess just show, you know, a little bit of love.
Yeah,
I'm sure they probably won't to you, but, you know, it's one of those spots where if the waves are good, it's going to be pretty crowded.
Alrighty, I've got hot results. The final instalment for round 2 of the under-14 boys. So congratulations, Mikey Madonna, advancing on through the quarter-final. And Ika Initram in black. So again, Max Lever just bowing out, and Gabe Lee. Great surfing guys for the last 3 days, but it ends here at the Skullcandy 2015.
They'll be back.
They'll be back. Plenty to do.
Plenty of age divisions to fill.
That's right.
They've got years of 14 boys. They get to do the 16 and then head on up to the Pro Junior. So
yeah, we'll see them at the State. We're at Port Macquarie. Check it out on Surfing New South Wales. Great supporters of this event.
Yeah.
The next event we'll see you at Port. Then the Aussies at Coffs. See you at Diggers.
Wow.
Paving some waves there.
Is that just straight after this?
Yeah, we've got the State, and on the event calendar there's a few things going on. Then you've got also the State in Maroubra.
Yep.
And then we go to the Aussies in August to kick off 1st to the 17th. 3 weeks of madness.
Where's the Aussies at again?
At Coffs Harbour.
Wow.
Check it out on surfingnewsouthwales.com.au.
That's the juniors and the juniors and seniors?
That's right, that's everyone.
Wow,
17 days of boarders and loggers.
Whatever you can sort of ride in the water, they've got a division. I've actually just taken up surf skiing, like wave skiing, like goat boating.
Awesome.
Yeah, so...
sponsored by Aero?
No, no sponsorship yet. Haven't really got a portfolio.
Hey, you got to build it.
Yeah, trying to work on a sort of a clip now for a sort of sponsor me clip, but we'll wait and see. Sort of after winter, I'll probably sort of try and film through winter and then go from there.
Hashtag Woodsy Goat Boat, I believe.
Yeah.
On your Instagram account. Awesome.
Yeah, exciting stuff. As we see on the web there.
Yeah, some of the chicks.
On the mechanical surfboard, she's got a great style.
Is she strapped down? I reckon she's that anklets. She's not falling.
Well, yeah, and there it is, wipeout.
Yeah, karate ending. Great stuff. Get on there, kids. 10 to 2. It's free, the mechanical surfboard. $600 going out. $300 for first, $200 for second.
100 for third, that is. Really great support there from Lennox Gelato.
Yeah, definitely. And even the 10 litres of ice cream, that's going to go out to some lucky punter. Check out that pelican.
Solid bird. Guys, we got some updates. Quinn, Blue, your opening ride, a 5.33, Quinn. And then small scores for Corbin and Kai. They've 1.5 for Corbin and a 0.57 for Kai. Great turn there from Quinn, and again, getting off a couple of quick belts.
Yeah, time call, 14 minutes remaining, guys. So situation, last a blue weight for that. He's in the lead. That's his backup, Corbin Hutchins, black. And just a few breadcrumbs for black and pink. Kai Hing at 0.57 and yellow. Stand by.
Looks like Corbin and Kai both having a look at this right. Great turn there from Kai. Wow.
Yeah, a little power punch. And how's the rebound? But, well, stellar first turn. Stand by for that. Kai Hing, currently third. 13.5 minutes.
13 to go. So those
who's up next?
Next, Jack Duggan, Reef Hazelwood. Kale Walsh and Mackenzie Bowden. So you guys make yourself available to the Beach Marshal. You got, still 13 minutes to go in this heat, but let's get you guys checked in nice and early, and we won't have any dramas with any replacements or any of that sort of stuff. You guys get in and fire up, prepare.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, also we got you guys keep an eye out for the Flight Centre girls. They're handing out specials for, obviously flights.
Yeah, Fiji. I like the Maldives one.
Fiji and Maldives, that is incredible. Thank you, Flight Centre, for coming on board. Obviously, we've got Coolridge around the comp area, Coolridge Water. Thank you so much for all your support for the Pro Junior division. Lennox Gelato, they've got the Instagram comp for the voucher. Obviously Shorties. Head on down to the Sunday sesh this afternoon. I'm sure that kicks off at about 3 o'clock or thereabouts. 3:30. Here we go, Kai Hing up and riding.
Yeah, his last score, a 3.5 there.
Huge
nice
fighter.
Yeah, rooftop climb.
Yeah, he's just trying to get out on that open face. If he does, it's going to be absolute madness on the face. A lot of face dancing. Just about finding that right corner of the wave to really let loose. I want to thank Ray at Rainbow Teepees. There's the one on the beach, obviously, and the one up on the grass here next to the scaffolding. So thank you, Ray. It's been supporting it since day dot. Incredible stuff, mate. Obviously, Wigan scaffolding. Put on this structure. And then you've got Dave Somerville that sort of fitted it out with all the other bits and pieces to just make it a great space for this contest, for the judges, officials, obviously us.
Yeah, definitely.
Talking, and the competitors area as well.
Yep. And VPA Productions doing a great live broadcast around the world
can't thank
on the
those guys enough.
Skullcandy website.
Everyone can tune in and yeah, be a part of it from somewhere else.
I think the band power, as soon as they logged in, it was just overwhelming response, so it was great to see. So shout out to Lance to race an update. So Quinn Bruce in blue in the lead. Their last wave is 6-0 and a 5.33. Kai Hing on the border, 1.27 your last wave. Your best is a 3.5. You are in second. You need a 7.84 to grab the lead. Corbin Hutchins in black. They're just barring on a 1.17 and a 1.5. And Ryan Slattery just needs a 4.78 to go from fourth to second. Black needs a 3.28 to go from third to second. And Pink needs 7.84. Why? Blue leads the charge. 10.5 to go. Again, the quarterfinals are up for tomorrow. For the under-14s, Caleb Tancred, Arashi Maruta, Kelly Parker, Tane Bowden, Keanu Miller, Taj Watson.
Oh, no.
That's one half. The other half's Connor Lee, Dakota Waters, Ika Initram. And then Ethan Stocks, Xavier Huxtable, Mikey Madonna.
Oh, well.
They're only under 14s.
That's scary. Very, very scary stuff. And, yeah.
Kai Hing.
Kai Hing, here he goes. Trying to get a little more work done here. Great first turn. Floats it up. See if we can get a little link up. He might try to link this through. Let's see what he does. He is definitely not going to. Figured that was probably enough energy.
Yeah,
getting to there.
And really threw it up there. And, well, like Luke Reading says, every big turn, it all starts with a big bottom turn. Drive down deep and then release on the top.
That's it. Telegraph your maneuver. Coming in maneuver with a beautiful bottom turn. That's how we do it. Corbin Hutchings, quick up and down there for him. So, score starting to filter through. Kai, hang tight, buddy. Sort of a mid-range looking score. There it is. Wait for you to get up from that wave. Kai, your last ride, mate, a 4.5. You're in second. Corbin, you're chasing a 6.51. Corbin, a 6.51. Here we go, yellow. Like Ryan trying to open his account. Here we go.
9 minutes remaining, guys. 9 minutes.
Current heat leader, Quinn Bruce, too. Oh, great turn there from Ryan. And a huge float from Quinn. So,
yeah.
Splitting the peak.
Yeah.
A little exchange there for yellow and blue.
Great split screen as well on the website.
They can do it, VPA Productions. If you need them, they'll sort you out.
Yeah, got some great portfolio as well of their work that they do, and great supporters of the Skullcandy the last few years. So
yeah.
shout out to them, VPA.
We've got to thank them. VPA live right now. Look, we're going to get a little replay here. Here we go. This is Ryan Slattery. Nice carve down there. And he's sort of eyeing off his section, gets it right up. Nice clean crack there. Quinn Bruce as well.
Yeah, smart to smash 2 turns on that one, Quinn Bruce. A nice little fast slash, and then that lip line speed floater sticks it. Keeping low to land that one. Low centre of gravity. Gets him out of there, and Quinn Bruce stand by for that last wave.
Okay, Quinn, there it is, a 4.6. Quinn, not going to change your situation, mate. You're looking to improve on a 5.33. So that is your lowest score, Quinn. You got a 6 and a 5.33. Kai, you have a 4.5 and a 3.5, buddy. You're in second. You're chasing a 6.8 to jump up into the lead, Kai. Ryan, your opening ride was a 5.27. Ryan, yellow, you're in third. You're looking for a 2.7 to take second. And Corbin, you're down into fourth, buddy. Chasing a 6.51. 6.51, Corbin. 7 minutes, 20 seconds. So those guys hopefully are checked in for the next heat, ready to go. Fired right up.
Alrighty, time call, 7 minutes remaining. It looks like Ryan Slattery looking for the backup. His last wave of 5.27, so an important backup for him as he carves around looking for this section to open up. Is he going to
get in that thing? No, he's going to just crack off the lid.
Wow, overcooks it.
Overcooks it just a little too much.
Yeah.
He didn't need a lot. He only needs a 2.7 to jump up into second position. We'll wait and see what the judges think. Don't know if it's going to be enough.
Yeah, still some time on the board. He'll rub that one off. 6.5 minutes. Look at the replay. And again, nice little setup live on screen.
Kind of winds it back.
And then there's driving deep.
Looks
at it.
Maybe just gets his weight a little too far forward and sort of falls, catches that rally, gets up and down again.
Yeah.
And
Corbin Hutchins in fourth. Needs a 6.51.
There he goes. He's looking on a really nice right-hander here.
Yeah, again, a important wave.
Beautiful roundhouse. See if he can throw it back up. He does. He's got a little money turn here for us on the end section. He definitely does. So, rides out of that.
Yeah, he might look at this section. It is high tide. It might give him a few other opportunities, but tags that end section.
6 minutes to go.
Big roundhouse rebound. Sets it up for the rest of the wave, and then bang.
Nice drawn out turns, long lines. It's going to, that's what it's going to sort of impress the judges on a day like today where it's, you know, really clean, long warp.
Repertoire, speed, power, flow.
Yeah, all that stuff. But it's just about finding those right waves, the right corners that are not going to close out and run away from you.
It's like a mixed bag
there
of
it
lollies.
is, 7.27. Corbin, Black, you're in second. Black, you're in second. 7.27, mate. So we see our heat leader, Quinn Bruce. Good crack there as well. And again, Quinn Bruce, great surfing. So Kai, you're down into third. Pink, you're in third, buddy. You're in a 4.28, a 4.28. Ryan, you're now in fourth, a 3.51, Ryan. 3.51, there's a 5-minute warning. 5 to go, guys. So it's chopping and changing, Crispy. It's getting exciting. You expect that from the Pro Juniors, but, you know, with all the talent in every heat, no one's guaranteed anything.
Look what Ryan Slattery's in fourth. He needs a 3.51. You've got Kai Hing breathing down. He needs a 4.28. So in second is Corbin Hutchins. No one is safe in this. He needs a drop of 1.5. He's got a 7.27. He's in second. He needs a 6.67. But Quinn Bruce, what did he get?
He got a 7.93, Quinn. 7.93, buddy. That was your last ride. You're out in the lead. That's leaving Corbin now chasing a 6.67 to take first. And situation is still the same. Scores required for Kai and Ryan. You guys need those same scores of a 3.5 and a 4.28. They're the scores.
So you could say Quinn Bruce is in the box seat, in blue in the lead. 4 minutes remaining.
Mate, he's a little bit comfortable, but a good, you know, a 3-wave set or a good wave, you know, with a couple of waves in it where a few of these guys can score.
Yeah, that's right. So Corbin's looking to drop a 1.5.
Quinn could go from, you know, it could change.
Yep.
He could flip front to back, but, you know, we will wait and see. But that's how good these guys are surfing already. First heat around a 64.
And again, thanks to the free surfers, they've moved out of the way, and this bank's really opened up on this high tide. 3.5 minutes. Pink needs a 4.28. Yellow needs a 3.51 to make the round of 32. Again, thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Coolridge, our main sponsors of this event. And again, up next, as you said, heat number 6. We've got Jack Dugan, Reef, Hazelwood, Kale Walsh, Mackenzie Bowden, heat 2 of the round of 64. With the Pro Junior, so $12,000.
Here we go. Looks like maybe Black Corbin having a paddle. Could be a little runner here. Definitely wasn't, so it's just a quick up and down. With 2.5 guys, 2.5 on the clock. Situation much the same. Yellow chasing a score. He's in 4th. Red also chasing a score. 4.2 for Red, Kai. And a 3.5 for Yellow, Ryan. Nothing in it. 0 in it. So what will happen, Crispy, with 2 minutes, 13 seconds on the clock? All 3 guys. Corbin just sort of paddling out now to join the crew. They're all sort of sitting there patiently.
Yeah, definitely. So you've got that visual of your next heat. You've got the yellow flag. You've got your watch time to it. That's buzzing. And really, you've got the commentators saying, you need this.
It's all about just sort of staying with, I guess, just making the right choice.
Yeah, definitely. Staying patient, like Luke Reading was saying, staying zen and really keeping it cool. And knowing that when that wave comes, put yourself in that position and crack it all the way to the beach.
Yeah, 1.5, guys, 1.5.
Well, will we see a grandstand finish? 1.5 minutes to go.
I expect it. Here we go, Ryan.
Slattery.
He only needs a small score. See what he's got. Nice float, good crack there. Can he get a little inside link up? It's going to be pretty critical. Kai also out the back. Just closing out on him. Corbin taking off. He gets 1 belt. So Ryan's just going to try and maybe come back left, see what he can do. We've got a minute on the clock. Here we go. Kai out the back having a paddle. Nice first snap. Racing down there. A lot of speed. What's he got for us here? Good belt there as well. See if he can float up this section. Try and link it through. So
for Kai, power punch that first one and the second turn, not bad as well. Thought he was going to hit the air reverse, but he stuck it with 40 seconds remaining.
40 seconds to go. We expected something like this, you know, a close finish, and we've definitely got it. We'll leave it with the judges. See what happens there. All 3 surfers from 2nd to 4th, they all caught a wave, so
yeah,
they all needed to get one.
Yeah,
and get some scores on the board. 25 seconds.
So Blue unofficially through a 6 and a 6.93.
Yeah, look, doesn't look like his situation will change, but definitely
victory lap right now, live on screen.
With 10 seconds to go, guys, we'll count this one down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, surfers in the next heat. We are on hold. There was a bunch of waves at the end of that one, so hang tight, guys. We're on hold. We've got to figure this situation out for the first heat. It's all happening. We're just sort of looking into these. There's still a few scores to drop, guys, so hold tight. Looks like Corbin might have improved his situation a little bit. I'm thinking Ryan's last one. Okay.
Well.
By the skin of his teeth, Kai Hing gets a 5.83, dances on through. I think this is unofficial. We're going to count this next one in. 3, 2, 1.
Well, we were calling it, and we knew it could happen. Give us a set, and these boys will take it away. But this is live on screen. Last of Ryan Slattery.
Yeah, it was a
4.03.
4.03. It was enough, but Corbin Hutchings scored with a 2.8. That was his second backup.
Yep.
So that made it a little harder for both Yellow and Pink. And Kai's last ride ended up being a 5.83 enough to get him up into second. So it was a bit unfortunate for Corbin and Ryan. They definitely Corbin just with that lower second score of a 2.8.
Yeah.
That hurt him right at the end, right on the buzzer. You know, he was holding it. He might have been holding the highest.
He was that 7.17.
7.9, I think, or 7. Was it 7.1?
Yeah, it was in the 7 range. It was a great wave, and then he just needed to drop that 1.5. He did that, but not by much to make things harder.
It wasn't enough to make it too hard for the surfer in pink, Kai.
And go back to Kai. What I loved about it, I was expecting the air reverse, but you know what? He power punched that first one and just went vertical crack on the second. That was the 2 money turns that got him through to the round of 32. Well done, Kai Hing, unofficial winner, and Quinn Bruce smashing that heat through to round of 32. All right, that first wave, the New Zealand surfer, Mackenzie Bowden, straight off the bat.
Straight off the get-go. Yellow, it's looking pretty good, mate. We're just waiting for it to drop, Yellow. There it is, 6, Yellow.
And that, as a coach,
Yellow.
That is what you want. And as a competitive surfer, you want that first building score, 6 across the board. Tick it off.
Thanks for coming. It is difficult at the moment. The tide is high. Yeah, I just think you chose the right turn at that end section, Kai. It's a difficult closeout section to do an air on, especially right now as it's offshore, as we see. Yeah. Wow, surfer in pink. That's Jack Duggan just whipping a couple of snaps off the top there.
Yeah, 2 minutes is gone. I'm going to head on the mechanical surfboard. Terry McKenna's back.
All right, Tez, let's get back in here.
See you, Woodsy. Enjoy the action. Up next, Sheldon Simkus, Harrison Steele, Zach Whiteman, Walter Hyatt. See you soon.
All right, well, nice to be back in the booth, joining Woodsy for heat number 2. So it's, what is it, heat 2, round 2, pretty much, that's it?
Yeah, heat 2, round of 64. I guess you'd say the main round. We've got a score in for pink. Your opening ride, buddy, Jack, was a 4.0. It looks like Kale in the blue. There is a score coming in, but it won't be much, mate. Just around a 1 or 0.5, so... Situation much the same. 16 minutes, 12 seconds on the clock.
It sounded like a mad heat, that previous one.
That was
came right down to the wire.
Scramble at the end, yeah. It was a battle. They were all pretty tight. I mean, Quinn obviously surfed really well. He sort of sewn it up with about 5-6 minutes remaining. But from second to fourth, it was a flip of the coin.
I do have the official results just to hand here, folks. Previous heat went like this. 4th place did go to the fellow in yellow, Ryan Slattery. 3rd place went to the bloke in black. That was Corbin Hutchins. Bad luck, gentlemen. 2nd place, scrambling into second, was Kai Hing. Well done, buddy. And winning that heat convincingly was an in-form Quinn Bruce. So good on you. Also, you might see the girls cruising around from the flight centre, of course. They got some pretty cool... specials up for grabs. Airfare 6 nights, accommodation 4.5 star in Fiji, 1,100 something bucks. You can go to the Maldives, you can go to Nusa Dua, Tuban or Legian if you're into the Bali thing, and it's all happening thanks to the Flight Centre. Thank you very much to those guys.
Thanks, Flight Centre. Thanks for coming on board. And see a few lines sort of filtering through. This looks like black. Wow, big whip there from
Reef Hazelwood. He has got a good backhand on him.
Deadly little backhand. Great surfing there. Here we go, Jackie Duggan. Nice first come up here. It's a nice big closeout section. doesn't want to really get in the mix.
No, it's early days, I guess, for Jack. So 14 and a half to go. He'll get himself back out there. That's the beauty of that one. And there's Kyle Walsh on his backhand, enjoying himself in the blue.
Great floater there. He's going to try and sort of get out on the... It's just a bit tricky from where these guys are at the moment, isn't it? Hard to get out on that clean face.
It looks like it's almost filled up a bit too much at the moment.
It has. For those smaller inside runners, they are a little flat, and then you've got the bigger ones that generally close out. So, a little tricky. But, I mean, Quinn, you saw him make pretty light work of it in that last heat. He was sort of on everything, really. And he didn't stop. He really didn't stop catching waves. He kind of was moving around the lineup. He was moving around the bank and catching a lot of waves. So, I mean, if that doesn't tell you something, Tez.
Yep.
I don't know what will.
Well, that's pretty indicative of this, the nature of the break out the front here, isn't it? I mean, you know, just when you think you've got a handle on it, you go, well, that's where I'm going to sit. The tide changes and it moves around a little bit on you, but it's there's a lot of randomisation out there, isn't there?
Oh, absolutely. Like, the other big thing as well is how much this place changes and how quickly it does with the change of the tide. And they are, I mean, reasonably sized tides through the next few days. Oh, lovely first turn.
Kyle Walsh, he just undid all that good work, didn't he? And in the black singlet out wide is Reef Hazelwood. Just a bit of disco on that one. There's yellow. Having a look at this one for Mackenzie Bowden. And Macca just slicing. How's the waft on that?
That was a really lovely turn. Another nice carve. This one sort of not going too fast for him. No, he's figured this one out. He's really having fun on this one.
Well, you can see hear the crowd in the background. There's just oohs and ahs and groans coming out all over the shop.
That always means generally you're doing something good, doesn't it, Tez?
It does normally, doesn't it? Yes. In a lot of situations. There's Mackenzie.
Put your hands together, guys.
Yeah, that was a great ride there, and he really just looked so sure-footed through all of those moves there, didn't he?
Yeah, he kind of just had the right speed, I guess you'd say, on the wave. He was always sort of, as he was coming off the bottom, really right in that sort of money spot, and cracked a few beautiful turns.
Well, a bit bigger today, folks, after yesterday's early pulse. Dropped off a little in the afternoon. Got some clean sort of 3 to 4 footers here this morning on the open beaches. It's kind of backed off with that high tide. Past a 1.2 metre high tide past at 10:40 this morning. We're working towards low tide, 0.2 of a metre at 4:20 this afternoon. Pretty extreme tides coming off a full moon the other day. But there's a replay for those people watching the webcast. Mackenzie Bowden blowing up on that one.
Really, really good surfing there. And Yellow, I'll let him come up from under this wave. Mackenzie, Yellow, your last ride an 8.17. An 8.17, you got a 6 and an 8.17. You've comboed the heat thus far.
Well, that's how you do it. Mackenzie Bowden straight to work, 8.17, 6.0. And that should keep the lounge jockeys over there making all that noise pretty happy. And sitting in second place at the moment is Reef Hazelwood. Reef needing 9.08 to hit the lead. Jack Duggan's in third, needing a 3.61 to go to second. And a 6.94 for Kale Walsh. Kale needs to get a bit of a wriggle on, buddy, with 11 minutes left on the clock. Round two, effectively, it is the round of 64. And this is where you see all of the good guys in this round of 64. All the top seeds, all the informed qualifiers. Coming up in the next one, we're going to see Sheldon Simkus, Harrison Steele, Zach Whiteman, and Walter Hyatt. So
wow.
Stacked heats these days.
That's a cracker, that one. So, I mean, they're all really good, but you're just surprised every time you read out the next heat. You know, you forget just the quality of the surfers in this event, in the Pro Junior division. And it's just good that they've got, some, at least reasonable waves. They've got a bit of swell, I think last year it was a little smaller than this and probably a little harder. At least they've got a bit more to work with. Can kind of hopefully continue to be pretty consistent like it has been. It's been, reasonably consistent. Probably not in the first heat, but this heat for sure. There's been a lot more waves than the opening one.
Absolutely. Well, they're doing some real nice work here. The guys from VPA doing a webcast, just highlighting some of the heats coming up. There's Walter Hyatt, Zach Whiteman, Harrison Steele, Sheldon Simkus coming up in the next one, fellas. Make sure you check in with plenty of time to go, just in case there's you could be replaced if you don't check in at the 5-minute mark. Although maybe that's only in the first round, huh? Maybe not in the second.
Yeah, I'd probably say it's It's just you missed your heat, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can rock up late.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Looks like we've got a starter. Carl Walsh is on his backhand. Actually, this is Reef Hazelwood, excuse me. Blue and black looking a little similar, but you can see on the webcast here that's clearly Reef Hazelwood. And he's got a very strong backhand attack, that kid. He's just mixing it up with a nice couple of little... He's going to get a little ink up here through the inside as well.
Great fin throw there.
Sweet little fin chuck
really,
in the end.
Yeah, really good fin throw just to finish that one. Little exclamation mark, and yeah, he's trying to get some, I guess, a little more room between him and third. Here we go. Here he is now, person in third, Jack Duggan.
Yeah. Instant reply from Jack, and he's going to have to really fire up on this one. He
gets a little caught on that whitewater and can't get that last hit off on that end section.
Yeah, just had a little trouble there when he wrapped that cup back around. So we're coming up to midday here, local time. And you guys in the water have 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So Mackenzie Bowden sitting pretty sweetly. The other guys all kind of vying for that all-important second position. And, well, this was... It could be the last WSL Pro Junior event for 2015, Woody, but the cut-off time for the events is not until December 1, so the WSL is going to keep it open. They're not going to crown a champion here because they have had interest from several other promoters for another event, and that was good stuff from Kyle Walsh, wasn't it?
Yeah, really got, like, I don't know how he just fitted that many turns that quickly, and they're all good quality turns, so we'll have to get a replay on that. Check that one out, but he's currently in fourth. He hasn't had too much. He's been a bit unlucky on a couple where he's sort of been a little too deep. So we'll wait and see what the judges think of that one, but we're going to check out the replay. And, yeah, we'll give you an updated situation when the scores drop.
Well, here's the replay for those people watching at home. Kale got into this one. It was a good, strong bottom top turn combo. Just opened it up and soaked the rail on that front side hit. Tapped it up, and it looked like he just didn't have the time, but he snuck in that third one there, Woody.
Still got the third one in. A little 2 for 1. I guess he caught a little chip and dip. Got the extra little turn off, and hopefully we can see him get out on a clean face, because I'm sure he's going to do some havoc. Jack Duggan throwing up the air. Can he ride out of that?
Wow.
Just gets cleared.
You can see he was just a bit unhappy about that one in the yellow. Meantime, Mackenzie Bowden, currently leader.
Is he going up? He's going right up. What about blue? Whoa, huge floater on that closeout section. Thought he was going to clip his nose, so...
All four competitors getting away in that exchange.
Yeah,
so that's going to tighten stuff up, mate.
A lot happening with 6 minutes 40 on the clock. Surfers in this heat. Just hang tight, guys. We'll give you the situation as quick as possible. Judges doing everything they can to, you know, give you the scores straight away. Looks like Reef having a look. Big backhand Rio. Just headbutts, I think, a seal or something like that on the way down. And
he might have lived up to his name there and actually contacted the Reef. We'll wait and see. But there's blue there, Zach Whiteman making his way down for the next heat. So good luck, mate. He'll be taking on Sheldon Simkus, Harrison Steele, and Walter Hyatt. How's that for a heat?
Solid heat. Zachy Whiteman, obviously a local. Spent a lot of time out the front here, and he's actually makes wood carving chairs. He's a wood carver.
Wow.
And, he works with his old man. They make different types of furniture and chairs and all sorts of stuff. So I think it's called Zach Whiteman Woodworks or something like that.
Yep.
And he's starting to do really well. Sells it at the markets. And so good on him. He's got that other interest besides surfing.
Nice one. So we'll see if he can maybe chisel himself out a couple of good scores.
Yeah. He's really good with that sort of stuff. Chisels, obviously wood planers and assortments. And
He's a classic, isn't he, this bloke next to me. So hope you're enjoying the webcast anyway, folks. And here we go. Looks like we've got a bit more action here for the current heat leader, Mackenzie Bowden. He's got a bit of open face on this one. So throws it up for a little soft top turn, and now he zeroes in on that end section and just kind of kicks the tail and tries to waft it for a while. There's any fellas, you guys in the next heat can paddle out, and good luck.
Okay, looks like we got some scores through and a situation right now. Looks like Kale, you've jumped up in the second, buddy. Mackenzie's still out in the lead. Kale, you've got a 6.5 and a 6.1 for your last 2 rides. You're in second, buddy. Blue, you're in second. Reef, your last ride, a 6.17. 6.17, Reef, you're in third. Chasing a 6.44. Jack, you're in fourth, buddy. You're looking for an 8.61. You're looking for an 8.61 to take second. So 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Yellow first, blue second, black third, pink fourth. Plenty of time for a couple more rides. We will wait and see if this one's going to be another cracker finish. Hopefully those guys in the next heat are ready to go, paddling out, pumping up. It's so far it's been nothing but action.
Yeah, this has been another cracker. Yeah, another cracker of a heat here, and another good one coming up. At the moment, Reef Hazelwood on the back foot. He surfed a pretty good heat here, but Carl Walsh has got the better of him. Reef, you need a 6.44, 6.44 to go to second. And Jack Duggan, he started very strong, didn't he, at the start of this heat, but he's had a pretty quiet second stanza. And Jack Duggan in the pink singlet chasing an 8.61. That's not out of the question for someone of his calibre, Woody.
Here we go. We got some sets. We got some movement. Looks like maybe Black having a paddle. He's going to go up and he's going to go over. Pink off the end. A great-looking right-hander. Look at this one. Jackie Duggan currently in fourth. Nice wrap there. This one going to wall off all the way through to the inside. What's he got for us here? Is he clear for takeoff? No, just a big belt waft. He's come back for a little inside section. See Kale Walsh floating out the back, but that's about as much as he can get out of it, Jack Duggan.
Well, he was chasing pretty much an excellent score to get out of trouble. What he's going to do is probably bring that back down to a realistic number with 2 minutes 40 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes
40. Can he Ironman it out and get another wave? We will only watch and cheer as we count this one down. 2 minutes 25 seconds. Still waiting for those last few scores to drop, so hold tight, surfers. Doesn't look like Kale's is going to change his. Looks like a pretty small score. Jack's last ride, Jack, pink, a 6.2. 6.2, Jack. You now need a 6.4. 6.41, Jack, to take second position from the surfer in blue. Reef, you're still chasing a 6.44. Here they go. Looks like Reef having a paddle and Blue having a paddle.
Well, this is second and third at the moment, so pretty critical exchange. It looks like Carl Walsh is going to get the better of that exchange as well. Yeah. Lovely little end move there. Just hacked into that thing. Got comfy on that end bit, didn't he? Just laid on down. Well, we got 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. 1 minute 30 seconds, guys. Can Jack get out and get a score? He's still battling his way back out onto the bank. He's just about out there with a minute 18 on the clock. Probably gonna see. I'd still say, Tez, we're gonna see a couple more waves ridden, especially from Reef. He's still in position. He's out the back. Reef, you're still chasing a 6.44. He's having a paddle right now. Here we go. Reef Hazelwood. Might be the last roll of the dice. Beautiful first snap. Big flight there. Someone in the barrel. I believe that is a free. Is that the surfer in black? No, I think that was that might have been a free surfer down on the edge. Just make sure you get well north, fellas. So you guys get clear, eh? Head north. Free surfers, head north. Yeah, appreciate it. Down the end there is Jack Duggan. Jack, you're running out of time, buddy. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds on the clock. Last race scores for Reef Hazelwood. Looks like it's not going to be enough, mate. Reef, you're still needing a 6.44 to go to second. Jack Duggan, you need a 6.41. There's 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds on the clock. Surfers in that next heat. Try and give these guys some room. We'll count this one down. Counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, nice stuff there from Mackenzie Bowden, just punting off a nice little reverse to finish off his campaign. We'll just put that on hold for a moment. judges will get that score in, and he surfed a very smart heat, didn't he, Woody?
Yeah, he really put a foot wrong. There wasn't too many waves caught. He only caught 4 waves. We are on hold. Surfers in this next heat. Hang tight.
All right, so Tezza and Woody taking you through the afternoon here, folks. At Lennox, we have the Pro Junior underway. Of course, it's a WSL Pro Junior. We've got a great field here, and there's going to be lots more surfing happening throughout the afternoon, so make sure you stick around. Also going to be giving away a bunch of free stuff. We might even try and do some online free stuff so you people at home can win some stuff. What do you reckon, Woody?
I think that's a great idea. We'll get everyone involved.
Absolutely.
And
so maybe even a pair of these things. A pair of those Smith optics would be pretty cool.
An incredible sponsor. Thanks again, Smith, for jumping on board and just supporting the junior surfing in Australia.
Well, last wave scores for Mackenzie Bowden, 7.23. He surfed a brilliant heat, didn't he? 8.17.723. Counting down next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, this is going to be an absolute banger of a heat, folks. Heat number 3, the round of 64. All thanks to Skullcandy. Sheldon Simkus is out there in the pink singlet. Harrison Steele is in the black. We've got Zach Whiteman in blue, and Walter Hyatt is in yellow. Boys are out there in the lineup.
Looks like yellow having a paddle.
That's Walter Hyatt on his backhand.
Great first turn there. Just get that little... a shallower, quicker section, and if you're not in the right spot, it can run away, but he's got around it.
Well, he did all the hard work, didn't he? And then he got out in the open face and made a fundamental error.
Obviously, might have hit a diver or one of those safety
one of the reunion underwater seals. Mate, I really like the way that Walter got around that section there. He kind of shut down on him the way that he bottom turned and just lifted it up and did like a little rock and roll floater on the suds to get back out on the face.
Working it.
Yeah, very good control. So we'll get those numbers in for that first one. It was a 4.0. You can see the kiddies on screen there having a bit of fun. Playing the like the old two-person touch footy there. Did you got a big brother or any? What's your situation?
Unfortunately, I've got a little one.
Okay.
And,
unfortunately, I love it.
And 2 little sisters. But
okay.
Yeah, we play a little bit of one-on-one footy, and he generally loses that.
There you go.
He's quite a bit smaller at the moment than me. Probably change in a few years.
He'll be coming back at you, mate. I remember my big brother and I used to play touch footy in the front yard, and he used to throw dummies, and I used to fall for him.
It can happen. It can happen to the best of us, mate, so don't worry about that. I just, probably a few illegal tackles in the touch footy I play with my brother.
Yeah, you would have been sin bin.
Yeah.
There's Zach Whiteman enjoying his first wave. Once again, those right-handers just kind of running off pretty quickly. We were speaking about this earlier on this morning, Woody, but, trying to get a good head of steam on the paddle, get a fast paddle in on an angle, maybe a couple extra strokes and a kick of the feet just to get into them nice and quick and get that speed straight off the bat. Yeah, I don't think it would hurt today, especially if you're going to sit on the south side of the bank. It is a lot quicker. And yeah, you got to, I don't know, any little bit of help you can get to get out on that clean face, especially to get a nice first turn off, which the judges, obviously are scoring really well. It will. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It's gonna help. All right. Well, first wave scores are through for Walter Hyatt 4.0. Harrison Steele opened up with a 0.83. So nothing to really write home about at the moment. Coming up, heat number 4, the round of 64. Another cracker of a heat. We're going to have Kalani Ball taking on Mitch Parkinson, Sandon Whitaker, and Blair Mandel. Wow, what a chock-a-block heat that is. They are, mate. They are stacked to the roof. And there's Pink enjoying his first wave for Sheldon Simkus. And I like the way this kid surfs. He's always keeps busy, got a good variety of repertoire, just kind of maybe wafting it a little too hard on that end one. Yeah, just probably overcooked it just a little bit. It's a tricky end section, like it's a deep water sort of, it's not a shallow closeout, so it's got a lot of bobble in it. And it doesn't want to let you out cleanly. It can grab you and hold you and, throw you off balance just for that moment. And that's all it takes, because it does go to that deep water and you kind of slow down, so you're not really, I've seen it quite a lot this morning. I had to get out of that white water. Well, official results just handed to me from the previous heat at this WSL Pro Junior, and 4 players did go to Pink. Jack Duggan Third place went to Black Reef Hazelwood. How's the quality of the guys that aren't getting through? It's crazy. Second place is Kale Walsh. He worked real hard to get there, mate, and just a wonderful heat. A pretty much faultless performance there from Mackenzie Bowden, who looked rock solid all the way through all his waves.
Great surfing. And he did that little victory lap there, didn't he, to finish it off. It was a great heat. That was heat 2. We've already had 2 amazing heats, and on to number 3, and this one absolutely stacked. Sheldon, your opening ride, mate. Pink, a 5.33. 5.33, Sheldon, was your opening ride. Harrison Steele, your opening ride is 0.8, so nothing there, mate. So you're going to chop that one out of the top 2.
Thank you very much to some of our sponsors, including the gang at Better Hire. That's the best gear, fast, so you don't have to wait around for it. Thank you very much to the Balcony Restaurant. That's food with attitude, beef and beach. Have you been up there and had a bit of a feed before?
The ribs.
Oh, the ribs.
Yeah, the ribs.
Oh, I'm a big fan of the ribs.
Yeah, they are incredible. They cook them for, I think they're slow cooked for about a day or so.
Wow.
I mean, there's only a limited amount, but if you get there on time and get some ribs, they are well worth it.
Well, there you go. There's for the people watching the webcast, there's a whole of sponsors. Just
Central Energy, Lebar, we've got Ballina Council, Lennox Gelato, Lennox Dental, MBN, Radio Rental, Rapid Media, Scoot, Shapers, Shorty, Skullcandy, Smith, Lifesavers,
Surf Fish,
Triple X, Weddies, Westpac Helicopter, Wiggins, WSL. It's incredible support.
Yeah, that scrolls across there pretty quick. You did pretty good to read that, mate, didn't you?
That was a little. I actually was playing a little game with myself then, see how quickly I could read it off.
That is very good, mate. You beat me to it. There's 14 minutes left on the clock. One wave apiece at the moment. Zach Whiteman's got the better of the first wave exchanges. 5.5 first to blue. Look at this thing coming through, Woody. This is going to be a sweet one.
Yep. Let's see who gets this thing. Looks like Yellow having a good paddle if he can get moving.
Yeah, that's Walter Hyatt.
Here we go. If he gets out in front of it, he's going to be really happy. Just kind of, it's just running away from him, but he gets one more look at it, throws it up.
Yeah, nice stuff.
Comes out of it.
I like the way he held the bottom turn on that last one. He just held the rail in, didn't he?
Threw it right up there. Wasn't sure whether he was going to float it or not, but he kicked it right through. So
it was a bit of a tricky one. He had a little sticky turn at the start there, so it tied him up a little bit. He managed to regain control through that one and finished off with a nice move, and he's going to get himself a score that's probably going to push him into the lead in the early stages of this one. 13 minutes remaining.
13 minutes remaining. So who's up next, Tez? Who we got?
Yeah, great heat. Heat number 4, the round of 64. Kalani Ball is going to take on Mitch Parker. We got Sandon Whitaker. We got Blair Mandel. That is a cracker.
That's that one. Okay. Well, make sure you guys are checked in, ready to rock. There is a long list of reserves, and we don't want anyone missing the heat or missing out if you've entered. So get on down there nice and early. Lock and load, and fire up for your 20 minutes of glory, I guess you'd call it, wouldn't you, Tez?
That's right. Have you had a chance to go over and check out the mechanical surfboard competition thus far, Woody?
Not yet, but I'm as soon as I get my next shift off, I'm over there.
I noticed there's a bit of gaff tape here. You might be able to rig up some strap it around your feet and put some of that foo wax on the bottom of it, mate. You might be able to.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to. I'd be interested to see what the time is, like what the best time is right now.
Yeah, we'll have to.
I wonder if anyone's cracked the minute mark or.
Well, what we're doing is we're having time trials right for between 10 and 2, and we're going to take the top 16 times, and then we're going to actually put them through heats. We're going to actually, we've got a camera over there, so we'll be able to cross over to the mechanical surfboard and
exciting
check that stuff out.
of mechanical surfing. And
$300 up for grabs for the longest time.
Yeah, longest time. 200 for second, 100 for third. So it's anyone. It's not just people that are in the contest, or it's anyone walking around, anyone checking out the event, anyone that's on the web watching now from somewhere that's reasonably close. We'll stop the timing at around 2 o'clock. So if you feel like you can stand on something that's moving around quite awkwardly, come on over to the mechanical surfboard and have a go.
Yeah. Felt like the dance floor last night.
That's it. Like if you're, if you can throw down some pretty weird dance moves, it's probably a good, Probably set to do a pretty good time.
Classic. All right, so 11 minutes left on the clock. And just a brilliant day. Hope you're enjoying the action. Here they are again, our little mates on the internet. So Tezra and Woody taking you through the afternoon. And, of course, Crispy's out there somewhere. We went for a surf. I'm pretty just up the beach there, free surfing. But we've got some real nice waves coming through here today and some incredible talent from all around the world. We've got kids from Japan and quite a few different countries being represented here. So, yeah, stick around. There's lots of action yet to come your way. At the moment, looks like Walter Hyatt has gone into the lead. As predicted, Woody, 5.0 last of yellow. Walter, you've had a 4.0 and a 5.0. Need to replace that second best wave. Zach Whiteman needing a 3.51. Zach, you're in the blue. 3.51 to go into the lead. Sheldon Simkus, less than 1 point pink required to go into second. And Harry Steele, 4.68 Harrison would get you there, mate. 10 minutes remaining. All right, well, looks like we got a little bit of action, folks, in the blue singlet. Zach Whiteman, nice first turn, just attacking the lip on his backhand. And he's going to just fade to the left and lift it up for a little series of foam climbs. So good stuff there for Zach Whiteman. That's going to be his second wave in the bank, and it might even be enough to take him into the lead. 8.5 minutes left on the clock. Day number 3 here at Lennox. And thank you very much to the Lennox Point Dental. They have done a really good job. Yeah, done a great job with some of the locals there. They've all got a perfect smile. Thanks to Lennox Point Bakery and Cafe. Like to thank the gang at Foo Wax and Morgan's. Big shout out to Lennox Pizza and, of course, to Radio Rentals, who's also throwing their weight behind this competition. May have noticed also that we got Vids and the gang from Surf, Dive and Fish here, the travel adventures, surfdiveandfish.com.au. And he's got some very cool adventures happening to the Mentawis coming up this year. In fact, not too far away. You can go away with surf coaches like Trent Munro and Lee Winkler. So you're not just going on a surf trip. Perfect waves, and you're going to get coached while you're away. They'll also document the whole thing. They've got cameras and drones and a whole bunch of other stuff. So what a cool concept that is. And thank you very much to Vids and the gang. Go over and you could, all you got to do is get yourself in the picture, hashtag it, put yourself in the picture, and you could be walking away with a Gunteron Lunatic rounded pin come at the end of this contest. Thank you very much to Surf, Dive and Fish. As we see blue, and rather that's black up the front there. Harry Steele, you can see the body language suggesting a little bit of frustration there for Haz. Plenty of time to go, mate. 7 minutes left on the clock. Sheldon Simkus, a little bit of open face on this one. Natural footer throws it up a little late. Might get a little reform through the inside there. That one just kind of ran away from him. The current heat leader, Zach Whiteman, in the blue singlet is fanging down the line. That is a nice couple of turns there for blue, and a sweet little rock and roll floater. Zach Whiteman, that's got to be the best wave of the heat by a long shot. 6 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, folks, and you can expect some pretty good numbers to drop for that one. Well, that was a sizzling exchange, wasn't it? And as you can expect, Zach Whiteman, mega big numbers dropping, buddy. 9.17 last to blue. So Zach Whiteman streaks well ahead of the field. Got a couple of other scores also filtering on through, but effectively that's almost put everyone into a combination situation. Walter Hyatt is in second with a 4 and a 5.0. Walter, you need a 9.85 to take the lead, so let's get rid of your second best score, 4.0. So we're just going to go back and check the replay on this last. And here it is here for Zach Whiteman. Have a look at the spray off that turn. This is for the people on the webcast. And there's that sweet little finishing manoeuvre. That netted Zach a 9.17, and he has a big one in the bank. So 5 minutes remaining, fellas. 5 to go. Competitors for the next heat can paddle out when you're ready. And it's going to be a cracker of a heat, isn't it? Kalani Ball in the pink singlet. There's Mitch Parkinson in the black. Sandon Whitaker in the blue. Blair Mandel in the yellow. That is the lineup for heat number 4, the round of 64. So that was, good news, wasn't it, for Zach Whiteman? 9.17. You've got to be happy when you hear a score like that get called out. Zach Whiteman now looking to replace 5.67 second best wave. Zach, that's your next mission, buddy. Walter Hyatt in second place, needing a 9.85 to take the lead. As I just mentioned, Walter, you're better off getting rid of your 4.0 second best wave. Sheldon Simkus in third. Pink, you need a 3.68 to go to second. And Harrison Steele requires a 6.84 to go to second. You guys have just under 4 minutes remaining, so competitors in that next heat, get out there, boys, and good luck. Okay, so a little break in the action. Let's review what's unfolding out there right now, folks. Zach Whiteman is in the lead. He's had a 5.67 and a 9.17. Second place, Walter Hyatt, 4.0, 5.0, locked in so far. Sheldon Simkus in the pink, you're in third. You've had a 5.33 and a 2.9. Sheldon, you need 3.68, so that's a dangerous position for Walter with someone of the calibre of only needing a 3 point something. And Harrison Steele up and riding at the moment. And the goofy footer from down south there, Harry, just tumbling off again on that one with just under 3 minutes to go. Harrison, you need 6.84 to get through this heat, mate. And there's 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Rightio, 2 minutes left on the clock. On the back foot at the moment, pink and black. Sheldon Simkus in third place. Pink only needing 3.68 to progress. And Harrison Steele needing a 6.84 to go to second. Zach Whiteman has just been Johnny on the spot in this current heat in the water. He just looked like he was, have a look at these conditions. They're just so clean and silky smooth, aren't they? Unfortunately, both surfers paddling with intent but couldn't quite get into it. You can see Sheldon Simkus. He's going to get into this one late. Here he is now throwing it up into the lip. Nice little section there for Simkus, and he gives that a bit of curry on that second turn. And also blowing the fins out, Zach Whiteman. That was a lovely attempt, but he just couldn't get the landing gear down. With just over 1 minute remaining, fellas, we've got some scores coming through. Stand by. All right, 1 minute remaining, fellas. 1 to go. There's yellow Walter Hyatt. That thing is not going to hold up. Meantime, Sheldon Simkus, well, he just grabs the rail and just goes for the Hail Mary. But we are going to be heading for a situation change here. Walter Hyatt, you're going to be chasing scores, mate. 30 seconds remaining. Last wave scores for Sheldon Simkus. Not the last one, but wave number 3, the previous wave, is going to be enough to take him at least into second. There's 20 seconds remaining. And there's Simkus there just wafting it and eventually losing it. We got just on 10 seconds remaining. It looks like Zach and Sheldon will move on through inside the final 10 seconds. And counting down this one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so wave number 3 for Sheldon Simkus, 7.17, did push him into second as anticipated. So it was Zach Whiteman surfing a brilliant heat there. Looks like second place went to Sheldon Simkus. Third place, Walter Hyatt. Fourth place, my little mate from the South Coast, Harry Steele. All right, next heat counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rightio, Kalani Ball is singlet. Just get a bit of a read on the rest of this heat. Mitchell Parkinson up and out of that one quickly in the black, wearing the blue Guernsey. Sandon Whitaker is the goofy footer from the Central Coast. And Blair Mendel is out there, the fellow in yellow. Good luck to you guys. Your heat is up and running. All right, so 19 minutes left on the clock. Boys just feeling their way through the opening stanza of this current heat in the water. I hope you're enjoying the action, folks. Of course, the World Surf League Pro Junior underway here. The Skullcandy Oz Grom Open, proudly presented by Coolridge, is underway. Heat number 5 of the round of 64 coming up next. Mihimana Bray from, he's a Tahitian little kid, will take on 3 Australians in the form of Cody Robinson, Noah Cooney and Jake Edwards. And James Wood joining me in the commentary booth. And, mate, that's another cracker of a heat.
It's just non-stop, really, isn't it? This one now, I'd be horrified to be in this one right now. This one is super, super stacked. Had some good surfing in that last heat, eh? A couple of really good exchanges while I was quickly grabbing a coffee. And Zachy Whiteman, I believe, dropped a 9. Was that what I was hearing?
Yeah, 9.17, mate. He was on fire.
There you go. Who else got through with that? Do you know unofficially who?
Yeah, we got the printouts coming our way shortly. I'm pretty sure that it was Sheldon Simkus and Zach Whiteman. Yeah.
Okay.
So, it was a great heat there, but the other boys just having a bit of trouble with wave selection. Looks like Mitch Parkinson's got a little throwaway score at the start there, and Sandon Whitaker is going to open up with a mid-range score once that comes through, buddy. 17.5 minutes left on the clock. Just a little bit of cotton wool kind of coming in the upstairs there, a bit of clouds sort of rolling in, but it's otherwise just pretty much a perfect day here in Lennox, mate, as it nearly always is.
It is. It's another beautiful day. Still really, really clean. I wasn't expecting it to stay offshore this long. And it has. It stayed clean and just crispy-like conditions. We've got a little bit of cloud cover now, but just your typical winter's day, really, isn't it?
It's such a great time of the year. I actually haven't been in the water, mate. I had the flu coming up here, but I'm just getting over it. But and we've had such big days here the last couple of days. I haven't had a chance to go surfing, and Crispy's out there at the moment, so I'm keen to get in the water of the Savo. But what's the water temperature like?
I think it's around 21 or 22. It's fine.
Yeah, unreal.
You get away with a spring suit in your head. You could even get away with 40s and a vest, I reckon, if you're paddling a lot. It's pretty warm.
Yeah, for sure. I always used to hate having too much rubber on me surfing the heat.
Yeah, there's nothing worse.
The head used to catch on fire.
You just end up sweating, even though you're in the water. It's it gets hot, but yeah, it's pretty. I think it's still really warm. The wind and stuff that's sort of given that little bit of chill.
We can see the for those people watching the webcast, the lines as well, just corduroy lines to the horizon. Have a look at that as we see Pink here, Kalani ball up and riding.
Oh, beautiful first turn there.
Wow.
Just whipped that thing. Really nice surfing. Just tried to headbutt his surfboard on the dismount, but I don't know if he did. Look at that one at the north end of the bank.
Oh, look at that. It's a little dream runner, isn't it? Unfortunately,
wow.
people watching the webcast can't see that.
That could barrel, possibly.
Almost.
Yeah, wow. So, still some really good waves when they come.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. We've got the official results from the previous heat. It did see 4 players go to black, Harrison Steele. Third place went to yellow. It was Walter Hyatt. Second place was Sheldon Simkus. And winning that heat was Mr. Zach Whiteman.
Okay, Zachy Whiteman, the wood windler. Yeah. Oh.
So he just doesn't carve wood, does he? He made that pretty obvious.
Yeah, no, he's probably going to go straight back to the factory now, and I guess because he doesn't have any heats, he'll probably just go make a coffee table or, I don't know, anything. Maybe
he'll be just whittling away all afternoon
yeah.
with his little chisel.
Skillful young kid.
Well, judges did ask for a couple of replays there, fellas, on that first exchange. And the numbers are just starting to filter on through. Stand by, we'll let those scores scramble up and we'll rake out an average. We've got just on 15 minutes left on the clock. And right now watching Blair Mandow, opening wave.
Nice couple of smacks there for him.
Yeah, nice little style there for Blair out the back. In the black is this fellow here. This is Mitch Parko. Parko's had a couple of in and outs.
And that was Kalani. I don't know if that's kind of held up, but he elected to jump out of there. Kalani, you've had a 5 and a 7. You're in the lead, Kalani, a 5 and a 7. Mitch, you've had a couple of small scores, buddy. 0.5, and it looks like a couple of 1s. Sandham Whittaker in the blue, your opening ride was a 4.83. And we're just waiting for that last one to Blair. Here he goes, surfer in blue.
Yeah.
Sandham Whittaker.
Well, that's the little goofy footer from the Central Coast. Just that one turn there for Sandham before that thing ran away on him. We've got 13 and a half minutes left on the clock. We just read out the official results from that previous heat. And coming up next, we're going to see Mihimana Bray from Tahiti will take on Cody Robinson, Noah Cooney, and Jake Edwards in another seismic clash. There's a lot of action here this Arvo, folks. Stake out a piece of sand and enjoy the afternoon.
Nada.
All right, so 13 minutes left on the clock. So local Ledge Woody is just going to take a bit of a chill pill and go put his feet up for a while. And just returning from a free surf and caught a couple of waves up the beach is my co-commentator Crispy. Mate, what's going on?
Yeah, welcome back. Well, the water's it's tidy. It's really nice, so don't forget, drop in.
What's the water temp, you reckon?
I reckon glorious 20 degrees. I took the shorts out, maybe the short arm steamer. For the 2 mil short arm, perfect. Or a spring suit.
Yeah.
Or if you forgot your wetsuit, like Keenan did, he wore shorts.
Or if you're a slightly bigger man like myself, you could probably get away with a pair of boardies and a long sleeve rashie.
I reckon you could.
All right, well, 12 minutes left on the clock, fellas, and looks like just, some beautiful lines approaching out the front here. It's Kalani Ball who's in the lead. Kalani's had a 7 and a 5. So a 7 and a 5. Looking to replace 5.0. Second spot is the bloke in the blue singlet. And speaking of, that is Sandham Whittaker going to town on his backhand on that one there, Crispy.
Sandham's been a big performer, junior surfing, and, well, just such a synonymous in-rhythm surfer. Nice and vertical re-entries. Forehand and backhand, as we just saw. Here we go for Mitchell Parkinson. Again, these guys, I'm watching them free surfing at Snapper the other day, ripping the bag.
They're incredible.
All over it like a rash.
Yeah, it's insane to watch now, isn't it? It's just a little depressing for old guys. But we've got about 11 minutes remaining. Mitchell Parkinson needed only a 4.0 in that previous exchange, but Sandon Whitaker looks like he's going to drop his probably his best score so far. So that's going to lift the bar a little bit for Parko and also for Blair Mandel. Blair, your first wave was a 3.6. 11 minutes remaining, fellas. We'll get those numbers in for Sandon Whitaker and we'll give you the update. Stand by.
Alrighty, so Kalani Ball, you're in the lead, a 5 and a 7-0. So stand by still for Sandon Whitakers. He's got a 4.83. This is his backup. Needs a big score to move in the first. Mitch Parkinson, your best score of 3.07, that previous wave, and then that last one a 1.37. So Mitch needs a 7.2 to grab second. Here he is up and riding live on screen.
There's Mitch Parkinson and
driving deep off the bottom, and you know what, like his cousin, just so smooth, power, and just makes it look so easy.
You can see that there's a little something in the bloodlines there, isn't it? It's like when they have the thoroughbreds at the racing, you know, they're going to pay big money for that stuff. So 10 down, 10 to go, fellas. We reach the halfway mark for the current heat in the water. And we'll get that score in for Mitchell Parkinson. It was a great little exciting combo, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely there, Terry. And so over the halfway mark. And Sandon Whitaker, your waves through. You're in second, a 5.43, but stand by for last of Mitch Parkinson. It'll cement his way, but he'll still need a backup. So Sandon Whitaker, you're in second, a 5.43, 8.483. You need a 6.58 to grab the lead. Kalani Ball still in the lead with a 7 and a 5, leads by 1.74. Mitch Parkinson, it's just logged in. You're still in third. He's black, a 6.1 that last wave. So second highest wave of the heat. Now looking to drop a 3.07. He's breathing down the neck of blue and pink. Needs a 4.17, Terry. And yellow with a 3.6 needs a 6.67. 9 minutes remaining.
Well, we have a full heat of smooth operators out there at the moment, folks. And this is a pretty tight one. Blair Mandel, I guess, on the back foot, needing a 6.67. And current heat leader, Kalani Ball, you can see him on screen there, just duck diving under that wave. Out wide is yellow. Blair Mandel trying to get onto it, but it's going to be, it looks like lurking wide right on the inside. There's Sandon Whitaker, and there's also in the black singlet is, of course, Mitch Parkinson and Parko. Wow.
Well, how was that speed line flight? I thought he was going to come off, and no way. Lots of speed, lots of commitment.
Really important exchange here. Look at Sandon Whitaker, just keeping busy through the inside. He has virtually nothing to work with, and just perpetual motion through the inside there. And Sandon Whitaker taking that one right the way through to shore. We're getting a real close look at this kid's style. And Sandon, little love tap to finish off, mate. Well done, buddy. 8 minutes left on the clock as we go to the current heat leader out the back. Having a look at this one is Kalani Ball. He's up and riding.
Yeah, you know, one of the seated surfers, really, you know, high flyer in the air game, and he's just going to kick out of that one. Still in the lead is Kalani Ball in pink, and that one won't go into his top two. 8 minutes remaining. Stand by for wave of consequence in a set for blue and black, and we'll give you a situation update. Yellow with one wave of 3.6 sits in fourth. Stand by for those last two waves, blue and black. And again, up next, as we said, we've got Bray, we've got Cody Robinson, Noah Cooney, local surfer, and Jake Edwards in yellow.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good heat. Of course, Mihimana Bray is he's a super talented competitor, this kid, and it's going to be really good to watch him against some of the inform Aussies. So 7 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Got some wave scores filtering on through. Ooh, he got some big numbers dropping from that last exchange, fellas.
Yeah, well, this is it's all about the backup, getting a strong backup and leaving no stone unturned. So 7 minutes remaining. Last of black, sticking that. They're locking it in now.
Yeah.
Goes with, he's already got that good score.
That's right. We're just going to wait for... There's also a score to come through for Sandon Whitaker, wave number 4, I believe, as well. Remember the one where he took it right the way through. Yep. But Mitch Parker, he unloaded on that last turn out the back. Look at these sets coming through, Crispy.
Yeah, look at it live on the screen, the VPA screen. And again, welcome to those all live here on day 3 of the Skullcandy Grom comp. Don't forget, check it out online, www.skulcandy.com. SC, Skullcandy, the website, and Grom Open 2015. Here we go for Mitch Parko. Up and down on that one. Thought he could have a look at that wall as it comes in wide. Those south sets really pulsing through now. High tide has turned at around 10:30. So Mitch Parkinson just waiting on Judge 4 and 5 to lock in, and also for blue.
That's right. Well, they're going to get sort of similar scores here. Sandon really worked his way through to the inside, picked up a 7.33, and Mitchell Parkinson, he picked up a 7.17. That has completely changed the scope. Situation changed. Black first, blue second. Kalani ball into third, and here's the instant reply, Crispy.
Yeah, driving deep, Kalani ball, and this was always going to be a big heat on paper and also running live right now. Kalani ball, 2 big hits, got a bit unstuck on that first turn, and then as he rode out of it with rhythm, but stand by for a score. He now needs, well just under a good score.
Yeah, we'll wait for those numbers to come through before we allude to the score required, because that would be highly unethical from a commentary standpoint.
That's right, so we just say average good, above excellent.
That's right.
Or breadcrumbs.
Okay, well, you guys in the next heat, prepare for paddle out, fellas. Just coming down to the 5-minute mark, and it's going to be a cracker of a heat, that one. So Mitchell Parkinson out into the lead with a 6.1 at a 7.17. Sitting in second place, Sandon Whitaker, and it looks like this is Parko out wide here. Mitchell Parkinson is got that beautiful style that's been groomed on those long walls up there on the Gold Coast. And Parker looking at home.
Oh, how was that tag? Again, cherry on the pie.
He just napalmed that last section, didn't he?
Yep, there was sparks flying everywhere, as on the live replay. Check it out. And I'll tell you what, they're just going to play that last of black. 4.5 minutes, yellow. Mitch Parkinson has gone from just having a rubber of a 2-point wave to throwing down some 6s and 7s. And, well, we're going to look here.
Yeah, this is going to be an excellent score, and it was always going to be, wasn't it? You don't even have to think about those ones, you just feel them. So about 4 minutes left on the clock. We'll get those numbers in and we'll give you the update.
Alrighty, so 4 minutes remain. It looks like it's going to be the knockout punch on the way through to the round of 32. Last of black on the replay.
Here's a replay for those people watching at home. So Mitch Parkinson, good, strong bottom turn. He's Parko's cousin, this little guy, and you can see the flavour in it, can't you? Sets it up with a couple of nice little front side swoops. But have a look at this last turn here. And Mitchell Parkinson smashing that one off and just napalms that last section, as I said. And cock-a-doodle-doo. How was the rooster tail on that thing, Crispy?
Well, there it is, and the judges like it. They've put it up a 9.3, so situation, black in the lead, extending the lead, a 16-4-7 combination. Parko looking to drop a 7.17, his second highest, holds a 9.3, and they are ace cards, those waves. Sandon Whitaker, you're in second, is blue. You require a 9.15 to take the lead, or drop a 5.43 to make things harder. Kalani Ball in third, requires a 5.77. Mid-score, Blair Mendel with the most to catch, 9.17.
Yeah.
3 minutes to go.
Blair's had a very quiet heat, but, you know, he's a good surfer and he's got a bit of time. 3 minutes to go. Kalani Ball only needing a 5.77, so you can see Sandon Whitaker putting in the big ones. He's going to, of course, he's going to go and probably kind of put a bit of pressure on Kalani here, but Kalani's a pretty good operator. He's been around for a while. He's surfed a few heats. He knows what's going on. And a 5.77. He could do that in one turn, mate, so it's going to be very exciting. It's going to be a nail-biting finish to this one.
Yeah, definitely, and we're looking at all these heats, the key surfers, all the seeded surfers, and you know what? It comes down to these 20 minutes, the last second and the last wave for some of these surfers to separate. And they've got to put it on the line. We've got 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Not out of the game is pink, requiring a 5.77. Yellow, a 9.17. An excellent score, and it's just waiting for that set to come, and 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah.
You're hoping for a set of consequence, and here he is. Well, it's really a victory lap for this guy, Mitch Parko, and it's been great to see he's delivered, as we know so well. He surfs so well up the snapper, and for even the Australian board riders, the winning team the last 2 years.
Yeah, that's right. He's an incredible little talent, and there's no doubt there's big things in front of him. 1 minute 45 seconds remaining. And Sandon Whitaker is in second spot. Sandon needs to replace 5.43. Kalani in third, chasing a 5.77. 1 minute 35 seconds remaining. And, well, don't forget, fellas, you know, it's, at this level, you got to risk it to get the biscuit. That's what they say.
Yeah, definitely. And I'll tell you what, his hands in the cookie jar is Mitch Parkinson and Sam Whitaker. Well, they've played well, especially the last back end of this heat, the last 10 minutes. Very strong heat on hand, 1 minute and 10 seconds. Will there be a bit of commotion in the ocean to bring us to a grandstand finish, Ted?
Yeah, well, Blair Mandel, he needs to get some runs on the board at the moment. We've got 1 minute remaining, fellas. Look at this on screen here at the moment.
Well, going for that one, 55 seconds, second and third. So Pink still needs a 5.77. And Yellow a 9.17.
Okay, so 30 seconds remaining. And you can see, well, Kalani Ball running out of time. He only needs 5.77. He can conjure that sort of stuff up on a little inside wave. 20 seconds remaining, but time is pretty much slipping away from these guys.
Yeah, just a runner for Blair Mandel. It's not going to be enough for him. Just he's
10
still
seconds.
Squeezing everything out. Well,
counting down.
And 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
All right, well, Blair Mandel, you can see him just lying down on screen there, and he'll live to fight another day. He's a great little surfer. Kalani Ball has been eliminated. Parkinson, after a slow start, came romping home. Okay, next heat is in the water, and attention to countdown, fellas, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, this is going to be a very exciting encounter, this one, that's for sure. Straight to work, of course, is the man in the pink singlet from Tahiti, and that is Mihimana Bray. And right behind him in the yellow, it looks like Jake Edwards from Australia just tumbling off his opening wave.
Yeah, that's right, Tez. And we've also got Noah Cooney out there, local surfer in blue. He's been, well, fine-tuning the equipment and waves around the Ballina Shire. And Cody Robinson in black. So this, well, WSL Pro Junior, currently up to round number 2, and it's heat number 9 in the round of 64. Up next, we've got heat 6, Jackson Giles, Shane Campbell, Jake Snellgrove, another local surfer, and Morgan Siblick. So a stacked 4 Aussies in the next heat. Again, some of the local surfers representing, and as seen on that replay, the heat winner, the unofficial,
Mitch Parker.
Mitch Parker, 16.47.
Well,
cracking combo.
Yeah, good stuff, mate. He's been the LeBron James of the contest so far, hasn't he, that kid? So we got just on 19 minutes left on the clock. First wave scores rocking on through. There's Noah Cooney on his opening ride in the blue. And Noah throwing a couple of sparks. And also in the pink singlet, we got Mihimana Bray as well, getting busy on his backhand for our little Tahiti. He's not little, by the way. This guy is a rock solid. And he is super fit, this kid. I saw him going through a warm-up routine out the front.
Yeah.
And that's a good one there, as he just pushes his way right the way through to shore.
Well, he's got the support team on the beach as well, and I'll tell you what, they will be cheering. He's already locked in a small score. Good way to start, and then stand by for that last one for Mihimana Bray.
All right, well, coming up in the next one, I'm going to see the kid from Maroubra, Jackson Giles, will take on Shane Campbell, Jake Snellgrove, and Morgan Siblick from Merriweather, who's a very talented little natural footer. So he kicked off his campaign at Yambri. He's been living in Newcastle for 4 or 5 years, surfing for the Merriweather squad. And I tell you what, he's a very snappy little surfer, Morgan, so it's going to be a good heat to watch. Yeah,
definitely. It's a great spread of talent along the eastern seaboard of Australia. You've got Jake Snellgrove, local surfer from Lennox Head. And you've got Shane Campbell from the Sharks at Cronulla. And then, as you said, Jackson Giles and Morgan Siblick. Great talent pool of these hubs of surfing up and down the coast and around Australia.
Yeah, that's right. Well, when you've got this sort of conditions, Crispy, and you've got this amount of talent in the water, there's just really nowhere to hide, is there? I mean, it's it's all out on display here now, and it's go off or go home, as we see yellow Jake Edwards getting
nice opener.
Nice little foundation wave into the system. He just threw some sparks on that end turn before coming unglued. So 17 minutes on the clock. Once again, we must thank some of our sponsors, including the Flight Centre, who's got some very cool Bali bargains up for grabs. You can go to Legion, airfare, 7 nights accommodation at a 3-star, plus a tour for $879. That might be a good idea for next week, Crispy.
That's pretty cool. 7 nights.
We can probably afford to do that now after all this work we've done. Nusa Dua for $1,100 and Tuban for $11.89. Or you could go to Fiji for nearly $1,200, or the Maldives. That's a good spot, isn't it, for about $3,400. Of course, it's one of the most expensive venues, but it's worth every cent of it, isn't it?
Yeah, every day is like a dream. And I'll tell you what, thank you, Flight Centre. Thank you also to Dave Somerville Constructions and Wigan Scaffold, the gold sponsors since day one. Rainbow Teepees, check them out. Thanks to Ray. And they're on the beach. And to see the see-through one, that's pretty cool. See the size.
That's apparently like UV resistant as well. So you can sit in that see-through teepee. You can get the good view and you're not going to get sunburnt. What a great idea that is.
Lennox Gelato, thank you. Don't forget the Instagram comp. The vouchers are in all the competitors' bag, or hashtag SC Osgrom Comp 2015 for some great competition prizes. All right, test drive Emery's. Don't forget. Chat to Al. He's over there, and lots of Emery and Shaper fins to try, and no doubt buy and support Coolridge Water in the comp area. Keep yourself hydrated in this great weather.
That's right. Well, I can tell you, Crispy, you know, come from Newcastle, I haven't had the opportunity to hold too many of those Emery boards under my arm. And I went down to the test centre before I saw a 6.2, had like 38 litres in it. It was kind of Tez's volume.
Oh, that's you.
And it also, it was a Flyer Diamond Tail. Had the 5-pin set up, and that it was the sweetest board I've ever put in my arm. So
maybe your next teed off.
Yeah, exactly. I might
you can borrow my wetsuit.
Oh,
medium tall.
I don't think that's going to happen, mate. I think I'll just rock out in a pair of boardies and maybe long sleeve vest. But yeah, those Emery boards, mate, super impressive. No wonder everyone's ripping on them. They just like look so good and feel so good under the arm. That's my ultimate test of a surfboard, is to put it under the arm and give it those 2 shakes, and straight away you know if it's going to go.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, time call in the water. Mihimara Bray in pink leading the charge of 4.33 and a 5.83. So strong surfing opening the blocks with him. 5 minutes is gone. Jake Edwards, you're in your last wave of 3-0. You're in second. He's yellow and a 1-0 to drop. You need a 7.17 to grab the lead. Noah Cooney, your first wave, not bad. A 3.6 to start. Cody Robertson, a 0.93. And again, this is the Pro Junior. $12,000 of cash going to the competitors around about the quarterfinals, where they get the cash rounds. And I'll tell you what, Tez, it's going to be on the line from the get-go, as we've seen. Round of 64 and 72. Tight and bright and great surfing.
Absolutely. Well, we've got some lines approaching, and it looks like Mihimana Bray having a look at this inside runner, and the goofy footer, the French Polynesian, up and just a little caught up on that one, and that's not going to go in the top 2. That's going to be a throwaway score, but look, he's found himself a good spot. Look at that way behind it.
Just glistening in the sun, in this midday sun. 1 o'clock Eastern Australian Standard Time, and I'll tell you what, game on.
Mate, we're in the middle of winter here, and I'm kind of blowing up that I didn't pack a pair of shorts. This is almost getting too hot up here in the commentary box.
All you had to do was ask. Always have the shorts up here, the shorts and the vest.
Yeah,
that's winter.
I bought them up, but it was just funny. It was like a last-minute thought. I went, hang on, go on to Lennox. Better throw the shorts and the Havianas in.
Yeah, winter's tough, pretty tough, as you can see. 13.5 minutes remaining, and again, situation update, Mihimana Bray. That last one, a 1.67, he can throw that away because he's in the lead. Jake Edwards looking for a 7.17. Blue, Noah Cooney, a 0.41. Get up and go, and here's Cody Robertson up and riding live on screen. Well, just looking to make something of that closeout and just coming off that last turn. So one little turn in there. It'll get him on the board, but no wave of change with that set.
Yeah, that's right. This is an ever-changing playing field out the front here, folks. As the tide changes, the positioning changes for the athletes. And you can see blue there. Noah Cooney just kind of backhand. But we've seen some big corners going the way straight out the front here. So the boys are a little too south to take advantage of those ones at the moment. But some real nice surfing going down at the moment. It's Mihimana Bray in the pink singlet in the lead with a 4.33 and a 5.83. Jake Edwards is in second. That might even change. Yeah, it's going to change now. Noah Cooney's going to go into second with that last wave.
Yeah, one good turn for him. Really wound it up deep off the bottom, banged it off. And so one turn, it's paying the dividends for him. 12 minutes remaining. There it is, a 2.83, Noah Cooney. Situation change, blue is second, and yellow and black Tez, what do they need?
Yeah, yellow's down into third, Jake Edwards. You need 3.44 to go to second, and Cody Robinson in fourth place. Try and hunt down a 4.37. If he fishes out something around that sort of, size, he's going to get himself out of trouble. Here goes Jake Edwards. Jake was in second in the early stages of this one. He gets a couple of opportunities to tag that thing, and he really just grabbed the bull by the horns there. A little foam climb on his backhand, just to show the judges he's still got control, and then he kicks out of that one, and that's going to push Jake Edwards back into second.
Yeah, no doubt, Tez. So 11.5 minutes remaining. Just kept busy on that wave and kept smacking the lip. And again, that finishing turn, just like the start, you want to keep the judges with that finishing turn of that was a good wave. So stand by. Scores will be dropping in. And there it is, a 4.93. So good mid score for Yellow as he builds his house. He's looking to drop a 3 now. And here's Cody Robinson. He's best at 2.07 as he runs around. Nice little snap there in the pocket. Again, driving deep and then carving and slashing. Look at this inside again.
Wow.
Bit of repertoire. They want to see a bit of drift on the tails, a bit of power in that back foot. And stand by for Cody Robinson. Currently sitting in fourth. 11 minutes remaining.
That was a good wave for Cody, and he needed it. Prior to that, he'd only had a 2 and a less than a 1. But Mihimana Gray is having a look at this one. And so the the Tahitian or the French Polynesian is out in the lead. At the moment, it's Jake Edwards sitting in second. But I think that we might see a bit of a situation change here when Cody Robinson's score filters on through. He got a sweet combo. Nice little buffet moves on that thing for Cody Robinson, and we'll see if that's enough to push him up into second or into the top 2 anyway. So 10 down, 10 to go, fellas. And coming up in the next heat, we're going to see Jackson Giles. It's an all-Australian affair. Jackson Giles taking on Shane Campbell, Jake Snellgrove, and Morgan Sibley coming up next.
Alrighty, thanks, Tez. Okay, we're at the halfway mark. 10 minutes remaining, and I tell you what, entree, main, and dessert for the man in black. Cody Robinson, a 7.33. Situation change, you are in second. And here we go for heat leader with a 10.16 combination, looking to drop a 4.33. Started to wind up the manoeuvres then, and then just kicking out of that. So Cody Robinson back in the game, now looking to drop a 2.07. A 2.84 will take him to the lead. Jake Edwards, your revised score, you need a 4.48 to move into the round of 32. Blue Noah Cooney requires a 5.81. It's game on with flawless lines here, Ted.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the forecast down south, I do the surf reports for Newcastle and Hunter region, and looked at the swell charts down there, and they're having a big swell rise down there, the Savo, and it almost looks like it's kind of surging on here as well. So some good lines steaming into Lennox here this afternoon. We've got 9 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, definitely, Tez. And I'll tell you what, you look on that live screen, that just looks classic. What a picturesque postcard for all those watching in Webland on Skullcandy.com.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very cool, isn't it? If you do leave the beach, folks, of course, the official website is Skullcandy, ozgromopen.com.au. You can surf your way into there, click on the live button, you'll be able to watch the webcast and keep up to date with all the action. In fact, I walked up to the end up there, and one of the dads was watching the webcast on his phone so he could watch the replays of his kid and stuff. It was pretty cool.
That is very cool. And a big shout out to VPA. They're doing it live. And don't forget, on YouTube, they're also streaming live as well. VPA, thank you to them all the specialists there. Delivering split screen, some great replays.
Oh, no, honestly,
a great showcase of surfing.
Yeah, they are doing, as far as webcasts go, I haven't done that many in my career, but I've done enough to know that this is up there in the top few that I've done. So hats off to BPA. Those guys are rocking it. So Mihimana Bray is still in the lead. Cody Robinson in second spot, only needing a 2.84 to go into the lead. So Mihimana got a really early lead. He got a 4.33 and a 5.83, but he's got some guys coming at him. He's going to have to try and post his at least a good score at the moment. He needs to get rid of a 4.33. Cody Robinson only requires 2.84 to take the lead. Jake Edwards to go to second. You need a 4.48. And Noah Cooney a 5.81. So they're all real highly achievable scores for the calibre of surfers that are in second, third and fourth. So Mihimana would be looking to try and really consolidate this heat with just on 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, that's right, Tez. So great call. Pink in the lead, black second. yellow third, blue fourth, and a great little picture of a lot of families and kids enjoying the beach. And I'll tell you what, a bit of footy, bit of TP action.
Kids have got the hat on. They're building a sandcastle down there. That's a real piece of Australiana right there, isn't it?
And don't forget, lots of activations. Just behind us on the contest site, well, the mechanical surfboard, it's going to go off till 2, so remaining, and a share of $600, 300 first prize, second gets 200. And I'll tell you what, go have a try with the mechanical surfboard. It's only a soft landing, which is nice. Beats hitting the rocks at Lennox.
You betcha.
And also see the free activation. Try a demo board, Emery, the beautiful boards and shape of fins as well. So
yeah, that's right. Right behind them, of course, you've got Vids and the gang from Surf Dive and Fish. And it's got a little banner there, and it's got the face cut out of it. So you kind of put your face in there, you take a picture, you use the hashtag, put yourself in the picture, you put it on Instagram, you go on a draw to win a Gunter Ryan lunatic rounded pin. They're going to give that away at the presentation, mate. So someone from the contest is going to win it.
And I'll tell you what, if you put your arms around that, wait till you feel that.
Oh, it's unreal. It's got a little...
lunatic. I love the names.
It's too good. And you would be a lunatic on riding that thing, wouldn't you? No, Gunter's always been one of my favourite shapes. In fact, years ago, I used to... this is going back a long time ago. There was a company called Jet Surfboards up at Byron Bay, Dennis Anderson, and both Gunter Ryan and Tony Surf, the South Africans, were... shaping for him, and I got a lot of boards off Gunter back in the day, and that guy's boards always work.
Yeah, that's right, and they still keep working. So I had a few local motions back in the day, and then some of the local surfers in Cronulla, Daryl Vanderpoel to Boog, still blasting their way on Gunter Ryan. So my lovely single fin.
Yes.
Always does well.
Of course it does. Rightio, we're down to just over 5 minutes on the clock. First place is Pink, second place Black. Both those guys looking to improve their position, and this is Jake Edwards. Couldn't get onto that thing. He looked like he had a little Johnson outboard on, didn't he? He was going to almost pick that thing up. So Mihimana Bray is in the lead, looking to replace 4.33. 5 minutes remaining. Cody Robinson only needing 2.84 to take the lead. Cody's second best wave is a 2.07, and his top score is a 7.33. So there's a bit of disparity between those two scores there. Jake Edwards sitting in third, 4.48 to go to second. Highly achievable for Jake. And Noah Cooney, 5.81. Noah can do that in his sleep. So we got 4.5.
Yeah, that's right. So Pink in the lead still with that 5.83 and the strong start of 5.433. Here we go, Noah Cooney, the fight back. He needs a mid-score. Floats over this one. Look at this wall out in ahead and tags the last section. So 4 minutes and 10 seconds. And look at these A-frames coming through live on screen.
Beautiful waves.
Got the man Mihimana Bray in pink in the lead. Cody Robinson in black second. Yellow, Jake Edwards third. Stand by for last to blue. 4 minutes remaining as black just up and down on that, Cody Robinson.
Yeah, well, Cody got a nice little finishing turn on that. Mihimana had a look at it, but he played it cool there, because in that situation when you have two surfers, one going right, one going left into each other, the priority goes to the surfer that's first to their feet. So, it's pretty... at this level, most of the guys know that. Mihimana got off that one quick, smart. So, 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, fellas. And got some scores starting to filter on through from that last exchange, so stand by.
Alrighty, so 3 minutes remaining, some scores and waves flowing through. Mihimana, heat leader, up and down on that one. And again, Cody Robinson. So situation change, last of black, a 6.27. So Cody Robinson with his 7.33 posted a 6.27 in the lead with a 13.6 combination, best two waves. Mihimana Bray in second is pink, looking to drop a 4.33, replace it with a 7.78 to grab the lead back. And then Noah Cooney, that last wave, advancing one spot up. He's in third, he's blue. A 4.43, that last wave. 2.5 minutes remaining. It requires a 5.74 with yellow. That last wave.
Phone. Yeah, Jake
I said
Edwards.
A couple.
Have a look at that.
Through.
Jake Edwards' last wave is just about to lock in, and this could throw a big old spanner in the works. We're just going to wait and see what's the comment. Oh, this could spell trouble for Mihimana. It does. Jake Edwards, last wave, 7.23. So Mihimana Bray down into third place. You need 6.34 to go to second. Pink, you are in third, 6.34 to go second. And Noah Cooney needing a 7.74. You guys have just on 2 minutes remaining. So, big old switcheroo right there. Cody Robinson is in the lead. Jake Edwards in second. Mihimana in third. And we'll see what the Tahitian can come back with. Look at these lines coming through. They're all out there, mate. And this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely there, Tez. And from the get-go, it's gone bananas with you can be sitting in first position, safe, and you think you're through, and then a set of change comes through, and suddenly third and fourth start to rattle the cage. And here we go for Noah Cooney, currently in fourth, looking for something good to excellent in the mid-7 range. Well, we'll leave it with the judges.
Yeah.
A minute and 10 seconds.
Well, Cooney was in fourth place, needing a pretty good score. We have 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. You can see Mihimana Bray, the Tahitian, having a look at that one. He decides to let it go. We got some bomb sets out the back.
Yeah, he's in the box seat, but he's got to be in that position to really open up and smash and grab a spot in the round of 32. Here we go for Jake Edwards, looking to eye off a mid-score.
Wow. Okay, that's not going to happen there for Mihimana. So 45 seconds remaining. Picking up the corner of that one is Cody Robbo, and he just gets a big old man hack and a super combo straight up into the lip. 5 seconds remaining, and here goes the last blast. No, not quite. 30 seconds left on the clock. We're going to have to go on hold at the end of this one. We've got a flurry of scores coming through. 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, last of black, just throwing buckets of spray on that one. Big turn.
Pink needing a 6.34, and we have just over 10 seconds on the clock. It is going to come right down to the wire for Mihimana Gray. Counting down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, sadly, that's not going to count there. Unfortunately, that was after the hooter, as you would have seen here. Mihimana's a fair way out to sea, so he probably didn't hear that hooter, that first hooter. But unfortunately, I don't believe that that is going to count, mate, unfortunately. All right, so Mihimana, that last wave will not count. You did not get your feet before the first hooter, mate. It was pretty straightforward. So we're just on hold here at the moment.
Well, so scores to drop. Last of black, look at that. An 8.5 cemented his way through to the 32 unofficially for Cody Robinson in black.
That's
Jake
right.
Edwards just done enough. That 7.23, that rattled the cage and advanced yellow through to the round of 32.
What a shame there. Mihimana needing a 6.34. Probably would have got it on that last wave, but it was a couple of seconds too late. All right, we're going to count down. Next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, that was a nail-biting heat, that one. And, of course, your hands need to leave the rails before the first hooter, and that happened in between the first and second hooters there for Mihimana Bray. Just a little bit too late, buddy. Meantime, we're into heat number 6. Jackson Giles is out there from Maroubra. He's wearing the pink singlet. We've got Shane Campbell in the black, Jake Snellgrove in the blue, and Morgan Siblick from Newcastle in yellow. Good luck, you guys. Okay, so we'll just wait for the official results on that one, but that was a damn shame there for Mihimana Bray, who is a great surfer, and he came all that way, and it came down to about a second and a half, mate, just hands left the rail after the... I know it was a long way out to sea there, but you can talk to your buddies there and they'll confirm it for you. So we have about 18 and a half minutes left on the clock. Jackson Giles in the pink, Shane Campbell in the black, Jake Snellgrove in the blue, and Morgan Siblick in the yellow. And we're just going to wait for those first wave scores to come through. Morgan Siblick, there it is, opened up with a 4.5, and he's added again. And the fellow in the yellow from Merriweather tagging that section and getting 2 quick waves under his belt to take the pressure off. Here goes Shane Campbell on his opening ride.
Yeah, he's had a strong year this year with Shane Campbell and winning the State Open. That was at Blackrock.
Wow.
Cabarita. He's had a great little campaign. A few niggling injuries the last few years, but such a potential in that young surfer.
Yeah,
Shane
that's
Campbell
right.
from Cronulla.
He was super impressive in the New South Wales State titles up there at Cabba. And
slayed some dragons.
yeah, he did, mate. And there's quite a bit of it's a like kind of Parko-esque, isn't it? He's surfing. He looks all casual. You don't know what he's going to do, and it's it's just a joy to watch. So great to see that he's got on top of all those niggly little injuries that have held him back for the last year or so. We're down to 17.5 minutes remaining, folks. You are watching day number 3. Of course, it is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015, proudly presented by Coolridge. Thanks very much to the Flight Centre, and it's all wonderfully wound together by Lennox Ballina board riders, officially known as LeBar.
Right, so Jake Snellgrove out there representing the locals out here in blue and lee bar. And I'll tell you what, great surfer, great free surfer, great in the air, and also comp savvy as well. So Dad's here. Shout out to Mum and Dad out there, his brother Tom. Always doing a great thing. This kid, when he was a young kid, used to ride rollerblades, skateboards, whatever it was, and he was just thick-skinned. Hit the concrete, and the concrete would be cracked, not him.
Yeah, that's classic. All right, well, we got some pretty good scores coming through as well. There's Blue getting a little caught up on takeoff on that one, and out wide it is the man we were just talking about, Shane Campbell. A nice little dream runner here. Crispy, take us through it.
Yeah, definitely. First wave is 7-0, but I'll tell you what, he's fanning the flare here and dropping that one. Sticking it, so Champagne Surfing, Shane Campbell. This is going to be a tight one. I'll tell you what, on paper again, as with a lot of these heats, Shane Campbell out there, strong surfing. Stand by for those waves as they lock in. As you can see him paddling back out.
Yeah, well, he's wearing the number 1 rash, and that might be a bit of an omen.
Yeah. So Morgan Siblick, well, we had Cody last heat. He come from 4th position and smoked some great little rides, advancing on through the round of 32. Don't forget VPA Live. Welcome all those in Webland. Hope you're enjoying the live action here at Lennox Beach.
Well, Shane Campbell straight to work with an 8 and a 7. So Shane last wave 8.0, first to black 7.0. Morgan Siblick sitting in second on a... Just wait for the plane to go past, maybe, for the boys can hear the updates. Morgan Siblick, you're in second. You've had a 4.77 and a 4.5 in a combination situation to take the lead. So Shane Campbell picking up where he left off there at the New South Wales titles. Okay, so 15 minutes left on the clock. Jackson Giles in the pink singlet, Jake Snellgrove in the blue. Jake's had his first wave, but Jackson Giles just playing the waiting game out here, realises against this calibre of competition, there's no need to froth out too much. May as well wait for the good ones. There's plenty out here as well. And a little throwaway score there for Jake Snellgrove when he got caught behind on that first wave in the blue. Looks like Jake's going to get into this one again. And there goes the natural footer straight up and carving into it. Morgan Siblick is out wide as well. And you can see the split screen there from VP. That guy's not missing a minute of the action. And Siblick just absolutely smashing the end section.
Yeah, definitely there, Tez. Really stomping out of that one. And it looked like he was going to get a bit hung up. But I'll tell you what, nose to the beach and he swooped around that one and stuck it. Stand by for last to yellow, but Jake Snellgrove again, some local knowledge there and some great turns there. Stand by for last to blue. It'll get him on the board and we'll give you a situation update very shortly as yellow and blues comes in. 13 minutes and 50 seconds, Tez.
Yeah, just under 14 to go. Liam Mortensen, James McMorland, Chris Zaffis and Samson Coulter coming up in the next one. Once again, it's just a stacked heat, that one. It's going to be super cool to watch. All those guys are going to be ripping out here, so make sure you stick around on the webcast and also for those people watching live on the beach. We've got the mechanical surfboard competition. points, folks. If you get in the top 16, you're going to go into that contest for the $600. It's going to be $300 for first, $200 for second, and $100 for third. That's as long as you can stand on that little mechanical surfboard. And thanks again to, of course, all of our sponsors for making that possible, but none more than Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. who've thrown up the money for that one.
Yeah, definitely there, Tez. Great supporters. Don't forget Competitors Bag. Lots of vouchers in there for some lunch ideas and some great coffee and also some pizza tonight. Or, you know, we had the 80s last night with Terry McKenna. We might roll through the 90s for some great stories tonight.
I headed off to Shorty's Bar and Grill last night and had myself an incredible couple of cocktails down there, and also some tapas with my gorgeous girlfriend. So that was pretty cool, man. I really enjoyed that.
And what's on the news for tonight there, Terry?
Yeah,
one of our sponsored place for dinner.
I'm gonna tell you what's on the program down there tonight, because there's a bit of live music. We got Nicole Brophy, local artist, playing before her Splendour in the Grass gig. It's going to be live at Shorty's from 5:30 this afternoon.
Awesome.
If you go down to Main Street, folks, you'll see the crossing, the zebra crossing. It's just on the left-hand side, so it's on the beach side. Shorty's Bar and Grill. They're going to clear some chairs out the Savo, and they're going to be making some noise. And as I said, it's Nicole Brophy, local artist, playing before her Splendour in the Grass gig.
Awesome.
You know, so that's from 5:30 to the Savo. Thanks again, Shorty's, for a great night last night. Matty and the gang.
Alrighty, well done. Okay, we'll see you there tonight. And 11 minutes on the board and 40 seconds. Shane Campbell in the lead, 2 waves. His last one, a 5.67. He's dropped. He's got an 8 and a 7. Classic riding for him, strong waves. Morgan Siblick in yellow is second, needs a 9.61 to catch the leader. And I'll tell you what, he's very close with that last wave of yellow. Morgan, well, red barring in second, looking to take the lead. Jake Snellgrove back in the game, a 3.37 and a 4.1. You currently need a 6.08, but that will be revised. And Jackson Giles a bit quiet in pink is fourth. Only 9 minutes has gone, plenty of time on the board for Jackson and Jake Snellgrove to continue their campaign and move on through the round of 32, but they'll need some scores because Morgan Siblick, Tezza, he's posted a 8.43 last of yellow, so now needs a 6.58. So the second, well, the highest wave of the heat is in second, Morgan Siblick, now looking to drop a 5.4. His second wave, he looks for a 6.58 to grab the lead. Shane Campbell still in the lead by a margin of 1.17. Here's Shano up and riding, and Jackson Giles looking for the fight back on the ropes at the halfway mark, 10.5 remaining.
Yeah, well, there's Jackson Giles out the front there. Very exciting surfer from Maroubra, and just throwing that one into the lip and uncharacteristically falling off. It's been a super slow 10 minutes for someone of Jackson's calibre. He normally goes out early and, hammers the opposition, but plenty of time remaining, buddy, and that's going to be his best wave so far. We also saw a score in there for, or a wave in there for Jake Snellgrove, who was sitting in third place. But, Shane Campbell with a 7 and an 8 has got a pretty firm grip on this one. Morgan Siblick also sitting on an 8.43. That's a pretty comfy spot to be. So the other guys are going to, Jake and Jackson are going to have to match these kids with at least one of those scores. And we're down to 9 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Jake Snellgrove's last wave was a 3.37. Sitting in third place at the moment. And Jackson Giles in the pink singlet, his last wave scores coming through. Is going to be his better wave so far. But as I said, a bit of a slow start there for Jackson. 9 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Last of pink was a 3.23. So Jackson, Giles, and, well, Jackson, you're in a combination situation. You need to get rid of both scores. That's to go to second. Jake Snellgrove in second, needing a 9.74 to go into second. So once again, with this much time up your sleeve, Jake Snellgrove, you could probably do it on 2 waves as well, mate, to keep that a little more realistic and keep the average down. Morgan Siblick sitting in second spot in yellow from Merriweather, and he needs a 6.58 to take the lead off an informed Shane Campbell. Our New South Wales Open champion is out there and he's blazing with a 7 and an 8.0. 8.5 to go.
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So the WSL, a big shout out to them, and Surfing Australia and Surfing New South Wales. Haley and Ethan Smith representing here at the contest, the Skullcandy. And don't forget the 72-man division we're in right now. Well, long-running, under 16 years old, this event, and a prize purse of $12,000, the biggest prize pool of any pro junior in Australia there, Tez. The winner's walking away with $4,500, and I'll tell you what, time call 8 minutes remaining, and this is day 3 of the 6-day event. It's been flawless the last few days. Waves, the community, the food, and I'll tell you what, the surfing is second to none.
Absolutely, and great to have you people out there in Webland joining us as well. Crispy and Taz are taking you through the afternoon, and of course James Woody will be back a little later on in his character, isn't he?
He is a classic Woody from a Grom, just with Jack McCoy and the crew on the film, and with the Grommets, he is the Taipan.
Yes.
And I don't know why they call him the Taipan, but I'll tell you what, it's an enigma, that snake.
It's because he can just strike like that, mate, and he can just be all over in one bite. And he's like that on the mic as well. So make sure you stick around, and Woody will be back on the mic a little later on. We'll have to try and work out some social media competitions for you guys that are watching on the webcast. Companies like Smith are giving away free stuff here on the beach, so we're going to try and get some free stuff for you people watching on the internet, so stick around.
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So back to the action in the water. Shane Campbell in the lead, live on screen, number 1 in black. 15-point combination, a 8 and a 7, his best 2 waves. Morgan Siblick, yellow second, a 13-8-3 combination. Requires a 6.58 to grab the lead back or drop a 5.4 to make things harder for blue. Jake Snellgrove, the local surfer, a 9.74 or a combination bigger than 13.83. Cut it as a 7 and a 6, and you can currently get in second. Jackson Giles, his last wave at 3.24. He is in combo land, needing a combination bigger than 13.84 with 7 minutes remaining on the board. Don't forget, up next, we've got a cracker heat again. Liam Mortensen, James McMorland, Chris Saffis, all the way from Yamba, and Samson Coulter. All 4 Aussies in the next one. And then heat 8, Lewis Gillick, Riley Lang, Jake Constantinos, and Luke Glover. That's in a couple of heats' time in about 40 minutes. All right, we'll take this time to thank our great sponsors. Thank you to Skullcandy. Thank you to Coolridge. Labar, our Lennox Ballina board riders, doing a great support, and lots of volunteers and all the crew in the water as well. Thank you to the Surf Life Saving Club, the jet skis and IRB. And as you can see live on the screen, Breaker, some great flavoured milk. Elders at Lennox Head. And again, some great support from all the dental that have jumped on board, and the media outlets, MBM, Radio Rentals, Rapid Media, and Shaper Finn's doing a great thing. And don't forget the new Skullcandies, the grind, $100 live. They've got this new Bluetooth, and check them out for headphones, and check out their range. 50% off all their latest stock as well. So check it out in the big van, live here or online, www.skullcandy.com. Well, heat leader, tagging and wrapping there.
Yeah, well, that is Shane Campbell, and he is looking just on song, isn't he, folks? Both surfing straight towards each other. Shane Campbell just somehow surviving at the end there. Jake Snellgrove out the back, and Jakey really needs the wave at this point of the tournament. And you can see Jake, just that one's going to suck up through the inside, and he sets it up for a big punch. 5 minutes remaining, competitors. 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we're talking about that wind as it calms. Then Jake Snellgrove looking for a takeoff there and a landing, and that wind just getting under that board and flipping it like a kick flip. So yellow flag is up. Jake Snellgrove, 2 bankable turns on that. Nice setup in a wrap. I'll tell you what, that was a sucky section, and put it on rail there, Jake Snellgrove.
Yeah, well, it's Shane Campbell and Morgan Siblick setting the pace in this one, folks. Jake Snellgrove and Jackson Giles needing a bit of work to do. In fact, Jacko Giles is still in a combination situation, so he's looking for a 2-wave combination of 13.83. So really, it's just a 7, and a 6.83 for Jackson Giles. He can turn that around pretty quickly. There's time is running out, though, so time is the enemy troops, and we have just on 4 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So blue, that last wave, not enough. You still require a 9.74. Combo land for Jackson Giles. He needs 2 waves of a total of 13.83, so that's like a 7.83 and a 6-point ride will currently get him into second position. Round of 32 again. A big shout out to the jet skis and IRBs from the Surf Life Saving Club. Billy Hassan and the crew on the local jet ski, and Air TNG, the helicopter patrol, and Australian Aerial Surveillance, the fixed wing aircraft, doing a great job. And again, massive shout out to the Ballina Shire Council, Don't forget, throw your rubbish in the bin. Only leave your footprints in the sand. And again, supporting the local shire, the Ballina Shire Council, arranging all the extra precautions to ensure the safety of all competitors and athletes in this entirety of the event. All right, there we go for Jake Snellgrove. Just that one running away and not giving any big scoring potential for him. He still requires a 9.74. That last wave of 2.43 and a 0.93. Not enough, 3 minutes remaining. So tense times and a nail biter for blue and pink. And currently just shut out of the equation in this heat there, Tezza. Shane Campbell just, well, state champion, leaving no page unturned. And I'll tell you what, a 7 and an 8. And then that last wave of Shane Campbell, he was up there, smashed and grabbed.
Yep.
And, well, the mixed bag of lollies, he had bananas, strawberry shortcakes, and he had freckles in there. At 8.93, last of Shane Campbell in the lead, 16.93.
Yeah, he's on fire, isn't he, the kid from Cronulla. And Morgan Siblick's pretty safely in second, thanks to that 8.43. Morgan, your second best score you need to get rid of is a 5.4, so you best get rid of that thing, son. 2 minutes left on the clock. Jake Snellgrove sitting in third spot, still requires 9.74. And Jackson Giles, as well, he's had a very, very quiet heat, to say the least. I can imagine that old Donny would be pacing around down there with his hand on his chin. And, well, there's almost enough time to turn this around, and you can see Jackson Giles is out wide here, Crispy. This one could be just what the doctor ordered, mate.
Yeah, needs a smash and grab, a good wave that can hold up the whole way. And he's going to go for this one. Jackson Giles up and riding too deep. Here we go, Morgan Siblick looking to drop a mid-score.
Yeah, well, Morgan has been lurking wide for pretty much the whole heat, and that's just a beautiful wave, and that's going to put it beyond all reasonable doubt. I think that these guys are going to really push to try and catch up. Here goes Jackson Giles. Finally, he's got himself a nice wave. He's going to speed into that inside section, and he's almost snowboarding over that frothy little face there. And once again, that just didn't offer the sort of score that he needed. Well, he needs a two-wave score effectively. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, fellas.
Yeah, last of Shane Campbell, you 8.93 and an 8.0. You lead by 3.1, so 8 and an 8.93. Stand by for last of Yellow. You're still in second. Is Yellow 8.43 and a 5.4. Jake Snellgrove, you still require a 9.74, but stand by, you could be in combo land with that last of Yellow if he makes that better than his mid-score. 50 seconds remaining. Pink, well, he needs two big scores to get across the line to the round of 32. I'll tell you what, time running out, Tezza, 40 seconds in this heat number 6 of round 2 exchange.
It's pretty much, well, this is Jake Snellgrove up and riding at the moment. Jake, he needed, near perfect score, so that's not going to happen on that wave. He's surfed it very well, mind you, and a little fin chuck at the end there. But here's a replay of the previous wave for Morgan Siblick, who looks like he's got a real good inside section on that one. There's only 10 seconds remaining in its heat. He almost got shacked through the inside. That's going to consolidate as we count down this heat in the water. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Shane Campbell absolutely smashed that one. It was Morgan Siblick joining him in the next round. Sidelined was Jake Snellgrove in third and Jackson Giles in fourth place. We've got some scores coming in still, so we're just on hold at the moment. Crispy coming up in the next heat. Who can we expect to see, mate?
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So heat 7 is just about to start. Hold for a start. Liam Mortensen in pink. In black is James McMorland. In blue, Chris Saffis. And in yellow, Samson Coulter. So hold for a start. And here we go, guys. In 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, again, well done to Heat 6 unofficially. Shane Campbell blasting his way and champagne surfing for him again in black. And again, yellow. So Morgan Siblick, smart surfing. Just missed getting a bit of shampoo condition time on that end section, but done what was needed to get to the round of 32. So well done to him. Jake Snellgrove, commiserations, buddy. Great surfing and just bows out in the round of 64. And Jackson Giles, again, commiserations, buddy. 4th place in that heat. Alrighty, the scores and waves are just starting to roll in for this new heat, number 7. A shout out in about, come down and rock into the Beach Marshals. Lewis Gillick up next in heat 8. Riley Lang and Jake Constantinis and Luke Glover as he winds through the halfway mark in this round of 64. A big welcome back and thank you to Woodsy, and thanks to Tez and McKenna doing a great job on the mic there, Woodsy. Welcome back.
Samson Coulter, is that who we got in the yellow up and riding? That was a great opening ride.
Definitely, and we've got James McMorland here as well, so we might get that one on the replay screen there, Woodsy, as we're just changing on over.
Yeah. Another stacked heat. Look at these lines off the north side of the bank.
Yeah, still some great options for the competitors. Don't forget the competitors area between the two Skullcandy. Big black diamonds out there.
Look at that one, just unridden off the end. Beautiful looking wave there.
Well, there's heat leader just rolling in, Shane Campbell.
Looks like Samson in the yellow. Your opening ride, yellow, was a 6.17, buddy. Your great way to start the heat, and looks like James McMorland, just a couple of small scores under one, so not much in them at all, buddy.
Well, I'll tell you what, half an hour left
on the clock.
Woodsy, half an hour left of the mechanical surfboard, so Grommets, get over there, mums and dads.
I just went down and had a crack, and something that I'm not really that good at. Crispy, something that I'm not that good at all. It's a different ride than a usual wave, but some of the little girls down there absolutely killing it.
Yeah, it's funny that, hey? So I'm the opposite to a radio clown. I'm a clown at a radio on that mechanical surfboard. And I'll tell you what, head over there, Grommets, and $600 going out for 3 lucky punters. Anyone can enter. There he is, Shane Campbell, unofficial winner of that last heat. Well done, Shano. Some great waves, brother. And well done to Morgan Siblick as well in yellow, unofficially through to the round of 32. See what stacked heats in this. What are your thoughts on this one there, Woodsy? We've got a 6.17. Great way to start for Samson Coulter.
He's really, you can't really do much better, I suppose, unless you get a high score. Look, we've got the replay on the for all the web guys. Starts off just trying to get back to the power source and trying to get this wave to sort of stand up for him. Definitely does. That was a really nice snap there. And again, so 2 good hits sort of finish off with. It's a tricky old wave, eh? Like, especially as it gets lower, because it can cap out and be really flat and then hit that inside bit pretty quickly and just shut down. So you really got to pick your turns.
Yeah, definitely. And
pick
these
your maneuvers. And I mean, they're doing a great job.
Yeah, they're reading it well locally, and some of the guys that have come and travelled afar.
Yeah, I think a lot of these guys now in the Pro Junior, they've done this contest for the last 5 or 6 years anyway. They know this break. They come here every year. They've seen it all. So,
well, Chris Saffa's up and riding from Yamba and Gowrie, just a stone's throw down south. And again, a big performance in the contest slog. And really training hard the last few years. Winning a few comps, getting some podium results. Surfer in blue, stand by for your first wave. Okay, some scores locked in. First to black, a 0.43 and a 0.67. Stand by for blue. And Samson Coulter in the lead, a 6.17. Hot results, Woody.
I have of Heat 10, round 2 of the Pro Junior. 4th place in the pink, Jackson Giles. 3rd place in the blue, Jakey Snellgrove. Morgan Siblick was in 2nd in the yellow, and taking that one out in the black, Shane Campbell. So that's the official results of Heat 10.
All right, here we go. James McMorland just extending that one and riding out. James McMorland, a couple of blows on his 4th wave. So just a bit of breadcrumbs. And that one, well, that'll get on the board as well. And
just to get something, get your feet in the wax, and, you know, hopefully sort of start yourself off in a good rhythm. And if it's a small score, you know, at least you're moving and shaking, better than sitting around for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. So 5 minutes is gone, and look at these lines. We've got 2 surfers out there and 2 duck diving.
Looks like Red having a good paddle at this. If you can get moving and get across this section, you'll probably get a nice wave. What we got here? It's Liam Emerson. Yeah, it is. Nice carve there. Coming into this sort of chunky closeout bit. Good snap there and finishes it off. Huge float. Good projection floater, and just fitting all, you know, really nice turns together. He wasn't over surfing that one at all.
Yeah, nice deep commitment with the takeoff as well. So you had Chris Saffis there right on Johnny on the spot for first reserve, and he took that one to the line. Nice little opening carve. And throw on plenty of spray and then set that up through the midsection and then tags the finish, keep low. I'll stand by for that score. It's going to pave the way for Liam Mortensen. Hopefully in the round of 32, 2 will go through out at non-usual elimination. 2 through, 2 will bow out in this round. 14 minutes, there it is, 7-1-7. Liam Mortensen, you are in the lead, 1 wave. Now, heading out there with your back up, and I'll tell you what, that would be going well. You're out there, you've scored the wave. What's the confidence build like that when you're in your heat like that, Woodsy?
I think it's just a great way. Obviously, that's his first wave, so pardon me. He'd be we're looking at the replay here. But it kind of held up for him, which was good. He got that nice first little hit off, little check hit. Another one off the whitewater, and he's kind of just waiting for this thing to double up. He carved back and didn't want to go too far back to the whitewater. I like that turn. Timed that really well, and just set him up for that good bottom turn into, you know, a nice big projection floater on him.
Yeah,
pretty chunky little section there.
7-1-7. Samson Coulter, you have 1 wave, a 6-1-7. Yellow is second. Yellow needs a 101. Pink in the lead. Black, James McMullen, your last wave, a 4-1-7. There's a couple of hits, and then Chris Saffis, just 1 wave, a 3-4. It's a kickstart for him, 13
look at
minutes.
This one. Looks like white. Sorry, yellow. Samson, really nice wave. You can get around that. Oh, beautiful snap. And again, throws the fins, but what happened then? I think he just hit a bit of the upwash.
Yeah, really opened the floodgates, didn't he, that first turn?
And then just the really nice fin drift, but yeah, couldn't quite hold on to it. Just a nice big forward slap on his way out, and dare say he'd be kicking himself.
Well, Chris Saffis, up and riding, live on screen. Blue surfer from Yamba and Gary. Hour south from here. And again, looking at this inside section, just tagging. These guys are starting to pave their way through the heat. 8 minutes has gone. Liam Mortensen 1 wave. The wave of the heat so far, a 7-1-7 for Pink. Samson Coulter, stand by for your last wave. It will put you in first position. You hold a 6-1-7, and James McMullen a 4-1-7. Chris Saffis 2 waves. One's a 3-4. Stand by for the last of blue. And again, thank you to Skullcandy, our main sponsor of this event. Around 16 years. Skullcandy, Surfest, the Grom Open. Been amazing for these Grommers, showcasing the best junior talent around the nation, around the East Coast, and even with some international visitors as well. The Japanese contingent, Polynesian contingent, it's been great, and the New Zealanders.
It just shows you what they regard as a really good contest. You know, if you got people coming from that far away to compete, obviously they feel like it's a worthwhile event, and you know it's going to help them project, I guess, further into sort of their surf careers. So I think it's a great contest. It's right after the Oki, so it's, you know, back to back, 2 really good junior events for all the kids. Now that there's a pro junior here as well, you know, that adds a little bit of flair, and as you've seen so far today, just incredible surfing.
Well, that's where you were this morning, weren't you, in that chopper?
Yeah, I was. I did the...
How good's that?
Did a little bit of scoping around before the comp started. I didn't see too much. Kind of hoping I'd see something, but there wasn't really much happening. A few dolphins and some stingrays, but it's about as much as I got. We've got to thank these guys too, the Surf Lifesaving Club, for their rubber ducky and the jet ski. Thanks so much, Linkshead Surf Lifesaving. Billy Hessian and Taylor Hessian, Father-Son Water Patrol. Thanks so much, guys. You've been going hard at it all day. Legendary. Air TNG Helicopters. Thanks again, guys. That's who I went up with this morning. They do an amazing job. Australian Aerial Surveillance and Fixed Wing Aircraft. Ballina Shire Council, of course. Thank you so much to everyone there that's just supported the event and helped us out with all these extra things to just sort of keep everyone at peace of mind. I mean, you can't get it. Looking out there right now, it's almost a moving painting, isn't it, Crispy? It's just a beautiful afternoon. Sun's out. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. Offshore conditions. We could have a little more swell, but there is, you know, they are out there if you find them.
Yeah, that's right. So good pulsing waves, and it's been good all day. Good the last 3 days. So even free surfing, lots of options. And again, thank you to the local community. And don't forget, if you are surfing at Lennox Point, as we were saying this morning, just show a bit of respect to the locals.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, some
Tread
of these guys
carefully.
have worked all week.
Yeah.
They like their Sunday surf.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, we haven't had a lot of good waves this year, but at the moment, I mean, it's hard not to look at it from here, and it's definitely been pretty fun. So, yeah, just pay your respects and, you know, tread carefully when you jump in, and, you know, it's there to enjoy, but it's not over froth, I suppose you should say, I guess. I don't know what you really want to call it, but just,
just
go out.
Go out and respect, and remember, guys are just free surfing and girls. So
not everyone's here for a contest.
All right, last scores coming in. So lasted blue, a 4.73, put you in second. So situation change. Chris Saffis in second is blue, a 3.4 and a 4.73. 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. From top to bottom, Sanson Coulter in the lead, a 4.03 is locked in, and a 6.17, yellow in the lead. Blue second, you need a 5.48. Third is one wave, a 7.17, wave of the heat. Liam Mortensen looking for the backup, a 0.97 to take you back in the second, or basically a 3.0 to take the lead. James McMullen, you need your 4.17 last wave. 8 minutes to go. You need a 3.97 to make some movement into round of 32. And again, up next, Louis Gillick, Riley Lang, Jake Constantidis, and Luke Glover. Up next in heat number 8, this round of 64. Thank you to Skullcandy and Cool Ridge, Labar Board Riders. Blackie on the bacon egg rolls this morning, one of my momentous occasions so far.
Knows what he's doing.
Cracking it.
An absolute guru.
It's the best thing when you wake up, have a shower, have a morning surf, and then you've got brekkie at the beach here at Lennox.
And high quality surfing. High quality heats, and not much action right now. Situation much the same. First is yellow, second is blue. Blue, your last ride was a 4.73. Liam in the pink, you're just on one wave, mate. You need a 1 to get up into second, so I have a strong feeling you'll probably get that and maybe a little more. Black, you're chasing a 3.97. 3.97. Here we go, a little bump.
Yeah, so
Looks like Samson probably having a look. Maybe can he get around it? Might get one hit off. He does. That's about as far as he's going to get. It's dropping out pretty quick, this tide, Crispy. It's getting low really quickly.
yeah, we're about
Changing every heat almost.
I think Tezza called it, the legendary surf reporter from Newcastle, our co-commentator, 11 o'clock high tide.
Okay.
And mid-tide, you know, we're currently sitting on it now, so still some waves, but that 9, as we see live action, Chris Saffis, that big pulse of waves just coming through. A nice little wraparound. Loves a bit of speed rail and power punches in the pocket. He's going to seal this one.
That was very nice. Very nice indeed. That was a serious end section, serious turn.
Yeah. Shout out to Billy and his mum at Amber. That's Billy's son.
Billy, I'm guessing his last name's Zaffis.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's had his trips this year, but Billy, an old local from Cronulla, went to greener pastures at Ngari and Yamba. And young Chris is just blowing minds on the junior slog of contests and in the pro juniors now. 5.5 minutes, stand by for last to blue. Here we go for James McMorland, a 4.17 and 0.67 his top 2. This is a bit better for him.
That was nice. Very nice snap there. And again,
Rooster tails.
just good variety of turns there for the surfer in black. And
Well, it's game on.
And pink there too, Liam Mortensen. A couple of really nice carves.
What Liam has in his packet, he's got an excellent wave already, so looking for this backup, so doing some damage.
He's
and
teeing
well,
off. He could get a little inside section, he does.
cruising and bruising this wall here at Lennox Head.
Really good surfing. That's just under 5 minutes. 5-minute warning for the surfers in the next heat. Louis Gillick, Riley Lang, Jake Constantinos, and Luke Glover. You guys can paddle on out whenever you feel like it, and wherever you feel like it, if it's in between those two boys. That area will let you make that decision.
Yeah, Woodsy, a shout out. Don't forget all competitors. Your show bag, you got lots of vouchers.
Absolutely.
Head on. It's lunchtime, people.
you're hungry now, you'd be pretty mad not to use one of those things.
I love Lennox Pizza.
Lennox
They're going to
Pizza
go
and
off.
pasta. Fantastic food there.
Surf, dive and fish. Yeah, Lennox Pizza up the road, so get some lunch delights there. And even for dinner tonight, New Sprout. Don't forget your internet and contract free. Craig Parry, Morgan's, Santa Fe, well, holiday units. Thank you to Shorties. Eat, drink and good times. Don't forget, tonight as well, see Tezza and great live band. She's going to be also at Splinter in the Grass, so it's going to be a cracking night in the Lennox main area, the arena for dinner. Don't forget, dig deep, support all those great supporters of this event, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Coolridge. Thank you to Foo Wax, so a truckload of wax to give away throughout the entirety of the event. Somerville Laundry, Lomax, and Lennox Holiday Apartment, some of our great supporters.
The list is endless.
Oh, look at the live screen. Don't forget, half an hour, kids. Get on that mechanical surfboard.
15 minutes. I've already put my time in.
Look at the girls just going over the falls here.
The girls actually were really setting the pace in the time trial.
Maybe they're blocking. They're blocking so no one else can get on there because they've got the top 3 results.
I wonder what they'd sort of spend that $300 on if they did take it out. It would be. I wonder how much a Barbie is these days. Is it? Would they be getting something like that, or is it more like a...
I reckon they'll head on down to all the local businesses.
They'll probably just buy something from the surf shop, wouldn't they?
Yeah, like a crate of Breaker-flavoured milk.
Why wouldn't you do that? Chocolate milk before school for the rest of the term, that'd be pretty good.
Some Shaper fins.
Yeah. I'm sure you could get quite a few sets out of $300.
I think it was Gareth. We had Gareth in yesterday from Somerville, so don't forget that Emery board signed by Adam Melling for grabs.
Yeah, who wouldn't want a signed board from Melling?
So put your name down and don't forget the account. Sign up for account, you could win $100. So thank you to Somerville.
Well, we're on 2 minutes. We're at the 2 minute mark. And we've got some scores coming on in. We've got a situation change. They're just starting to drop. I'm just going to wait for Samson to get off this wave, guys.
That's what he needed.
Nice couple of finishes. All right, here we go. This is Chris Saffis. All righty.
Yeah, that score's dropped in. Liam Morton, 8-3-3, up and riding live surf action. Leading by 3-1-6. Black needs a 7-3-4. Blue a 5-2-5. Yellow a 6-1-8. That was heat leader.
So, guys, lads in the water, you got a minute 10, lads. We've got some situation. We've got a situation for you. Liam in the pink, you're leading, buddy. 7-1-7 and 8-3-3. James in the black, you're in second, James. You have a 4-1-7 and an 8-1-7. Chris, you're down in third. Chris in the blue, you're chasing a 5.25. A 5.25, Chris, for second. Samson in the yellow, you're fourth. You're looking for a 6-1-8. 6-1-8. So here we go. It looks like James in the black paddling. Can he get around it, or is he going to race away? It will. Unfortunately, just can't get around it. Look at this set. Whoa.
Yeah, definitely. The next guy's in their heat. They're duck diving out there, but Chris just out of the spot there. And look at that wall just reeling off.
Beautiful wave there going unridden on the north end of the Connors Bank. Look at that section there. Is that going to barrel for us?
You know what? There was a guy in a green wetsuit before, and I'll tell you what, he was smashing and grabbing some great little free surfing waves. And here we go. Chris Saffis, 3-2-1. Just got up before that bell. Yeah, so hold the phone. We are on hold. That last wave of blue. Well, needing a mid-score. We're going to leave that one with the judges, Woody. So Liam Mortensen unofficially through a 7-1-7 and an 8-3-3. James McMorland, an 8-1-7. But stand by for blue. And, well, it's posted. He needed a 5-2-5. Chris Saffis, not enough, a 4-7-3. So, well, Liam Mortensen, all the work done. A 7-1-7 and an 8-2-3. We're going to count in the next heat just about to start, but look at that on live screen. The heat winner. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Now, well, Woodsy, that was a great heat. There was some up and down sets with that. And then we had, so well done to Surfer in Pink, taking that one out unofficially. And commiserations to Chris Zaffis as well, coming in third. All right, in new heat. And I'll tell you what, you can introduce who's up next there, Woody. And in the water, Riley Lang in black, Jake Constantinos in blue, Luke Glover in yellow, and Lewis Gillick in pink. They are out there at the moment. 19.5 minutes remaining. This is the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open 2015. Heat 9, a shout out to up next. We've got O'Neill Masson, Alex Hayes, Dexter Muskins, Robbie Rickard. Check in about 5 minutes, guys.
Alrighty, we've got a fresh voice here in the commentary booth. Bruce McKenzie, all the way from sunny Lismore.
Take it easy, mate. Sunny Suffolk Park.
Sunny Suffolk Park. Oh, that's right. ABC Radio's in Lismore, okay.
Yeah, I've been doing that drive every day for about 25 years.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I got your workplace mixed up with your home life. Good to have you back, mate. Usually traditional Saturday or Sunday visit from you.
Yep.
Yep.
You want to know the great thing about having to drive to Lismore and back 5 times a week? It means you don't live there.
Yeah, that's very fortunate. And we've had some pretty good surfing so far, Brucey. A lot of, mostly just, well, for the last few hours, the Pro Junior division, and it's been just stacked heat after stacked heat.
As you'd expect in that particular division, Woody. And, of course, anyone out there that is from Lismore, just jokes. Just jokes.
Okay, we've just got we've got word for the finals for the mechanical surfboard. Just going to read everyone's name out. You guys can head mechanical surfboard. Ella Drew, Sophie Drew, Misty, how did you pronounce that last name? Is it Mitchell or I don't know? I think it's Misty Mitchell. Ella Katz.
I'm going with Misty Mildenhall.
Misty Mildenhall. Yeah, okay, we'll leave it with that. Renee Bugler. Is that Ryan or Kyan Forby, Nixie Ryan, Zane Asnick, Lucy Tenler, Zoe Katz.
I'm saying Kalani Bruce.
Kalani Bruce. Messiah Leisman, Riley Needleman, Jacob Lester, Lachlan Johnson, Chance Leicester, Nathan McKenzie, Sam Breen, Hunter Weston, Reno Lindsay, James Wood, and then Duke Nugzam, Sol Lewis, Matt Tawalsko, Duke Rencher, Lillian Trins, and Holly Williams. Can you guys head over to the Mechanical Surfboard ASAP? You've got about probably 5 minutes till the event starts, so if you're not there on time, there's a good chance you won't. This is the finals, so if you want this cash, head over.
So, Woody, those years you spent studying hieroglyphics just really paid off then, didn't they?
Wow, there's some tongue twisters, and I think everyone wrote their own name, so there's all sorts of different writing there. And I struggle at the best of times. I struggle with the computer print, so sorry if I pronounced anyone's name wrong or stuffed it up, but I do my best. But if you heard some part of your name, it sounded like you and you did all right.
If you've got 2 consonants and you can buy a vowel, they'll probably let you.
Yeah, head on over. Mechanical Surfboard Finals. Okay, 300 for first, 200 for second, 100 for third. Brucey, what do you think about that? Any age division, it's pretty much all young kids dominating the scene over there. I was just over there. I've actually made the finals, but I'll
Conflict of interest.
Yeah, I'll probably go over in a sec.
You know what we call that at the ABC? A fortnight's pay.
Yeah, that's it. Well, yeah. $300 can go a long way, can't it? I was just
Sure can.
discussing with Crispy what a sort of a 10-year-old girl would do. She'd probably just go to... she'd probably go online now, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
She'd probably just use her iPad and buy something off eBay, but...
Or buy another iPad, a backup iPad.
That's it, or have, a few different coloured iPhones.
Tell you what, conditions out there still looking fairly pristine, Woody.
Yeah.
And just up the coast, they're not. So the wind has already puffed in up around my neck of the woods.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of...
seems to be blessing you thus far.
It's coming. I think it's starting to come. And this wind, very suitable for the right-handers taking to the sky.
I was going to say, these days, the Groms, they don't mind a bit of fluff on the face, do they?
They love it.
Spin to win.
Yeah, they're ready to. I think a few of them, I'm sure, are looking at this wind going, all right, let's try and get a good section here for a nice big air, because it's not too windy, so it'll get your board right under your feet. And there's a couple of pretty good sections, Brucey, if you get in the right spot.
All about the right. It's always all about the right spot, isn't it?
It is. Especially out here at trusty old Lennox Beach. Here we go, Surfer in Yellow, up and riding, big float there. That was Luke Glover. Okay, we've just got word. Alex Hayes, we're not sure if you're here, mate. We've just been told you possibly could be in Bali. If that's the case, any reserves for the Pro Junior Division? Whoever's down on that reserve list, you're probably in your best interest to make your way to the Beach Marshal. There's 11.5 minutes in this heat right now. We can't give you the rashy till after the 5-minute warning. But if I was you, I'd get ready, get in your wetsuit, and just hang by the Beach Marshal just in case Alex Hayes is unavailable. We're not sure if you're here, mate. Alex, if you are here, pretty obvious to just go and check in. It's pretty much what you got to do, and I'd probably do it really soon, as quickly as you can.
Unless your name's sort of, say, Tom Curran, it's probably advisable to check in the usual sort of way.
Yeah.
Rather than try to.
Well, you'll be replaced, really. Otherwise, we've got some scores in. Lewis in the pink, buddy. You're on a 3.57 and a 4.73. You're in the lead. Luke Glover, your last ride, a 2.8. You're sitting on a 3.83 and a 2.8. You're in second. Riley in the black, you're in third. Riley, you're looking for a 3.44 to take second. And Jake in the blue, you're chasing a 3.71, Jake. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. So the guys in the next heat, Brucey, who have we got?
I've timed this to perfection, Woody, and that's rare that I ever get to say that. But one of my favourite of the junior surfers, the serial killer, Dexter Muskins.
Oh,
in the
yep.
next heat.
There you go.
Yes,
He surfed well too. I think in the 16s, late yesterday, Arvo had a really good heat. Might even been the last heat of the day yesterday. He surfed, just really strong and looked good. Looks like we got Masson O'Neill. He's from Tahiti. Alex Hayes, obviously who we were just talking about, from Australia. Dexter Muskins from Australia, and Robbie Rickard, also from Australia. So you guys, make sure you're checked in. You will be replaced if you're not there on time. If you're not there before the 5-minute or just around it, you will be replaced. There's a lot of reserves, and they are eager to surf, Brucey. They are eager to surf.
As you would be on a day like today, let alone if you've got a bit of a financial carrot at the end of the proverbial stick.
That's it, and this is the last. This is the last official Pro Junior for the year. They might possibly have a couple more before December, but this could be the last junior event. So I'm sure there's a few kids, with their last year, this being their last year in the Pro Junior Series, would love to get in if they are on the reserve list.
Yep.
So you don't want to be sort of leaving anyone hanging.
And of course, big results in this series, Woody, they get you into the World Juniors?
Absolutely. I think what happens is if you finish in I'm guessing the top 2 of the Australasian Junior Series, you get a main round seed for all the Australian leg of the QS. So, there's Newcastle, Manly, of course, and then the Goldie contest. So there's 3 QSs. You get a main round opportunity to surf. And, it's a little foot in to get some points anyway, to gather some points before you really sort of get into the QS.
Yep.
Or the 1,000 or the 1,000 series, or I don't know what it is. They've made it a whole lot more confusing.
They have, haven't they?
Yeah, so if you are joining the QS, you're probably going to have to...
do a degree in maths first.
Do a degree in maths. Look, it's like yellow. That's Lukey Glover winding up. Really nice carve there. And kicks the fins for finish on that closeout section. He's currently in second. Looks like, Lewis, your last ride, pink, a 6.67. 6.67. Lewis, you're in the lead, buddy. Luke, you're in second. We're still waiting for that last score. Black and blue still chasing. Pretty small scores, but there is a good wave probably going to drop for yellow. Yeah, back to trying to figure out the WSL. Touch and go. Touch and go. Kieran's just jumped on board, decided to make it the most confusing sort of sitcho you can really have to deal with.
Well, Kieran understands it. Because,
Kieran, I think he got like 90-something in his HSC, so that's probably why he's done it.
Without trying. Yeah, spending 23 hours a day in the surf.
I believe, there's the 10,000 series of the Prime events. Obviously, they're the ones you'd like to do the most. Then you got the 6,000 series, which are the 6 stars, 5,500. I don't even know if there is 5,000 anymore. So there's a few different tiers on the QS to sort of qualify. You sort of start off in the lower thousands.
Yeah, once you get up to the 6 and the 10s, you're actually a chance of getting some.
Yeah, I guess they're the serious ones to get on. So you're almost doing the low stars for 1 year, and then trying to hopefully get enough points to get on those top 1,000 contests.
Or you could just unlock the mystery that is wildcard allocation for the actual championship tour.
Or you could
events.
just be Dane Reynolds.
Yeah.
And they could just give them to you.
Yep.
So here we go. Black and pink up and riding. Great looking ride for pink. Really nice right-hander.
Absolute pocket work.
Yeah, that first turn was lovely.
And again.
Have we commentated cursed him? We haven't. I think he's going to get one more hit. He does. Great snap there to finish. So he's our current heat leader right now. Look like Black as well. Riley Lang having a crack on the left. We've got 5 minutes, 48 seconds. So hopefully everyone's checked in for that next heat. If Alex, if you're not there yet and you are around, mate, you've got to get to the Marshall area ASAP. You're going to be replaced.
Seconds.
You're going to be replaced. All those reserves going to be getting to the marshalling area quickly, because you might have an opportunity to surf here, and I don't think there's going to be many more after this, because this is heat 13 this next heat is heat 13, so there's only a few more heats after that.
This reminds me a bit of the stories I've read about the the sort of birth of pro surfing days in Hawaii, when the Australians used to just sort of hang around the beach and hope to get the nod from the contest director.
Sit in a tree.
Yep.
Just
Yep.
maybe throw a rock at someone. There it is, a 5-minute warning. This is Jake in the blue, a couple of nice calves.
I think famously Mark Richards got the call up once and he didn't have the $50 in his back pocket, and Rabbit had the money on him
And took the
still
spot.
No, gave the money to MR.
Ah.
Which you would never think would happen because they were both pretty competitive guys. But no, he fronted up the cash for his mate, and MR, I think, made the final.
Was that a really big Waimea Bay?
Yeah, I think so, yep.
Okay, there's a little history lesson for all you young folks out there. So, with 4 minutes 20 on the clock, Lewis, your last ride, a 6.87. 6.87, Lewis, you're in the lead. So you got a couple of high-range sixes, mate. Like a quick up and down there. Was that Black? It was. That was Riley Lang. Lukey Glover, your last ride, a 7.33. Yellow. Yellow, your last ride. 7.33, you're in the lead. In second. Yellow, you're looking for a 6.22. You're in second. Riley, you're chasing a 7, mate. Black, you're chasing a 7 for second. Jake, an 8.24. Blue, an 8.24 will get you up into second. 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Those guys in the next heat, make your way on out. There's Yellow. That's Lukey Glover. He's currently in second position. See what he can do here. Kicks out, opts out. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. So, Brucey, what days are you on the radio? Every day or just Monday to Friday?
Usually Monday to Friday, and occasionally get the call up to work on the weekends. But, anyway. Yeah, usually Monday to Friday.
And pretty busy week by the sounds of it.
Yeah, just a bit. Pretty happy to have the civilian clothes on for today, mate. Got to tell you, pretty. It's been
good to come down and just check out the Pro Junior Division first round, eh?
Yeah. Hey, I've got to tell you what. I've covered a million surfing contests before, but usually just as the reporter and never with the camera before. And I was having a go at shooting some surfing yesterday, and it's a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah, timing is everything with the camera, isn't it, Brucey?
Yeah. So yes, I take my hat off to those people that can do that well, because it's quite an art form.
Yep, there's some serious skill involved. So with a minute 40 on the clock, much the same, guys. Situation still the same. Black, you're chasing a 7 for second, and Jake Blue, you're chasing an 8.24. They are third and fourth, looking for scores. Luke in the yellow, you're in second. You're looking for a 6 to take the lead off Louis in the pink. Louis holding a couple of high-range sixes. So, minute 10. Okay, can we get Will from the WSL to the marshalling area? They need to see who the reserve is. I don't know if they've sorted that out yet. We just got word to inform Will to get to the marshalling area, just so that is we can get that alternate out there if Alex hasn't arrived. We've got 40 seconds, guys. 40 seconds on the clock.
The ocean, a cruel mistress, Woody.
It is. That wind starting to sort of hack into the... that north wind starting to hack into the waves. Not really making it too difficult. Here we go, yellow and blue with 18 seconds. We'll start to count this one in as Lukey Glover winding up on the inside, Brissy. And again. Alrighty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Alrighty, next heat. Pardon me, hang in there, mate. We are on hold. Next heat, guys, we are on hold. Hang in there. So, surfers in the next heat, hold your positions. Just got to lock some scores in from that last heat.
Bit of a flurry there.
Right, yeah, it's been like that quite a lot in the Pro Junior division. A lot of moving and shaking right on sort of the last sort of 2 minutes.
The judges love that, don't they? They love a challenge.
They do a great job, Rito and the boys. He runs a tight ship. He's been up here doing this, I think, every year since we sort of started in 2012, since Skullcandy started. Whether I think he took over the head judge role maybe last year or the year before. And it's been a pleasure having him up here.
Am I right in thinking biggest comp of its kind in the world, this one?
Probably for all the divisions, it'd be... Okay, looks like we're on hold. So surfers out there, we are on hold. We're just waiting for the replacement. He's making his way out. We're going to give him another 30 seconds to get out the back, and then we'll fire the gun and get this going. So surfers in the lineup, hold your positions. Just got to keep it pretty fair. All right, we're going to count it in, guys. Count this next in 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, that's the start of heat number 13 of round 2. We don't have the official results of that last heat. There was a flurry, but don't know if it'll change too much. It might have pushed Luke Glover up into first and Louis down into second. But I think that's the only real change. That's unofficially. First yellow, second pink, third black, fourth blue. That's unofficial results. Looks like we had a replacement jump into this next heat. So we're not sure who that is, but once we get that name, we'll give you a bit of love. But congratulations, mate. Welcome to the contest.
Welcome to the lottery.
Yeah. Hopefully you can get some scores on the board and have a good crack at this. We've got a lot of time left, 19 minutes.
You might be thinking that'll never work for me. Too young, too old, too poor. They're just excuses. So when you get down and you bottom out, remember this little something. Hope is what
And a few nice looking bumps pushing through out the back now, Woody, as they jockey for position. Opening is the count there is my mate Dexter.
Wow, who's that in the black? That looked like Liam O'Brien. Huge carve. Really nice turn there for Liam.
And I think the surfer in yellow might have been a bit further inside, but separated by a big chunk of white water. So I don't think we're going to see anything in the way of an interference, I wouldn't think.
So it looks like It looks like Liam O'Brien in the black has replaced Alex Hayes.
And paddled into an absolute bomb straight off the bat.
He's ready to go, and you got to be. It's the blue ribbon of sort of division of Skullcandy. It's the under 21 boys pro juniors, presented by Coolridge, and serious action. You can't go into these things just cruising. We've seen some big upsets already. A few of the top seeds in this round have gone down. A few of the pink jerseys. As we see, is Robbie Ricard. Nice carve there. You know, I think he's going to get a good little double up here, Brucey. Smacks it, and he got out. Oh, that is a flip of the coin whether he made that.
Out or not? Yeah, I'll have to. I reckon the score will tell us whether the judges.
Rito will be right all over that. He knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to sort of right outs and right ins and right offs. So
who have we lost? You're saying some of the top seeds have gone down.
Okay. Who did we get? I think maybe Jackson Giles might have lost in the last. It's probably we don't have the actual results, Brucey. So I might start making.
Put you on the spot there, haven't I?
I've already done a few errors today, so I don't want to say that again. I think Jack Duggan, he lost earlier. I think maybe Kalani Ball might have gone down. I don't. That's not 100%, Brucey.
A few early scores coming through. Liam O'Brien, a 6.67 for your first wave. Robbie Ricard, you're in the lead with 2 waves. Your first, a 4.67. Your second, a 3.67. Dexter Muskins, your first wave, a 5. And Masson O'Neill still waiting to open his account. So the judges there loving that bit of rail work off the top.
Yeah.
Our replacement surfer.
Nice big long arc. They always look pretty good from here.
Absolutely scalped it, didn't he?
Yeah, just right at the top of the wave too. So it really threw that nice wrister tail, and it was a shame it didn't really do much more for him. You know, that if it had a little more run, it could have been a huge score. See blue. Here we go. Dexter. Nice first foam climb. Big crack here. This one's running off pretty good. Really nice flow there. Has he got a good finishing big belt here for us? He definitely does. Here's Liam again. Great bottom turn up there. Rides out of that thing. Just
didn't have the run.
Didn't have the run at all.
Yeah.
Whereas, Dexter got a couple of good hits off. That was I think that was his first ride. Was that his first ride or maybe his second? His first ride was a 5.
Yeah, that was his second wave.
So we'll wait and see what the judges think. Your opening ride, Dexter, was a 5. We're waiting for that last score. You're in third.
He thought he was Wilco at J-Bay there, I think, for a while. It just kept going and going.
Just kept good speed with that wave and knocked a few back, really, didn't he? It kind of doubled up nicely for him. It didn't have much going through the middle, but that end bit was really nice.
Is it the medium ones that are maybe holding up and the big ones tending to shut down a little
most
bit?
of the time, especially if they've got a long wall on them.
Yeah.
But there is the occasion where it's a bit more of a peak and you can get on the corner of the sets. And they've been scoring really well. Like Zachy Whiteman got like a sort of a bigger set and just teed off on it. I think he threw down a 9 or a 9.5 maybe even for a couple of really nice backhand hits. It's been some pretty good scores from those sets, but there hasn't been quite a lot of them. You've got to really sort of be right there. 12.5 minutes on the clock. 12.5 minutes to go. Surfers in the next heat. Make sure you're checked in and ready to go. James Young, Harley Ross Webster, Brendan Hay and Kai King. You guys are coming up next in heat number 10 of round of 64.
So just waiting for the score to drop for the surfer in blue, Dexter Muskins. Just waiting for one more judge to allocate his score, and we'll let you know. And also waiting on a score for the surfer in black, Liam O'Brien.
So,
I think some changes will be afoot.
yeah, looks like a few scores starting to drop. Pretty good score for blue. Reasonable score for black.
Okay, so yep, Dexter, you've zoomed into the lead. You've got a 6.33.
6.33, Dexter, for your last one. Liam in the black, your last ride at 3.93. You're in second. You're looking for a 4.6 to take the lead, Liam. Robbie in the yellow, you're down into third. Yellow, you need a 5.94. And red, we're still waiting for your wave to drop. So hang tight. 10 minutes, 50 seconds.
Speaking of people who are checking in a little late for their heats, my co-commentator Woody now making a desperate run towards the artificial surfboard to take his place in the final. He wasn't going to let the chance to win a couple of $100 go begging. Okay, Masson O'Neill, your score's dropping now, mate. Your first wave was a 5.53. Your second wave, a 2.57. You're still in fourth place, but you need just a 5.08 to move into second. Surfer in yellow, Robbie, you need a 5.94 to move into second. And Robbie Rickard, your last wave, mate, a 4.23. That doesn't affect your situation. Still looking for a 5.94 to move up into second. And surfer in pink, Masson O'Neill, you still need a 5.08 to move into second. Surfer in black, Liam O'Brien, you need a 4.67 to move into first place. And Dexter Muskins, you're looking to improve on a 5 to increase your lead, with just a little bit under 10 minutes remaining.
It's like I'm coming home alive again. Never felt so good since way back when. Fill me up, I'm breathing in clear air. This is contagious, something I've got to share. Follow your burning desire.
Once again out the back, we saw the surfer in blue, Dexter Muskins, obviously Spider Lobster, and thought he'd go and shake its hand. And the surfer in yellow, Robbie Rickard, your last wave, mate, a 3.7. Once again, That does not affect your situation. Still looking for a 5.94 with 8 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Just while we've got a bit of a lull in the action, I'd be remiss of me not to give a bit of a shout out to all the people that have worked together to ensure that this event has gone ahead. Been under extraordinary pressure and scrutiny for the last couple of days and have handled it well. So I think everyone in the event and the Lennox community owes them all quite a debt of gratitude. So well done, folks. Okay, so Surfer in Blue, Dexter Muskins, that last wave, a 4.4 does not change your situation. So still, Dexter, you are in first place. You need to replace a 5 to increase your lead. Surfer in Black, Liam O'Brien, you're in second. You need a 4.67 to move into first. Surfer in Yellow, Robbie Ricard, you're in third position. You still need a 5.94 to move into second position. Surfer in Pink, Masson O'Neill, you just need a 5.08 to move into second with 6.5 minutes remaining. And Groms, it's that special time of the day. It's giveaway time. I've got a pair of the new Skullcandy grinds here up for grabs. And the winner is going to have to run down on the beach here just in front of where the commentary box is. And I'm looking for most consecutive cartwheels. Most consecutive cartwheels. You'll have 5 minutes to pull it off. If I can have someone, probably you, Curdy King, keep a bit of an eye on account. Most consecutive cartwheels will score you these Skullcandy grind headphones. Yeah, not to be confused with a forward roll flat onto your back there, Gromit. Woody, how did you go?
Brucey, it was unfortunate, mate. A lot of pressure.
Yes.
And I think I got about 15 seconds. The leading time right now is about 2 minutes 20, so I'm pretty far away from, I think, finally, or even getting a podium. So
my mind is racing with things I'd like to say in response to that, but as you get older, you start to actually get a bit of an internal editor and you don't say everything you think of. And I'm just not going to say what I really want to at the moment.
Yeah, it didn't work out the way I would like to, but yeah, back to the drawing board.
Okay, with 2 minutes 20 left on the official clock, 2:20 left on the official clock. Liam O'Brien, you've moved into first place. Mate, you're looking to replace a 5.67 to increase your lead. Dexter Muskins, a 6.02 to move back into first. As we see Liam O'Brien once again teeing off out the back and just drifting the fins.
Minute 30.
Yeah, down to the business end. Robbie Ricard, you're now needing a 6.67 to move into second. And Masson O'Neill, you need a 5.81.
So just on a minute. Just on a minute to go. Here we go. Blue right up and riding. Dexter currently in second. Hopefully those guys in the next heat are made their way out. There's a minute to go, so hopefully they're out and in position. Ready to rock and roll. Everyone's checked in and all that sort of stuff. 50 seconds. There is a few scores, I think, going to come in, but I don't think it'll change the situation. Much the same. Robbie and Masson, you're both looking for scores. 40 seconds. 25 seconds. Big whale out the back, big jumping whale. Really beautiful creature. 15 seconds. Look like the surfer in pink with a quick ride. We're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll wait and see what that score is. Pink, hang tight. Big whale breach out the back again. I don't know if Joel's going to score the whale in this next heat. I don't think he will. But great aerial surfing.
What would you give it? In the air and through a lot of spray at the same time.
Great, great stuff. There he goes again. We're going to count this next heat down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alrighty, that's the start of heat number, what is it, 10 are we up to? Heat number 10, I believe.
Yep, we are.
James Young, Harley Ross Webster, Brendan Hay and Kais King. That's a solid heat. That is seriously some serious stuff.
Stacked. So Liam O'Brien, the call up from the bench.
Did he get the win then? I think he might have.
I think he might have, yep.
Look at the whale on the VPA Productions. Massive creature just launching out there. What a great, great vision on the online stream. We've got to thank VPA.
Boys out there in the surf rescue boat are thinking, yep, that's spectacular, but just keep it about there, thanks.
Yeah, keep the distance. Keep it to about half a K. There's still some bumps, Brucey. There is still some bumps coming through. Oh, yeah. There is a bit of wind now, but I mean, there's definitely still some sets and some pretty reasonable sets. It looks like we got maybe black or... Who's going to look at this one? Doesn't look like anyone. Oh, no, here we go. Maybe yellow. I think that's Kais having a look. Here we go. Kais King up and riding. Snap there. And, yeah, just went a little pear shape on that. Bit of a closeout. He's out of there. James Young in the pink. Down and up. Same sort of stuff happening.
Saw a nice little edit. That's what they say these days, isn't it? It's not a clip, it's an edit.
It's an edit.
Yep, of young Kais King at lowers.
Okay.
Pretty much lighting it up.
There you go. He's a very, very talented surfer, and he's, I guess, I'd say he's only around the 15 mark, so he's in with the big boys. Yep. He's had a crack, and it's good to see. I think there's a few young guys that, you know, have got plenty of years left doing the Pro Junior this year, and it's good to see. I think it's great for experience, and if you can get in, why not?
If you're good enough,
yeah.
You're old enough.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, the scary thing to think of is Philippe Toledo. He could do these right now. He could be in this contest. That's where he's at. He's 19.
Yep.
Youngest guy on tour, and he's won 2 events this year out of, I believe they're on to their 6th event, so 2 out of 5 is pretty good.
And didn't exactly fluke the wins.
Not at all.
There was, Phillip first and Daylight second in both of those contests.
Yeah, he was on point. We see Kaius winding up on the inside here. Might get a little section here. I'm sure he's going to clear for takeoff if he can. Just a nice clean vert snap. Finish off, and it's like Surfer in Blue, Brendan Hay as well. So
another one of those tricky, did he ride out? He got the fins out nicely at the top.
And got a bit stuck.
Tiny bit.
Good crack there from the surfer in pink, James Young. So a few moments for sure as we see the surfer in black, Harley Ross Webster. That was the surfer in black, Harley Ross Webster, teeing off, feeling it. And we are down to 15 minutes, 50 seconds. Still waiting for some scores to drop for that last exchange, guys. So hold tight. Let the judges do their thing and give you the situation as soon as it's updated. So we're not. Looks like quite a good score for black. Drop. Looks like a really good score.
Yeah,
drop
that's
in
a keeper.
for black for Harley.
Yep.
There it is. It's an 8. Black an 8. Your last ride, black, was an 8.0. You also have a 2.67 or 207.
Judges pretty much in agreement there, Woody. 8s across the board. Love to see that.
Everyone in sync at this time of the day. Got their eye in, all the judges. Making some great calls. Still waiting for the last of yellow, last of blue. Hold tight. Last of red or last of pink was a 3.1. Looks like last of yellow, a 3.87. 3.87. Last of yellow, 3.87. You have a 2 and a 3.87. You are in second position. James in the pink. Current heat leader, Harley Ross Webster. Great snap there. Really vertical. Whoa. How do you fit all those turns in, Bruce?
Without being too hard on the eye at the same time.
Really nice surfing there from Harley. He's our current heat leader. And we will throw that score at you, Harley, as soon as it drops. James, you're down into third. Pink, you're in third. You need a 2.78. Brendan, your opening ride at 3.2. Brendan, you're in fourth. You're looking for a 2.68. Nothing in it with 14 minutes on the clock.
And more good numbers dropping for Harley Ross Webster.
Yeah, and before I give you that score, Harley, we'll just read out the official results of round 2. For heat number 9. Looked like Robbie Ricard was in 4th in the yellow. Pink, Masson O'Neill was 3rd. Blue, you were 2nd, Dexter Muskins. And 1st in the black, the reserve, Liam O'Brien. Surfed really well.
Yep.
Solid heat.
Off the pine and into the big time.
Yeah, he was a late arrival too. I don't think he got out there on time, so...
Now, surfer in black, Harley Ross Webster, your latest wave, mate, a 7.5. A 7.5. Which leaves, basically the field comboed.
Here we go, yellow Caius up and riding.
King.
Good snap there. Crack off the top.
Sean Thompson nose wipe.
They're just a little tricky, aren't they? They're a little quick, little bit of bump. You got to be right there, but still some really, really solid surfing.
They're not going to die wondering out there, are they?
I'm waiting to see one of these guys go really high in the sky. I think it's coming. I think something's going to happen here.
If it moves out there, they're pretty willing to paddle in and have a look. And
I know Kais has got a pretty good strike rate. He can throw him right around. I'll wait and see if he gets a right section. James too. I've seen James Young do some here at the event over the years. Do some really solid airs. So we'll wait and see what happens. They got 12 minutes on the clock. Surfers in the next heat. Make sure you're ready to go. Ethan Ewing, Sammy Morgan, Lukey Hamilton, and Sebastian Rubenheimer.
Okay, so surfers in the water, just under 12 minutes remaining. Surfer in black, you're in first position. You need to better a 7.5. A 7.5 to increase your lead. Surfer in yellow, you're in second, but you're comboed. You need a two-wave total of 15.51 to take the lead. James Young, you are in third position. You need a 3.91 to move into second. Brendan Hay, you need a 3.81 to move into second.
Okay, we've got some really important news here, and it's serious stuff. These are the top 3 finalists to shoot it out on the mechanical surfboard, the event supported by Lennox Gelato. Nathan McKenzie, Kyan Falvey, and Ella Drew. Please go to the mechanical surfboard. You guys are the top 3. This is the shootout. That's it. They're the top 3. We want everyone down there to support these guys and girls. Oh, that's it. They're done? They're the results. Okay, so it looks like Nathan McKenzie taking that out. Ella Drew, second for $200, and Kyan Falvey was third for $100. So come to the bottom of the scaffolding and we'll sort those prizes out. Or should we meet them at the mechanical surfboard for the prizes? Sorting it out now. Okay, they're already here. So congratulations, guys. I had a knee injury, so couldn't quite stand on the board. Did my, I did it actually the other week when I was base jumping, and yeah,
the Geordie Smith meniscus.
Couldn't quite, stay on the mechanical surfboard. But I'll be back next year. Don't you worry about that, Brucey.
So, about time that we'll have to pick a winner in the cartwheel contest. Give it one last run, competitors. One last run. Whoever does the most in a row is going to chase off with the Skullcandy Grind headphones. Okay, surfers in the water, just on 8 minutes remaining, and no change to the order of proceedings. Harley Ross Webster, you are still in front. You need to better a 7.5 to increase your lead. Kais King, you remain in second place, mate. Your combo, though, need to a two-wave total of 15.51. Hang on, that has just changed. James Young, you've now moved into second. You're looking to improve on a 3.47 to make yourself a bit more comfortable. Caius King, you are now in third position. You need a 3.74 to move back into second. Brendan Hay, you need a 4.41 to move into second with just a bit over 7 minutes remaining. Okay, out the back, the surfer in yellow, Caius King. Just drifts the fins. And it's the cartwheels of fortune down the front. It's going to be difficult to pick a winner, Woody.
Okay, we're going to need Curtis King down the beach. We've got to supply the prize. I think it's a Skullcandy set of Skullcandy headphones.
Yep.
So
we've got the loot here. We just need Kurt down there to make the tough decision.
Kurt, we're gonna need you down the beach. There's some amazing cartwheels going on right now, and it's a great event. We've had it for a few years. We'll get some. Here we go. Updated situation. Looks like last of yellow. Caius was the 4.3. You're in second, buddy. You need a combination to take the lead, or improve on a 3.87.
James Young, your last wave, mate, not enough to move you back up into second. It was a 3.17. You need a 4.05 to move back into second. Brendan Hay, you're still looking for a 4.98 to move into second, with just on 5 minutes remaining.
There it is, 5 minute warning. So, surfers in the next heat, Ethan Ewing, Sammy Morgan, Luke Hamilton, and Sebastian Rubenheimer. Guys, make your way out to the lineup. It's a pretty solid paddle. It's about 500 metres. A current heat leader, Harley Ross Webster, he's on fire. Oh, he's gone for it. Just might have hit a sandbank. I don't know. Just clipped it and fell off, but doesn't even matter. He's got an 8 and a 7.5. He is flaring. Okay, here we go. All right, girls. Save your energy, girls. Save your energy. We've got Kurt coming down from Skullcandy. Okay, we're going to... we've got Kurt coming down from Skullcandy. Hang tight, girls. We're going to award a few winners. There's been some incredible cartwheels. And we're stoked. You guys have had a bit of fun down there.
He is.
3 minutes, 50 seconds. Situation. Caius is in second. James, you're in third. You're looking for a 4. Brendan Hay in the blue. You're in fourth, looking for a 4.9. Harley Ross Webster has comboed the field. He's in first. He might even come in and do the cartwheel event. I don't know if he's sponsored by a Skullcandy or not, but he might need some headphones. So, Harley, I don't know if you can hear me, but if you want to come in and do the cartwheel event, mate, you've only got 3 minutes left.
Oh, look at that. Looks like a wind farm down there.
It is. It's this is a green event.
Yeah. The Prime Minister wouldn't approve, but by gosh, we do.
Yeah. It's a green event right now, so we're all running off these cartwheels, the energy. And great to see all the girls putting in a solid effort. There's a few that have been down there for about an hour now doing cartwheels, so they're probably pretty dizzy.
And
probably struggling right now.
There you go. We have a winner.
Looks like we got a winner.
She's just now got to make it off the beach safely with the booty intact.
Yeah, hopefully no one steals this. Run. Run right now. Okay, thanks, Kurt. Thanks, everyone at Skullcandy, for giving those awards out. Girls, thanks so much for supporting the cartwheel event. Everyone that participated.
There he is.
Guys went off.
The great man, Kurt King, or as I refer to him as, the Godson.
The Godson. 2 minutes 30, guys. Situation's still the same. James in the pink, you are in third. You need a 4. Brendan Hay in the blue, you're in fourth. You need a 4. Go Harley Ross Webster. Current heat leader, and the surfer in second, Kais King. Another nice crack there for Kais. And Harley sort of goes for the big haymaker layback, but I don't think he's going to ride out of that. What do we got? We got a bit of movement out the back from the boys. Minute 50 on the clock. Have they got an opportunity, pink and blue? We will wait and see. It does look like a few bumps. They've spotted something.
Oh, yeah, they're stacked up out there now.
Yeah, what do we got? It's going to be another one of those grandstand finishes. Here we go. It'll definitely be probably their last roll of their dice with a minute 30 on the clock. They both missed the wave. They've paddled too far out, and that one's gone unridden. Not that it was a very good wave, but it was definitely an opportunity.
Yeah, they're not chasing huge scores by any means.
Here we go. Pink and blue paddling. Blue's up. Brendan Hay. Nice crack and just dives straight to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay, Kais King, you have improved your score marginally, mate. They were 4.33.
4.33.
So, James Young, you now need a 4.51 to move into second. Brendan Hay, you need a 5.44.
Minute on the clock, guys. Minute on the clock. 60 seconds and counting. Okay, this one, it's getting tight. So got to thank everyone down there today helping out, all the demo tents, mechanical surfboard, Skullcandy, of course, for giving away great prizes, Shapers, Emery, the list it's forever. Ray at Rainbow Teepees, all the Surf Life Saving, the Chopper, Taylor and Bill Hessian for your water safety with 20 seconds on the clock. Here we go. It looks like James could be paddling for this little one. Can he get it? He can't. So 10 seconds, probably too little too late. Count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So unofficially, looks like black and yellow getting through that one. Unfortunately, pink and blue, like they got knocked out. And we're going to count this next one down straight into it. Who is it? Ethan Ewing, Sam Morgan, Luke Hamilton, and Sebastian Rubenheimer. Solid next heat. Brucey, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah,
count this one down.
I have to move off too. That's about as
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, thanks, Woody. It's been that's about as much time as I get off the leash these days. So,
it's been a pleasure, Brucey. Thanks for having us.
I'll be dropping back down through the week to keep an eye on things and do some of my day job.
All right. Thank you, mate. And we'll pass it over. Taz and
Alrighty, so welcome back. A minute's gone. Sebastian Rubenheimer back out there, 1-0. Ethan Ewing, well, strike a blow, first one. And stand by for first to pink. Sam Morgan in black, Luke Hamilton blue. So seated surfer Ethan Ewing. Great campaign in Bali. Great campaign at the Pro Junior in January, taking that one out at Maroubra. So looking for another big campaign here at the Skullcandy Grom Open. I'm joined with me. Well, Terry McKenna, welcome back. The Tez and Crispy Show. He's back for the afternoon, the wind. And I'll tell you what, well done to Woodsy. And your old mate, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Bruce Mackenzie. Great to see Bruce there and sounding as good as ever. And we'll hopefully get Bruce back on the microphone throughout the week. But have a look at this heat that's in the water at the moment. Ethan Ewing in the pink singlet opened up with a 4.0. Sebastia from New Zealand, of course, in the yellow, opened up with a 1.0. And Sammy Morgan dropping a 0.5 on his first wave. What the heck is going on? We got a northeaster in the middle of July.
I know. I went over the hill, got a quick chai latte, and I'll tell you what, not bad over the hill. Plenty of options, but I'll tell you what, you don't usually see this, the nor'easter. Just has the devil wind, I call it, when you're at Lennox, and this wind comes in, and there's nothing but trouble on the rail of the board.
Well, I'll tell you what it's going to do on these right-handers. It's made it a little choppy out there, but it's going to lend itself to some high-flying air reverses for the natural and even the goofy footers on their backhand. I can imagine we're going to see some nice progressive surfing with this northeaster. That's the kind of wind that pushes the board onto your feet and helps to complete that sort of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. And you were talking before about some showstoppers, and Ethan Ewing flies in. And I must say, he is the Will Smith of Hollywood and of surfing. Ethan Ewing out there in pink, Sebastian Rubenheimer in yellow, and Sam Morgan in black, Luke in blue. So first of pink, a 4.0, first of yellow, 1.0, and black, a 0.5. Shout out to next heat. You guys can check in. There's 16.5 minutes on the board, a bit quiet in the ocean at the moment. So again, Jackson Baker up next, Mikey Madonna, Dylan Totten, Jared Zeller. The Badalla fella is back. And then Heat 13, we're going to roll all the way through to Heat 16, take us to 5 o'clock. Heat 13 in about 30 minutes' time. Harry Bryant, Kai Warner, Nick Callister, Zach Condon back out there. Well, here we go for Surfer in Black. Sam Morgan up and riding. And again, a bit of bubble and squeak out there on the right-handers. These guys will be looking to, well, take off and do some air reverses. Sam Morgan works at the airports and very familiar with lots of flights at Ballina. I think there's about 3 a day.
Yeah, he's probably got some frequent flyer points. He quite often takes off, doesn't he? So Ethan Ewing in the pink singlet, dropping the best score so far. We're just waiting for that score for Sam Morgan to load up into the system, and we will give you the lowdown on that one. Great to see all the kids out the front there doing the cartwheels, having a bit of fun. And we're just talking with, of course, Dave the Mayor, and what a great day it is. What a fantastic, spectacle it is, the competition itself. It's such a good sport, isn't it, surfing? It's free to get out there and have a bit of fun and enjoy yourself. And, keeps the kids off the computers, keeps them all fit and healthy. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, you got hot results. We'll just watch his live action, Sebastian Rubenheimer from New Zealand. And again, this morning, he had a big campaign and looking to drift the fins and get a bit of air between board and lip. And, well, sliding and drifting on that one. So not a bad wave for him. Again, negotiation with the wind and a few bumps out there. 15 minutes remaining, Tez. Hot results.
Yeah, well, we got results from the previous heat just to hand. It looks like Brendan Hay was in 4th place, and joining him on the sideline, James Young, bad luck Youngie. Second place, though, moving on through, was Caius King in the yellow, and Harley Ross Webster once again revving it up and taking first place right there for Mr. Webster.
Well, Caius King doing well, and Harley Ross, again, champagne surfing, great surfing, and exemplifying the level of talent here at the Skullcandy 2015. The Grom Comp, the best in the business of all ages, the Grommets, the boys and girls from the Pro Juniors, from even international visitors, Japanese, New Zealand, we've got South Africa, and the best in the business locally. Great to have here at this campaign. Again, we're going to roll through to about 5 o'clock this afternoon. That was from the contest directors. So VPA bringing it live, all those on Webland, on Skullcandy, osgromopen.com.au. Check it out. Tell your mums and dads and your family and friends.
Okay, so Sebastian Rubenheimer from New Zealand. Not exactly a New Zealand kind of name, isn't it? Doesn't sound quite Kiwi there, but I'm sure he's very proud to fly the flag. Is in the lead. He's had a 1.0 and a 4.83. Sitting in second spot, Luke Hamilton in the blue. Lukey's had a 4.13. Leading a 1.71, Luke, to go into the lead. Sam Morgan, less than 1 point to go into second. And Ethan Ewing slides back down into the fourth place there. Ethan in the pink singlet. You need 0.14. What do you do? What do you need to do to get a 0.14, Crispy? Look at a wave or just get a wiggle, a little bum wiggle?
Yeah, hands leave the rail. So basically, hands leave the rail and take off.
That's about it. You don't have to go to the HPC Centre for one of those.
You don't. It's a dummy run, that one. Get up and go. Here we go.
Okay, so this is Ethan Ewing. This kid from the sunny coast is an absolute shredder, but he's got some trouble there. Had some lumps and bumps to do. Now he gets a bit of speed up, and he's going to take to the air. Throws a sweet little reverse at the end of that one, and Ethan Ewing, that's probably going to push him at least possibly even into the lead.
Well, that's what I was talking, getting jiggy with it. The Will Smith of surfing, Ethan Ewing. Well, great little tidy start there, and the wind's just his way at the moment, so great little campaign. North Stratty, and from a pedigree of surfers up there, North Stratty. Well, Point Lookout.
Yep.
You think of them.
Yeah.
B. Durbidge, the crew. All the lobster hunters and all the trawlers, like Cousin Steve. Shout out to him.
What a great little part of the world that is. Pandanus Point.
And I tell you what, I don't think I've seen him set a foot wrong. And let's just watch this replay live on screen.
Yeah, here comes the replay thanks to VPA Replay. And here it is, Ethan Ewing just slicing back. This is where he had a little bobble there in the suds, but he recovered very nicely indeed. This is for the people watching the webcast. Of course, we got replays on the online. And there he goes there, just throws the fins over. Body position perfectly balanced, no problemo. Ethan Ewing goes into the lead with a 6.17. So situation change. Pink goes into first. Ethan, you're now looking to replace 4.0, second best wave. Sebastia in the yellow in second place, now chasing 5.35 to go back to first. Luke Hamilton sliding down into third. Hemo, you need a 1.71 to go to second. And Sammy Morgan, the big fella, needing a 2.27 to go into second. Right now, 11 minutes left on the clock.
And I reckon with that replay, again, exemplifying change your conditions and adjusting your repertoire, Ethan Ewing right into the nice win. So a 6.17 and basically a one turn and up again, live on screen. Well, smashing it right in the pocket again, and under his belt, he's got the full club sandwich of repertoire of turns. 11 minutes remaining. Sebastian Rubenheimer, you're in second. You require a 5.35. Yellow is second. Blue requires a 1.71. Hamilton in his belt's got a 4.13. And then Sam Morgan, that wave, buddy, a 3.57 for local surfer in black, a 3.57. Looks for a 2.27 currently, nearing the halfway mark. 10.5 minutes remaining. Up next, Tez. So...
yeah, who can we look forward to seeing in the water next, mate?
Yeah, Jackson Baker, Heat 12. Mikey Madonna, Dylan Totten, Jared Zeller.
Wow. That's a tough heat. They're all such tough heats here in this particular round. And people have come from far and wide to surf in this thing. It's got some kids all the way from Tahiti and Japan, just to name a couple of countries represented here today.
Yeah, definitely. And still some, like Heat 13, it only gets better and better. Harry Bryant, Kai Warner, Nick Callister, Zach Condon. That's going to be a big one. Going off with fireworks, that one. Jared Hickle, Dylan Rogers, Jacob Connolly, Jack Murray. And then Darcy Crump, Elliot Peralta-Reid, and Luke Hines, 15 and Heat 16. That'll bring us to dark.
Yeah, well, it's been a sort of dusk, dawn to dusk kind of scenario, hasn't it, for the last couple of days? We've had a mammoth program to get through, folks. Got behind the 8 ball on day number 1. Thanks to the man in the grey suit. But since then, we've had this area has never been a safer time to surf in the Lennox Head, let me tell you. We've had Aerial and Water Patrol just constantly keeping an eye on the proceedings. So Ethan Ewing fanging down the line on this one. It's a little suck up through the inside. And this time just floats off the end section. So he's looking to add to his already pretty solid combination. He's had a 6.17 and a 5.77. So we'll find out shortly whether or not that goes into the top 2. Out the back, looks like a couple of guys showing a bit of interest. But it might be Luke Hamilton on the inside, who's probably in a better position. He's got long arms, Luke Hamilton. He's a big kid. And here he goes on this one.
Yeah, so Sam Morgan in black, local surfer. So Luke Hamilton just come off the back of that one in blue.
Oh, yeah, sorry. That's blue and black. Sorry, my apologies. That was big Sammy Morgan on that one. So Luke Hamilton out the back in the blue singlet.
Yeah, no problems in that. Last one, Ethan Ewing at 2.67. Let's go back to his 5.77, his second highest. Again, nice vertical gouge and then a vertical hit. 5.77. Judges rewarding criticalness and power right there in the repertoire of Ethan Ewing in the lead from Australia.
Well, that last little wave was just a throwaway for Ethan, so, yeah, won't be a keeper. At the moment, we have just on 8 minutes remaining, fellas. Ethan Ewing in the lead, Sammy Morgan sitting in second place. Sebastia in third, needing a 1.08 to go into second. And Luke Hamilton, you need 1.78 to go into second.
Alrighty, we'd like to thank, don't forget, Skullcandy. The truck will be back for day number 4 tomorrow. So if you didn't get your chance to have a look and even purchase some great grind, the new release at this Skullcandy 2015. And also our great sponsors at Coolridge. And thank you to Labar, Lennox Ballina Board Riders for, well, from dawn to dusk, they're grinding it. And Smith's glasses, hey, the optics.
How?
Get the colours right, Tez. You smash those on. And as Morgan up and riding. So situation change. This man riding the wave is currently in second. Stand by for the one he's riding to be locked in as well. So 7 minutes remaining. Sam Morgan, you're flown into second position before that wave was ridden. So Sebastian Rubenheimer, you now require a 108, but that'll be revised. Luke Hamilton needs a 178. Ethan Ewing in pink in the lead. Black second, yellow third, blue fourth. 7 minutes remaining. Terry McKenna.
Yeah, 7 minutes, just under 7 minutes left on the clock. And VPA doing a fantastic job of bringing all the live action to us as we see Sebastia up and banging off a bit of reverse. He's going to have another opportunity there, lifts it up. So going straight from a major move into another little combo like that is just going to lift his score marginally compared to just doing the move on its own. So he showed a bit more control. Last wave scores for Sammy Morgan, 3.77. And Sebastia only required a pretty small score to go up to second. So that's going to be pretty close there. Might even see a situation change shortly. 6 minutes left on the clock. All right, well, there it is. Last of yellow, 4.73. So Sebastia Rabenheimer moving into second spot. Ethan Ewing is in the lead. Ethan, you need to replace 5.77. Yellow in second spot, needing now 7.12 to go into the lead. Sammy Morgan down into third, needing a 5.8 to progress. And Luke Hamilton chasing down 5.44. It is day number 3 here at the Skullcandy here at Lennox Head. And you can see those flags there. Just in that previous shot from the VPA Live guys, just the flags just blowing northeast, which is a real crazy wind for this time of year. It's normally a sort of summertime wind, that one. Crispy?
Well, that's right. They even said about there was a bit of a, well, that pressure system off at Fiji, and they're like, never before in July have they had that happen. So that'll bring the swell.
Yeah.
And, well, there's been a lot of unusual things happen, but it's great to see it's back on track. The waves are here. The Groms are here.
That's right.
And, well, we're going to crown some winners on day number 6.
That was the first time that they'd ever named a cyclone in the middle of July. It was right up there near the Solomons. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think Rachel. How did she get the name?
That makes sense, doesn't it?
It's Rachel. Is there any Rachels out there?
Sorry, Rachel.
Rachel Campbell, sorry.
You know how it is, Rach.
Rachel Beck.
There's blue. Oh, blowtail reverse there for Lukey Hamilton. And not much after that one, but Sebastia Rabenheimer is in second spot. His last wave was a 4.73. Sammy Morgan down into third, 5.8 to go to second. And last wave scores coming through for Luke Hamilton's not going to be enough to get him out of trouble. So it's first place pink, second place yellow. And Crispy, this is Sebastia up and riding.
Yeah, Rubenheimer. Drive deep. He just posted a nice little score of 4.73. And again, well, gouging that one, but just hitting that bubble and squeak we're talking about, that wind, the devil wind's here. And I'll tell you what, if we can get a shot at the hill when there's no surf action, look at who's rolled in, and it's the hang gliders. They love this wind. For them, it's 8 foot and offshore up there at Lennox Head Hill.
It is, mate, indeed. So 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Luke Hamilton last wave, 3.23, not enough. There's Hamilton on the corner, and Lukey is going to be whittling this one right down the line, and he gets a bit of a combination on that one, little float at the end, and I don't know if that's going to be enough. You can see the flags there, the major sponsors, Skullcandy flags, just flapping away, and that is there. And there's Coolridge, of course. Thank you very much to Elders. There's just a plethora of flying banners down here, isn't there? And that's shooting right down into the main street of Lennox Head. It is one of the trendiest little joints in the world, isn't it?
Definitely, it's the place to be, especially tonight. Lots going on, and right on live on screen, Ethan Ewing, current heat leader, looking to drop a mid-score. Just a couple of bankable turns, and it's like the commentator's shocker-rocker there.
He just ran out of petrol, didn't he, Ethan Ewing? We've got 2.5 minutes left on the clock, fellas. Last wave scores coming through for Luke Hamilton. Horribly close to being on point, but just going to fall short again, Luke. So this is going to go in the top two. Luke Hamilton in third. Last wave, 4.4. Luke, you need a 5.17 to go into second. And that's Sam Morgan up and smashing away on his forehand.
Yeah, important way for him there, Tez. So he really needs to get back on track. He's needing a middle score. Open up with his first turn, and again, sliding it round, a little air reverse, just a 180 slide. So stand by for that score. 2 minutes remaining, so blue on the ropes, a 5.17 and a 5.8 needed for black. Stand by for last score. 2 minutes remaining.
All right, well, out wide at the moment, a current heat leader. You can see him stroking into this one. And Etho just kicking out stylishly. And the low tide onshore combination having an adverse effect on wave quality out here at Lennox and Savo. It's looking more like kind of a trashy afternoon in summer with that northeaster, making conditions pretty tricky. You guys have 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, fellas. No change to the leaderboard at the moment. Last wave, Sam Morgan, 4.0. Not enough to get you out of fourth place. Sam, you need a 5.57. Luke Hamilton in third. Blue needing a 5.17. And right on time, Luke Hamilton there just carving away, but that little thing just sucked up underneath him, and he doesn't have... Oh, he's going to be running really late on time. 1 minute left on the clock, fellas. 1 minute remaining.
All
Thanks
right.
again to those people that have been, hanging out with us all afternoon here at Lennox on the internet. It's been great having you people here. And tomorrow, come back and join us tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to get things like these Smith Sunnies and a whole bunch of other, free stuff that we're going to try and give away online for you people. So we're going to think of some nice little social media interactions that we could do to get you, more psyched on watching the webcast.
That's right, Tez. Lots to go on, and hashtag SC OzGromComp 2015 for more to come for you. Online and on Instagram. Here we go. Sebastian Rubenheimer needing a 7.12 to grab the lead. Blue needs a 5.17. Black a 5.57 to get out of jail card. So yellow looking to stamp his way through to the round of 32. And here we go. 10 seconds, Tez.
Yeah, we're just fast approaching countdown, fellas. Time is running out. Attention to countdown. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1...
Well, Tez, black on the bank. Ewing, the current heat leader, on the left. We are going to go on hold. Some scores to come in. Well, needing a big score, middle score for the man in black.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order, isn't it? It's going to be a tough ask there for Sam Morgan. He didn't have a great deal to play with, but we'll get those numbers into the system, and we'll wind off what has been a good heat. It's Ethan Ewing, really from the get-go, set the pace with that 6.17 and 5.77. You can see all the sponsors across the bottom of the screen there for the webcast viewers, all coming together. Last wave scores for Sam Morgan, not enough, buddy. Going to fall short. It is going to be Ethan Ewing that takes that heat with an 11.94 two-wave tally. That gives you a bit of an indication as we've got some scoring potential skimmed off the top there. Last wave came through 6.93 for Ethan Ewing, so you'll move through along with Sebs in yellow. Confirm the other result shortly. Okay, counting down next heat in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, there it is. We just added that last score in. Ethan Ewing, 13.1 two-wave tally. So unfortunate for the other guys there in third and fourth positions, but it's a very, it's a tough playing field out there this afternoon, that's for sure. All right, Crispy, who we got in the water for this one, buddy?
Yeah, right. Heat 12. So Jackson Baker, Mikey Madonna's out there in black. Jacko's in pink. Dylan Totten in blue and Jared Zeller in yellow. I'll tell you what, 4 heats to follow after that. So I'll shout out in 5 minutes. Harry Bryant, Kai Warner, Nick Callister and Zach Condon. I'll tell you what, moving on through, as you said, Ethan Ewing, that last wave, one of his highest of the heat, sealing the deal on the way through the round 32. We'll see you tomorrow, Ethan. And then also, again, commiserations to the guys, Luke Hamilton and also the man, Sam Morgan.
Yeah, great surfers have tumbled out of the event here today. It's a shame, but, you know, that's such is the nature of competition surfing. Crispy, look, I always used to say at the end of the day, he's really the only guy. There's only one guy to win the contest. Everyone else, you know, if you ain't first, you last.
That's right. And I tell you, well, great Talladega Nights little rerun there, Tez. But
that's a Ricky Bobbyism.
Ricky Bobby, boom. And I'll tell you what, it is true. We come here, there's 350 competitors.
Yeah. And
we might have 4 divisions crowning. There's 4 happy people going away, as with, I saw the winner when I come back from the car then, running with his $300 check from the mechanical surfboard.
Didn't he have a smile?
5 happy campers.
He had a smile on the dial. He looked like a split watermelon, didn't he? He was a very happy camper. But there's the, once again, just a nice little overview shot of the competition arena here, and it really is a little mini surf city that the guys from Lebar Lennox Ballon Board Riders have once again orchestrated a fine contest here in Lennox Head. Well, no waves written so far. Jackson Baker is in the pink singlet. Mikey Madonna is in the black. Dylan Totten in the blue. Jared Zeller is the fella in yellow.
Yeah, that's right. 16 years this has been in the running and the WSL, the junior qualifying series. The 72-man division starts to get cut as we go down, and 2 of these guys will make the 32 as we see the backhand attack of Dylan Totten. And then we've got Mikey Madonna just coming off the back of that one in black.
Ooh, look at these wide ones going unridden there. So the boys just starting way south, and they tend to kind of drift a little more to the north at the moment. Mikey Madonna looks like he could be in the box seat for this one, and that's going to be a nice little way to start his campaign. Also, looks like Jared Zeller in the yellow singlet as well. We've got a nice split screen scenario for the webcast viewers, but Mikey Madonna looks like he's side section there, Crispy.
Well, just coming off that end section, so even for Mikey Madonna, I don't think I've ever seen him fall off, apart from when he comes in. Out the Lennox point, and then 3 minutes is gone, so stand by for first scores written. And that's the thing, we'll go back to Luke Reading, the head judge, point number 3.
Yeah.
Wipe it off. You do make a mistake, don't worry, keep working hard, results will follow, and you know what, keep a cool head.
Mate, I'd say, you know, I used to say to do a bit of coaching back in the day, and here's just a wave here for Jackson Baker from Merriweather, just enjoying his first wave. And Jacko gets a sweet little combo. Smaller wave, and it kind of held up, and as a result, Baker was able to give that a couple of bangs. Yeah, I used to say to the young kids when I was coaching them, mate, back in the day, look, you know, there's only ever one winner at a contest, and don't try to focus too much on the results. Take it heat by heat, wave by wave. And quite often, some of the best things will happen in the free surfs in the morning, in the afternoon, hanging out with the people, getting pushed along by guys. Don't focus too much on the result when you come to contests.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
It's clearly pretty important. That's why we're all here. But there's so many other, you know, layers to coming to a surfing contest, meeting people, surfing new waves, having some fun on the way there and back, hanging out with your buddies. You know, and particularly those free surfs when you're hanging out with guys who surf better than you in the afternoons and in the mornings, just getting pushed up at a level. You know, it's all really beneficial to the surfing athlete.
Yeah, definitely, man. Good call. And, you know, Luke, our head judge, he said surf confidently. You know, the judging panel's looking for that, but surfing is a lifestyle as well. So it's great to see these kids exploded on the surf scene through the junior ranks, through the board riders, and then people putting back the community of Lebar and all down here, putting back so these kids can have a great value and a great experience here at the Skullcandy.
Yeah, that's right. I was just down there at the Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co., little shop down there in the main street, and it was packed out. I tell you, there's so many kids.
The line. How was that line?
It was. I ended up getting a bit of sorbet because I thought I better play it cool here because, you know, I'm not trying to watch me weight. But they've got the webcast big screen in the shop there with the webcast playing live.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
I went in there and they said, "You're the guy from the..." And I said, "Yeah." And then they tried to give me a couple. I said, "I'm paying for it. I'm not taking one for free. I'm not here for that."
That's
so,
cool.
but yeah, it was packed out, and it's just, you know, that's the whole main street down there at lunchtime, I reckon there was a couple of thousand people in the main street, mate. It was bustling.
Yep.
And, this has these sort of tournaments have a real positive economic effect on the local economy. You know, when you come away for a kids' comp, it's usually their mum and dad, and they're dragging a couple of their mates along. And, I forget how they break down the economics on it, but it's about $125 a day per person, and you've got a 1.5 repeater on every competitor.
Yeah.
So you start putting the figures together, and you go over 6 or 7 days. You go, wow, I've just injected $700,000 or $800,000 or $1 million into the local economy,
Yeah.
and then that money bounces around a couple of times before it leaves the area. The guy from the gelato shop, he has to buy petrol. Petrol guy goes down to the fruit shop, and it just supercharges the local economy.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Well, we're back live action. Thanks, Tezza, for that. 14 minutes remaining, and well, up and off for Dylan Totten. Mikey Madonna on the end section of this one, and he's looking to get busy. His best score, a 2.27 and a 2.07 for Surfer in Black.
We got some pretty sizable sets coming through out the front there. That was that was Mikey Madonna just finishing off. Out the back, Jared Zeller. That has a big long wall in front of it, and he swoops into that first turn.
Yeah, definitely a big gouge for live surf action. Yellow in the heat. And this is heat number 16, round number 2.
Oh, out the back. Look at Pink. Late takeoff here. Attempt from Jacko Baker. And he gets into it. And the Merriweather localies, goes big on the first turn. Throws it up super late and somehow handles. That is a great major move combo there from Jackson Baker.
Yeah, 2 big ones there. Blowing chunks here at Lennox Head Beach. Jackson Baker, a 4.83 is his first one. Stand by for that last backup for the man in pink. Mikey Madonna, stand by for your last one. You're currently in second. And Jared Zeller, as a flurry of waves come through, well, the judges have got their work cut out. They're going to punch some numbers, and we're going to thank some sponsors. Thank you again, Wiggins Scaffolding. Thank you, Coolridge. As we're going to go, well, Flight Centre, thank you. And look at this replay, courtesy of VPA.
Yeah, this is a good look at Jacko Baker from Merriweather. It actually looks a bit like Merriweather on a windy day. There he goes into that first turn. He was running so late. Look at that, the lip already cascading down. And Baker just gets nice and compressed and handles that one. He's going to get some pretty big numbers for that one, as is Jared Zeller. In fact, Jared, your wave came through yellow for a 6.17. And
there it is.
Jackson Baker, last wave, 9.0. So Jacko Baker skips into the lead. Jared Zeller is now in second position. Jared Zeller, you need a 7.67 to go back into the lead. And right on cue, it looks like Zeller is slicing away. And
yeah, definitely.
Both Jared and Jacko. Well, Jared Zeller getting all wacky with it. He's just doing a bit of disco at the end there. Dylan Totten's in third and Mike Madonna's in fourth.
Yeah, definitely. So Jared Zeller going bananas on that one. So stand by for his last score. Yeah, so that one locked in. So Jackson Baker in the lead, a 9.0 and a 4.83. Your backup, you are in the lead. And Jared Zeller, stand by for your last wave. Your previous one ridden, a 6.17. Mikey Madonna currently, till that revision comes through, a 5.18 required for black to move from third to second. Blue, you need a 5.01, a mid-score, currently with a 3.5. And that's it. So the judges readjusting, just like the surfers have readjusted some of their repertoire. They're readjusting their scores. At 9.0, the waves have turned and, well, they've adjusted their scoring. So a 9 now is not the same as a 9 this morning on some of the waves this morning because, well, the conditions have changed and there's still that massive criteria. Well, be on the best waves with the best manoeuvres and you'll get the best scores. And the man in the lead, Jackson Baker, a 9.0 and a 4.83. Surfer in yellow, that last one. So a couple of good scores in his piggy bank, a 6.17 and a 6.13. Jared Zeller in yellow is in second, requires a 7.67 to fly into first. Mikey Madonna, you now require a 8.98 or a combination bigger than 12.3. One wave at 8.98 or a pair of sixes for black to take second and into the round of 32 currently. Alrighty, we're at the halfway mark. Blue, your last wave, so there it is. A 4.47, so situation change. Blue, you've moved to third. You require a 7.84 to grab the man in spot second. And then you've got 9.5 minutes. Black Mikey Madonna, he now requires a 8.98 and plenty of time on the board in this heat number 12. Round 2 here at the WSL Pro Junior Skullcandy Grom Open. And again, presented by Coolridge. Thank you again, Lee Bar, Lennox, Ballina Board Riders. Thank you, Flight Centre. Don't forget all their packages. Check out on www.flightcentre.com.au. And also Wigan Scaffolding. Well, you've seen some of the pictures and all the sponsors on screen now. It's a plethora. Lennox, Gelato and Coffee, NBM, Radio Rentals, MP, Breaker, Essential Energy, Better Hire, Emery Boards. Don't forget some great giveaways there. And again, Elders at Lennox Head doing a great support of this event. Alrighty, time call, 9 minutes remaining. Pink in the lead, yellow second, blue third, and black fourth. Up next, heat number 13, Harry Brighton, Kai Warner, Nick Callister, Zach Condon. Surfers up next. You can pedal out in about 2 minutes, guys. Alrighty, here we go for Dylan Totten. Getting busy on that inside section. Bit of mince on the end, and we've got the man in pink, Jackson Baker, waiting and holding as we see those Skullcandy, just the competition area flags right out the front. As we see Mikey Madonna currently on the fight back. He's in 4th position, but I'll tell you what, he won't leave a place unturned on this. And a nice little, throws it up there, air reverse. Again, getting caught up by the bubble here of the wind and the devil wind here at Lennox Head. Alrighty, last one, a black standby. Last of yellow, a 6.13. Last of pink, a 1.83. Last of blue, around the 4 mark. He's looking to get a 7.84 for blue, and he's posted a 4.2, so that's all locked in. Last of black, not enough, just coming off on that last one, so not getting rewarded the points for riding that one out. Mikey Madonna, so barring around the high 2 range. And well, a bit of drift there. That was clean from Jackson Baker. And how was the air time? That nor'easter wind just holding him there in the, well, holding him breathless for a moment, and then cleanly rotating around for Jackson Baker, a bit of upper body rotation, and then banging out of that last turn. So stand by for last of heat leaders, 13.83. We'll try and get it on the replay for all those watching online. And Jared Zeller in second is yellow, blue third, Mikey Madonna 4th. Big wave needed for black. Well, a high wave needed for blue, under 7 minutes, guys. Stand by for the man in pink, and if we can get a replay, a clean air reverse, and it was like a moment in time, was just frozen while he was in the air, and Jackson Baker cracking wave that last one. 6.5 minutes, stand by for the score to come through.
All right, yeah, well, Jackson Baker driving the nail in a little bit further on that one.
Yeah, definitely, Tez. That was a classic wave with the change of wind, as we talked about. The judges really adjusting their scores. The competitor and athletes adjusting their manoeuvres to negotiate the wind.
Yeah, that's right. So 5.5 minutes remaining. You guys in the next one. By the time you get down there, fellas, it'll be pretty much paddle out time. Jared Zeller sitting in second place. Very consistent surfing for Jared. He's had a 6.17 and a 6.13. And Jacko Baker, last wave, 7.83. So Jackson Baker has got the field comboed. So there's 3 guys that have parked themselves in combo land. And, yeah, now they're all fighting it out for second spot. Dylan Totten, you need a 7.84 to go to second. And Mikey Madonna, 8.98 for Mikey. He's had a strangely sort of a quiet heat there for Mikey Madonna, who normally fires right up. We got about just over 5 minutes remaining, fellas.
Alrighty, thank you, Terry. So in the lead, Jackson Baker from Australia, as that yellow flag goes up. His last wave posting a 7.83, near excellent score, and a 9.0, a 16.83, tidy combination. Jared Zeller, you're in second. You require a combination bigger than 16.83. really look to drop your 6-1-3. You've got a 6-1-7, so yellow holding a 12-3 combination. Well, let's pay attention live on screen. Well, a nice little setup, and he's got the eye on that end section for pink and then blue Dylan Totten. The 2.9 for him. Here we go for the air reverse. Lots of height, brings it round. And I think that was his 3.7. That wasn't his 7.83, but I'll tell you what, stand by as they dig around. The guys from VPA Live doing a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. It's pretty hard to rewind back in the truck there and find all those waves. Okay, so Mikey Madonna, another little throwaway score there. Mikey, you need an 8.98. You're going to have to wait for something of real substance to get through this one. Mikey in third position, Dylan Totten in the blue. And Dylan, you need 7.84 to progress through this heat. At the moment, Jared Zellett sitting in second position, and he's in a combination situation because Jackson Baker is proud owner of a 9.0 and a 7.83. So, yeah, there's just on 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Looks like we got a little something coming through out the front there for under that one.
Yeah, and as we said, Tez, so lots to go on tonight. So don't forget, some good times to be happening in the Lennox the main strip behind us at the bar, and also at Lennox Pub. But don't forget Shorty's Bar tonight.
Yeah.
Who's going to be live playing tonight, Tez, apart from yourself?
I've got it written down on my phone and battery died. But, yeah, it's a...
Splendor in the Grass.
A young girl who's going to be debuting at Splendor in the Grass coming up shortly. So, you know, she's clearly quite talented, and that's going to start 5:30 this afternoon. Down there at Shorty's, if you walk down the main street, look for the zebra crossing. It's on the left-hand side. Great little tappers bar, and they make some pretty smooth cocktails as well.
Yeah, don't forget also Lennox Pizza, one of the great sponsors. Head there for some pizza and the bar grill. That's, well, some tidy food for the kids as well.
Well, Mikey Madonna, this one's going to have at least a couple of options on it. Mikey's just trying to keep it nice and tight and bright. You can see him just stalling the board, trying to keep in the pocket. And now he starts to wind up through this inside section. This wave's going to put Mikey back in the probably back in the game. It might just reduce the equation enough for him to, you know, get just back to one wave. So that's going to be by far Mikey Madonna's best wave. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. More big sets rolling through out the front. It looks like Jacko Baker having a look at this one. He might go for the single big move. Not quite that time for Baker from Merriweather. Out the back in yellow, Jared Zeller. Take us through this one, Crispy.
Yeah, this is an important way for him to seal the deal through to the round of 32. There's the open face carving again. A good wave to do his best manoeuvres. And just kicking out of that. Air reverse from the man in pink. And Jacko Baker, your mate. How is he?
How was that?
I was thinking, you're going to take off, but you're going to run into the reeds.
Yes.
And what does he do?
For those people watching the webcast, Jared Zeller was on the inside and out wide there, kind of where Blue just caught that wave, or attempted to catch that wave. Jacko Baker went for the big sort of tail-high air reverse, almost a kind of nose-pick landing. That was pretty cool to watch, and there's about 1 minute, 30 seconds remaining, and you can expect that we're going to see some pretty good scores for that single major progressive move.
Alrighty, so what means that last one's coming in for Mikey Madonna, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Well, it's going to be his best wave, so he's probably going to be looking for an excellent score around the 8 range. Blue's still in third, requires a 7.84. Surfer in yellow looking still to drop the 6.13. So I'm saying around a high or mid-8 for the man in black. Blue's still in the game with a 7.84, but what's against them is the time. We've got the mad minute upon us there, Tezza. Well, things winding down. Heat number 12 here at the WSL Pro Junior. That's
right. So last race scores filtering on through for Jackson Baker. It looks like it's going to fall in a similar range to his second best score at the moment. 40 seconds remaining, fellas.
Yeah, well, Blues up live. Dylan Totten.
And Mikey Madonna, 3.57 last wave. Mikey, you need a 8.74. 30 seconds to go. Dylan Totten needing a 7.84. Jared Zeller is in second spot, looking to replace 6.13. And last wave for Jackson Baker, exactly the same score as his previous second best, 7.83. And he's thrown away those things with 15 seconds to go. So it's going to be a very convincing win here for Jacko. He's comboed the field and he's got off to a great start in this round. Okay, we're going to count down his seat in the water, fellas. Counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Jackson Baker and Jared Zeller moving on through at the expense of Dylan Totten, Mikey Madonna. We've seen some big names tumble out of this round of 64 here today. Okay, next hit, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty, so Jackson Baker, and Jared Zeller moving on through to the round of 32. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And again, Dylan Totten and Mikey Madonna, commiserations, guys. Bowing out in the round of 64, but you know what? That is the talent pool of showcase of junior surfing that we have in Australia and from around the world as well.
100%. That's the level of surfers that we got here. So in the water at the moment is Harry Bryant in the pink singlet. Kai Warner is in the black. Nick Callister in the blue. And Zach Condon is out there in yellow. So good luck, you guys. You can see the back of the scaffolding there. We're just sort of tucked underneath the bottom of that thing. And hats off to Lee Bar Board Riders. They have built a great little setup here, and super stoked to be up here and be a part of it.
Yeah, definitely, and they've all come together, the community, a lot of volunteers, the beach marshallers and the cookers, Blackie on the barbecue, and all the sponsors doing a great thing, chucking in so they can make this Skullcandy Grom Open, the 16th year, presented by Coolridge, as one of the best, and, well, adding value in every way, shape and form.
All right, well, Zach Condon, just having a little mishap at the end of that one. Oh, is that? Yes. Might have been.
It looked like yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's the yellow from the previous heat coming in now. That's just a little bit confusing right there. So 18 and a half minutes left on the clock. Just a couple of small scores locking in so far. Kai Warner, a little throwaway score. Zach Condon, I don't think he's going to be hanging on to a 2-point average as well at the end of this thing, but it's just nice to get the grease off the feet and get the campaign underway. Kai Warner's opening wave, 0.67. Won't be a keeper for Kai Warner as well, who has been, I must admit, Kai Warner really taking his surfing up a notch over the last 6 months or so. The last couple of tournaments that I've seen Kai Warner at, he's really showing some fantastic promise as a future star of Australian surfing.
Alrighty, so pay attention, guys. So 2 minutes is gone, so just 2 waves ridden, but I'll tell you what, rolling through right now, you can see it on camera, a couple of tidy waves. There's a few of the guys are duck diving that, right in that middle section. Blue, pink, and black in the box seat for maybe one of these keeper waves.
There's the...
the 4 o'clock Newcastle.
Yeah, you can see that... tanker out to sea there with all the stuff stacked up on top of it. I was going to say we get another shot of that if we can. There it is there. It almost looks like the Coastal Watch forecast. It's going to bump up a little bit overnight, and then it's going to be pretty steady for the next couple of days, tapering off towards the end of the week.
Well, that is awesome from Terry McKenna. Thanks for that free throw from the line. That was a 3-pointer.
That's what it looks like, one of those little stacks you get on your, on your Coastal Watch app.
Well, here we go for a throwdown for Harry Bryant. First wave of him on the backhand attack, and a nice-looking wave also on the end. Kai Warner, as we split the screen. Well, he floats over that one to, well, go down the mine shaft. And again, the guys, bit tricky. The wind's against them, the tide's against them. But I'll tell you what, the guy that nails all those manoeuvres, he's going to be walking through to the round of 32.
Yeah, well, we saw Jacko Baker with that go-to frontside air reverse. I mean, that's going to be the killer weapon, isn't it, this afternoon here, folks, as we see Blue up and into this one. Nick Callister, bam, nice big hit on his backhand there for Callister with about 16 minutes remaining. Official results from the previous heat did see Mikey Madonna in 4th, Dylan Totten in 3rd. A couple of great surfers tumbling out here at the Skullcandy event. Moving on through, though, was Jared Zeller, the fella in yellow, was in 2nd spot, and Jackson Baker in the pink singlet. I can't help but say that, mate. It just rolls off the tongue so nicely. I feel like Tim Bailey when I'm saying that stuff.
Well, okay, while you were talking as well, Zach Condon, nice little backhand attack, a few whip-arounds and a few window wipers. So, nice little backhand attack of Zach Condon. Again, trying to build his scores. Kai Warner in black, a 0.67, and around a 1-point ride. So, stand by for Harry Bryant. That's really the first strike of a blow for this heat. Heat 17, a little power punch. That'll lock him into first position and also last of yellow. And there it is, a 5-0. Harry Bryant, first wave of 5-0. And then Zach Condon just locking in your one. First the Blues a 3-6. You'll move to 3rd. And here he is for his backup for the man Nick Callister and Zach Condon locks in a 3. So, well, the keys are on the table. Any one of these guys can drive through to round of 32 there, Tez. That's if they got their P's.
I love it. I thought I was the man with the cliches, but you're just doing me up. Here's Kai Warner on his backhand, just getting a rare left hand. We haven't seen too many of these ones come through, and Kai just keeping it tight and bright, driving through those turns. And you can just see the nose catch on the way back down. He comes flying over the handlebars. So 14 and a half minutes left on the clock. Coming up in the next heat, who are we going to see, Mr. Crispy? Who's lining up next, buddy?
Yeah, so heat 14, we've got Jared Hickle, another Cronulla man, and then Dylan Rogers in black, and Jacob Connolly and Jack Murray, they are up next. See the Beach Marshals, and don't forget the 5-minute paddle out and stay wide of the guys surfing their heat. Thank you, guys. Up next.
Righto, well, those scores just filtering on through for Nick Callister. He's got a lethal backhand, hasn't he, Nick Callister? He sort of surfs right off the tail on his backhand and uses a lot of rail. In the fact, he activates the rail from nose to tail, and it's always really nice to watch. We've got about 14 minutes on the clock. Just waiting for that last second wave scores to come through for Blue, and that's probably going to push him into the lead. Out the front, though, a little bit of action here for Harry Bryant.
Yeah, driving down, and again, rail turn nice and deep, and then straight off the top. So this is his backup. His first one, a 5-0. And, well, just negotiating that lip as that wind gets, and that one just rolls away. But 2 good hits there for the man in pink, and that is his backup. So game on, Kai Warner. And I tell you what, there's just waves and scores going everywhere as these guys get busy with the 13-minute mark. We're just approaching, so stand by for that last flurry of waves. Alrighty, here we go. Zach Condon, nice little speed floater. Wait for this to open up as he sets up. And that one just shuts down and exits stage right. 7 minutes is gone, so stand by for last of pink in the lead. Situation changes. Blue, a 5.83 and a 3.6. You are in the lead. Nick Callister. Harry Bryant, stand by for your last wave. It may take you into the lead, the backup. And I'll tell you what, he kept very delicately dissecting this thing like a surgeon with a scalpel, Terry.
Yeah, he is. He's got a very precise surfing, hasn't he, Harry Bryant? There it is, 6.17. Come through for Kai and Zach, and we'll get the final update here with 12 and a half minutes left on the clock.
Yeah,
last wave scores for Kai Warner, 2.87. Last for Zach Condon is a 3.33. Nick Callister, last wave, 5.83. And last for Harry Bryant, 6.17. So it's Harry getting the better of that exchange and moving into the lead. Nick Callister in second spot needs 5.35 to go to first. Zach Condon needing a 6.11. Zach in yellow, 6.11 to go to second. And Kai Warner, a 6.17 to go to second. 12 minutes on the clock. Crispy?
Yeah, that's right. So in the lead, Harry Bryant, and again, stellar surfing from him. A 5-0 he kicked off with, and then the backup. It's all about that backup, especially in the round of 64 to make the round of 32. A 6.17 handy in the lead, leads by 1.74. Nick Callister, you require a 5.35. Blue is second. Yellow, your best is a 3.33 for Zach Condon, the local surfer, requiring a mid-score, a 6.11, and still well within reach with the surfer in yellow. And Kai Warner, he needs a 6.17. So again, that entry into the round of 32 on the table. Who's going to smash and grab it? 11 minutes remaining, plenty of time on the clock. These pulsing 19-second waves. Here we go for local surfer test. Talk us through this one.
Yeah, this is Zach Condon. Of course, he's the big bro out there at the moment in yellow. And unfortunately, that one didn't eventuate into too many opportunities. That's the beauty of low tide here on 7 Mile Beach, isn't it, folks? You can get the old bike out, don't even have to let the tyres down, and off you go for a lovely little pedal up the beach with the kiddies, and what a great way to spend an afternoon, although pedalling into the northeaster isn't quite as much fun, is it?
Well, I reckon it's all about the return.
It'd be easy coming back, won't it?
Yeah, that's what she's promised. On the way back, it's easier.
All right, so pretty much up to half-time, fellas. 10 down, 10 to go. Harry Bryant is in the lead, needing to replace 5.0. Nick Callister in second, 5.35 to go to first. Zach Condon, yellow in third. Yellow, you need 6.11 to go second. And black, Kai Warner in fourth. Kai, you need 6.17 to go into second. Right now, 10 minutes remaining, fellas, and this is Nick Callister on his backhand on a little runner.
Yeah, that's right. So just driving deep on one turn, and that one just not giving much option to get some more manoeuvres happening. Here we go. It looks like paddling in. Surfer in yellow, Zach Condon, looking for a mid-range score. And there's the open face gouge, looking at this inside section. Gets busy with it. So, well, 2 good turns there. Stand by for that score as he climbs the rung into the round of 32.
You almost need some butter menthols, mate. You've been going hard at it, Crispy. And, well, we'll just wait and see what sort of scores come through there for Zach Condon. He gave it a bit of curry on that first turn. And then he finished off nicely with a little love tap at the end. So 9 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Looks like it's going to go close to going in the top 2, but he's going to probably need a bit more than that to get out of trouble. So he did lose a bit of valuable momentum on that first turn. He managed to recover and get another move in, but he, did pay the price. In the end, it was a 3.23, so it did go in the top 2 as the second best wave, and still needing a 6.11 yellow to go to second. This is Kai Warner up and into it at the moment, and the North Narrabeen local looking pretty loose there as he just works his way through to the inside section and casually just goes whip into the pocket and kicks out of that one.
Well, here we go on the backhand. As you said, Nick Callister driving this one, looking to drop, well, a 3.6. Well, that one just racing away and, well, no major points on that one. So that'll be a throwaway. Well, again, 8.5 minutes remaining. Plenty of time on the board. Yellow needs a 6.11. Still no change. And black a 6.17 to make the round of 32. This is the Skullcandy Day 3 of the 6-day event. Grom Open 2015, presented by Coolridge.
That's right, mate. Next. And there goes Jack Murray, and in the yellow singlet, just trotting his way down the low tide beach here. He'll be taking on Jacob Kennelly. Will be out there along with Dylan Rogers and Jarrett Hickle from Cronulla.
Yeah, so another big heat. And then heat 15, Elliot Peralta-Reid and Jack Reginato, Darcy Crump, and the Japanese surfer Mamoto Suzuki up again. Okay, here we go. Heat leader. And whipping the backhand air reverse right into the wind. And, well, he can throw that one away. He's still in the lead, 11-1-7.
That's right.
7.5 minutes. So currently sitting in the driver's seat is the man in pink. In second is blue. Black is third. Yellow fourth.
Yeah, that's right. Last wave scores for Kai Warner, 4.93. So that was kind of a pretty kind of reasonable score for this sort of condition. So Kai now needing a 4.51 to go to second. Zach Condon, you're down into fourth, and you need a 6.11. So there are some waves coming through out the back. I guess it's all about being really patient now and trying to wait for the waves that are going to allow you to get the scores. And these kids, they look at these approaching swells as potential scores. So they know Zach Condon will know what a 6.11 is. He's going to try and conjure it up on this one. Goes straight into a nice little frontside hack. Throws it up for a little mini float. He's going to get a combo on this one. Drives up and just unsuccessful manoeuvre at the end. Zach really needed to try and finish that one off if he was going to, try and get the score on that way. But there's plenty of time to go, buddy, with 6.5 minutes left on the clock.
Alrighty, don't forget, so heat 14 up next. Jared Hickle, Dylan Rogers, Jacob Connolly and Jack Murray. So last of yellow, not your top, a 2.7. So again, 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, overcooked that last one as we see the Seahawk, the Sea Eagle just grinding around. Now it looks like he's got something. Yep, he's got the fish. He's got the old dinner time.
Did he have a fish in his hand?
Has the fish in his hands.
What a classic, eh? So
try and get that shot.
Off goes the Seahawk. He's got himself a little bit of dinner. Cheeky little bugger.
Plenty of fish in the sea. So 6 minutes remaining. Last of yellow at 2.7. Still requires a 6.11. Last of black a 4.93. He now needs a 4.51 to make it a bit closer within range to grabbing the field of 32. Leading the charge in blue is second. Needs a 5.35 to take a win. And then Harry Bryant, a 5 and a 6.17. Tidy surfing from him. And again, top to bottom turns. Paying dividends and a bit of an air show these last few heats. Seeing the guys going above the lip and really tight and bright in the gold pocket. Post those big points. big manoeuvres in the big section. That's the big points. It's that simple. 5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, just over 5 to go. Kids down there frolicking on the beach. There's a little pooch having a bit of a run around. And there it is, 5 minutes remaining. Competitors, 5 to go. Up and riding in the pink singlet at the moment, and also blue. We got simultaneous surfing there on the backhand from our goofy footers, who seem to be getting the better of it at the moment. Kai Warner, well, he was chasing a 4.51 prior to that, but it may have just bumped up a little bit there. Nick Carlson getting busy on that one. Out the back, Kai Warner looking like he might, well, that one's not going to really eventuate. These swells are very tricky with its northeaster and the low tide, mate. It's just made it a very difficult playing field this afternoon. Just on 4 minutes remaining, fellas.
How's the way, Tez? That last one of pink and the last one of blue was like a jack-in-the-box. He just wound it up blue each time like those old jack-in-the-box and pops out the score. Stand by for last of blue.
Well, last wave scores for Harry and Nick are going to lift the bar significantly for their opposition. We can see Zach Condon trying to get into this little runner here. There are some sneaky ones coming through on the corner there. Unfortunately, that one goes a little bit too chubby. It's looking like out the front there, Harry Bryant could be in the box seat for this one. This looks like a bit of a dream runner right now. Crispy, take us through this one.
Yeah, so here we go. Heat leader in pink, and then as he resets to get this inside section as it comes alive, and this is the heat leader looking to drop a 617. And again, look at this inside and deep bottom turn, and look in the finish this one. And again, cherry on the stellar and tidy surfing.
I love it. I love those little cliches. So about 3 minutes remaining, gentlemen. Last wave scores for Nick Callis, there was a 5.63. Kai Warner, you now need 6.54. So your equation has grown. And Zach Condon needing now an 8.14 to go up into second place, fellas. 3 minutes left on the clock. Shadows growing longer and longer. In fact, we don't even have any shadows anymore.
Yeah, that's right. So,
and we've still got a few heats to go, mate, haven't we? How many more heats after this?
It's 3:52, and we've got 60 minutes of surfing, so that'll take us to, well, roughly about 5 o'clock finish, just like yesterday. So, and again, thank you to all the volunteers and all the crew at Skullcandy Grom Open.
Yeah, there's an army of people that are work hard behind the scenes to make this thing roll out as seamless as it does. So thanks again to Lee Bar Board Riders and all their, trusty volunteers who've been fantastic. Out the back, you can see Kai Warner. Look at him kicking and scratching, trying to get on the corner of this thing, Crispy.
Yeah,
this
definitely
could be a real critical moment. Kai Warner getting caught out of position, and he would be just... Imagine the superlatives are bubbling out of his mouth under the water when he duck dived. So about 2 minutes left on the clock, fellas, for this current heat in the water.
Yeah, that's right. So still no change. Pink in the lead, a 12.47 combination. Blue second, 11.46. And black requires a 6.54. Here we go for Zach Condon. Never say die attitude on the backhand. And,
that's better.
And that's it. This is what he needed. And he's still got some time, a minute and a half remaining, looking for the connection. But low tide is tough to get over that. But stand by for that last of yellow.
Well, that's going to reduce the equation for Zach. For sure, that's going to go in there as probably his best wave so far. He got a nice little combo in that one. And you can see out the back there, Kai Warner is just trying to explore his options. But time is running out, Kai. You need a 6.54 to go to second. And the way that kid's been surfing, he could quite easily do it. Last wave for yellow, 4.63. That was the best wave for Zach Condon. Zach, you need a 6.84. And Kai, you need a 6.54. Similar scores required. 1 minute remaining, fellas. 60 seconds on the clock.
Well, this is the mad minute, and this is what we're talking about. Kai Warner, a 6.54. Give him the opportunity, and he might take away. Here we go, Tezza.
Here we go. Kai Warner sets it up with a double pump bottom turn. Whacks it up into the lip. He's got a bit of open face to play with here, and he stylishly cuts back into the inside section. Now he goes for the big move on the inside. And I kind of robbed at the end there. It just kind of went all pear-shaped. 30 seconds remaining. Zach Condon, you need 6.84. 25 seconds to go. Let's see the local kid in yellow can get back out there. It's going to be a mammoth effort. We've got the biggest sets of the day of the Arvo coming through right now, so that was probably bad timing for Zach. About 10 seconds remaining.
Well, here we go. Look at this swinging around.
Yeah,
the
it's gonna
heat
be
leader.
Harry Bryant, take us through
Countdown.
it.
5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Wow. Oh.
Well,
Wow.
we're just going to go on hold here momentarily, folks, because we do have some scores coming through for the last exchange. And Harry Bryant, what about that big backside air reverse punt? He almost had like one of those ankle folding landings. Rightio, we're going to count down next heat, gentlemen, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, you know what that was like? That was like Kelly Slater doing the 360 full rotation, bringing it
At
out.
Bells, yeah.
At Bells.
Yeah, it was. It was a flashback, wasn't it? Except for Kelly's natural footer.
That's
Yeah.
right. He would have done it switchfoot anyway,
And
but I'll tell you what, look at the replay screen.
Yeah, there we go.
Bangs it up there.
And Harry's got hair, too. That's a big difference. They've got different hairdressers, haven't they?
And Harry's not 42. Legend KS.
He's a legend.
Keep it up.
He is a legend. So Harry Bryant takes that heat ahead of Nick Callister. Third place went to Kai Warner. Kai got a 4.35 on his last wave. It wasn't enough, and same deal for Zach Condon, who surfed great, mate, and just fell short in a tough heat, that one.
Yeah, definitely. Again, commiserations to them. But I'll tell you what, great surfing from Harry Bryant in pink, moving on through to the round of 32. Here we go. Well, new heat, new surfers. Dylan Rogers up and riding on the backhand. And a nice looking wave ahead as a nice little freight chain wall. And again, just carving his way down. Banging off a few turns. So a minute's gone. Stand by for first to black and first of blue locking in. Again, the aerial patrol doing a great job. Shout out to them. Thank you to the Ballina Shire Council, arranging all the extra precautions to ensure all these competitors and athletes and the free surfers are safe and in the best position. Australian Aerial Surveillance, again, the fixed wing aircraft, they've been here day 3 and again for the remainder of this competition. Air Team G, the helicopter, doing the flybys in the morning, and Billy Hessen, the local jet skis, they're here every day. And the surf, well, the Life Saving Club doing a great thing, the jet skis and the IRB. And again, a shout out to all the volunteers and competitors, mums and dads, doing a great job. And Nan and Pop, I've seen a sticker Nan and Pop on a board, love it. Sponsored by Nan and Pop.
Yeah, there we go. I used to have the MAD sticker on my board, Mum and Dad. So what do we got? About 18 minutes left on the clock. That's Dylan Rogers finding himself a little bit of open face. Dylan just sets it up and zeroes in on that end section. He would have liked to have tried to land on his feet there. Unfortunately, just coming unglued at the end. So right now, folks, the current heat in the water has 17.5 minutes remaining. First wave scores filtering on through. And Crispy, who's coming up in the next one?
Yeah, that's right there, Tez. So, Heat 15, we've got Elliot Paretta-Reid, the New Zealand surfer, Jack Reginato from Australia, and Darcy Crump, and then the Japanese surfer Momoto Tsuzuki up again to take it on to find a berth in the round of 32. We've got 2 heats after this, and then Luke Hine to wrap up the day number 3. Fraser Devell, Zane Clifford, and Will Harrison. They will finish today's proceedings here at the 2015 Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Coolridge. 16 years here. Amazing, Tez.
Yeah, incredible stuff. And, you know, the boys were talking about the early days of the contest when they used to have the beach starts, you know, back in when Maxi Perro was at the helm. And, yeah, Maxi used to put him through the punishing task of starting on the beach and paddle your way out, fellas. But these days, of course, it's changed a little bit, and it's such an incredibly professional event. Official results from that previous heat did see Zach Condon finish in 4th place. Zach, your last wave was a 4.83 for those playing on the beach. Kai Warner's last wave was a 4.33. And, well, he needed a 6.54 in the end to get through that one. Nick Callister was in 2nd and Harry Bryant was in the lead. The Goofy Footers firing up in that one, fellas. Well done as we see yellow up and riding Jack Murray.
Yeah, hold the phone. So nice looking wall ahead and got busy with that first turn and just shut out the equation into the suds on that second turn. So Jack Murray on the board. His first one a 0.4. Well, Jared Hickle, his first wave a 0.5 in pink and a 2.3 up and down again. And here we go as they're falling like soldiers. Dylan Rogers a 2.83 and a 2.13. The man in black, he is there on this wave.
Yeah, Dylan Rogers has got the better of what's come through so far, and he's kept his surfing pretty tight And pretty simple, and that's what you do on a windy day, don't you? You don't try and push it too far because, you know, those waves have got lumps and bumps and the lips are all got jagged edges. So it's pretty tricky out there. Best to keep it kind of surfing on the first couple of waves before you let fly. So 15 and a half to go. Hope you're enjoying the action, folks. Thanks to the gang from VPA bringing the live webcast out and beaming it out to the four corners of the globe. You can see the horizon. Still got a couple of lumps out there, Crispy, for those people watching the webcast too. You can see it's settled down a little since this morning, and the forecast did show that swell would just drop again marginally overnight.
Yeah, well, here we go live on screen. So Pink looking good. There's the first turn for the man, Jared Hickel. And again, looking for a campaign. I think he got a semi-final in the last State Open down at Cabarita. So looking to go one step further and get a finish, no doubt, as all these surfers. Don't forget, up next, we've got Elliot Peralta Reid, Jack Reginato, Darcy Crump, and Momoto Tezuki. So 5 minutes has gone. Situation update in black, a 5.83, your best wave, that last wave for Dylan Rogers. A 2.83 for Surfer in black. They are your two waves. Jack Murray, a 3.23. You require a 5.44. Jared Hickel, a 2.3, but stand by for that last wave. And as we see, the man Jack Murray up and riding, looking to drop a small score. Jared Hickel, situation change, your last wave at 3.57. As we see live footage, the man in yellow, Jack Murray, keeping busy with this one. He's only got to drop a small score, get up and go. And this will no doubt make some movement on the leaderboard as he's pushed to third. Blue is fourth. He's got a 2, needs a 3.88 currently. And we've got 14 minutes remaining in this heat number 14. Up next, don't forget heat 15, then 16 to finish the day number 3 of the Skullcandy Grom Open 2015, presented by Coolridge. Again, the WSL, this is the Pro Junior, the QS 1000, a share of $12,000. And I'll tell you what, so the winnings are $4,500 for first place in the final. I'll tell you what, that is some handy cash to ignite their Pro Junior career. And also qualifications for the World Juniors. And again, we'd like to thank all the supporters. Dave Somerville Constructions, Wigan Scaffold, the gold sponsor since day one of these 16 years of events. Rain, don't forget the Rainbow TPs, they're here the whole duration of the event. Thanks to Ray. And don't forget, join Tezza tonight at Shorty's Bar. Again, good times, live music, good food, and lots of great surf stories. So join Tezza and all the crew at Shorty's Bar. Lennox Gelato, again, a shout out to them live on the screen. Grinding the coffee and the gelatos all day. So the Instagram comp, hashtag SC 2015, and get some great prize vouchers for that. And Coolridge Water, it's all in the comp area every day, keeping us all hydrated. Well, test drive an Emery board, they'll be back tomorrow, so chat with Al and pop some shaper fins in as well, and a test drive an Emery. And again, you want to fly to those glorious locations additional to Lennox Flight Centre. See the girls, they're handing out all the great specials. And again, we've got some scores dropping in. So there it is for yellow. So situation change. Black is still in first, a 5.83, looking to drop a 2.83. Jack Murray, a 4.5, your last wave. So yellow, you now need a 4.17 to grab the lead. Drop your 3.23 to make things harder. Pink, you push to third, a 3.6, you need a 4.14, and then a 4.74. And that is for the man in blue. He has a 3. 12 minutes remaining, guys. Blue is fourth, pink third, yellow second, and black leading the charge in this heat number 14. Alrighty, Terry, up and riding, Jacob Connelly, and has a 3.0, and again, negotiation to the wind and a nice little tail pop there.
Very
nice
good stuff there.
And that's the thing, what has he got? The wind, it's boggly, The right, they're a bit bumpy with this wind, the nor'easter. And Jacob Kennelly just landing that one, sticking it, riding it out. Nice little air reverse, a bit of a bump on it. Stand by for that score.
Nice one. Do you think it's Connolly, as in Billy Connolly, or do you think it's Cornelli, or is there no difference? It's just tomato, tomato.
I don't know.
That's good. Okay, so we're coming down to 10 minutes on the clock. Last wave scores for Jacob Connolly was a 4.57. Jacob, you're in third. You need a 3.17 now to go into second. So that's put him right back in the game. Jared Hickle's last wave was a 3.6. Having a little, a bit of a slow start in this one for Jared. There's 10 minutes remaining, mate.
Yeah, and as we said, Tez, up next, Elliot Paretta-Reid from New Zealand. Jack Reginato, Darcy Crump, and Mamoto Suzuki. Love those names.
Yeah, unreal. That's you're going to be doing that one, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. And you're going to wrap up the day for day number 3 of the 6-day event.
Who's in the last one? I just want to see who's got the hardest names heat.
Well, Luke Hind.
That guy, it's easy to say.
Derek's mate. Fraser DeVell.
Yep.
Zane Clifford.
Yep.
Clifford the dog.
Yep.
Will Harbison.
Wow. Okay.
Harbo.
I got the easy one to call, didn't you? You got the
You
tongue
do.
twisted.
I've got the SBS version. You've got the Channel 9 and the Telegraph. Easy to read, easy on the eyes.
All right. Simple stuff there. We got 9 minutes remaining, fellas. At the moment is Dylan Rogers, currently leading the pack in the black. He is looking to replace a 2.83 second best wave. Looks like we got a couple of lines approaching at the moment. Jack Murray's in second, needs a 4.17 to go into first. Third place, Jacob Connolly. And this bloke here, Jared Hickle, finally getting a bit of open face. And Hicks just starting to unleash on his... Gets going, Jared Hickle. I tell you what, he can be just an incredible competitor. And that's going to be up there. That's definitely going to replace his second best wave.
Yeah, definitely some nice vertical attack there from the man, the goofy footer from Cronulla. Loves his Allura Club and also the Cronulla Sharks as well. So 8.5 minutes. Stand by for last wave of Jared Hickle in fourth. So great exchange there. And also, I think that other surfer, was that the blue surfer?
That was Jack Murray right behind him, mate. So Jack got himself a bit of a combo. And Jack also looking to replace a pretty small score. So might see both those kids replacing wave scores in that one. And that's going to change the game a little bit with 8 minutes left on the clock.
Alrighty, again, thank you to our great sponsors of this event. They'll be back tomorrow. Lots of free stuff. It's school holidays down here. Specials at Triple X Wetsuit. If you forgot your vest or your springy or your steamer, go see Triple X Wetsuit. And they are just, well, in the main area of Ballina. You turn right over the bridge near the airport.
Yep.
And they'll be open tomorrow from 9 o'clock. Go see Donnie and the crew and Gunter Ron at the factory there.
Yeah, while you're out there, they're all hanging around the same area in the industrial centre out there. But...
Alrighty, so Heat 15, Elliot Paretta-Reid, Jack Reginato, Darcy Crump, Mamoto Suzuki. Check in, guys.
Yeah,
so Jack Reginato.
Yeah, just Jack Reginato. He's running fashionably late. Come on, Jack. Check in, buddy. For heat number 15 is coming up next. All right, so Jack Reginato, man, he could have stood a chance of losing his spot in the contest. There's Jacob Connolly up and riding at the moment. Jacob just hacking away on that one. It's a little windswept, and he's making the most of it.
Yeah, definitely there, Tez. And up the back in, well, silhouette surfing here. Dylan Rogers currently in third because we've had Jared Hickle smash and board. So the last one to Jared, and then just getting busy again. A 7.67 flying into first all the way from fourth. And haven't we seen that done the first 3 days in all the divisions? You have someone sitting currently against the ropes, one vertical attack, it all comes together, and then bread and butter, they're in the first position.
Yeah, that's right. So big old situation change there. Jared Hickle has hopped, skipped and jumped into the lead. Jack Murray's gone into second. Both those kids were sitting third and fourth a couple of minutes ago when we did the previous update. So that's really changed the whole scenario. Jared Hickle, 7.67 last wave. Jared, you're now looking to replace a 3.6 second best wave. Jack Murray, you're in second. You need a 6.78 to take the lead. Dylan Rogers down into third. Black requires 2.91 to go second. and Jacob Connolly needing a 4.17. But right now it looks like Hickle into another little one here.
Yeah, that's right, Tez. He's just thrown away a 2.53, got a bit caught up on that first turn, but he knows what's needed to drop a 3.6.
That's right.
So he can throw that one away. He's currently in the lead by 2.54 from the field. Yellow requires a 6.78, a good score to take the lead from him. And then Dylan Rogers, his best wave's a 5.83, good wave. Yellow flag's just about to go up, so you guys can paddle out for heat 15. 5.83 for Dylan Rogers. He's in third. He's black. He needs a 2.91. Jacob Kennelly, well, Kennelly, he needs a 4.17, so wrap it's like a nice Italian meal. Kennelly needs to wrap himself around a beautiful set, and he can see himself in the round of 32.
I like it, mate. It's awesome. Okay, 5 minutes remaining, competitors, 5 to go. Couple of nice lines rolling through here this afternoon. Jared Hickle, the kid from Cronulla, is in the leading the pack at the moment. That was Jack Murray going over the handlebars on the takeoff. I mean, you're a former Shire local, mate, and probably still, got 1 foot in either camp. Can you say that he's from Cronulla, or do people who... the beach is segregated down there, isn't it?
It is segregated. We have 9 board riders, believe it or not, and that's including the males, the bodyboarders.
On one stretch of beach.
On one stretch of beach, and it is a great beach. You've got reef breaks, you've got point breaks, you've got some reef at the alley.
Yep.
But I'll tell you what, it's one of my favourite holes growing up there, and there's some tidy waves, and it's produced some champions. Ockie from Kernell.
For sure.
You've got Dog Marsh, you've got, super coach Andy King at the HPC.
Yeah,
You've
Gary Green back in the day.
Gary Green. You've got, Ross Marshall.
Yep.
You've got a lot of guys that have come through, even Smurf. I remember staring at a wave of Smurf at Allura, one of the old legends, short guy, one of the classiest rail turns of all.
I know Shauno. He's a legend. He walks around with his big beard hanging out now. But, so if we break that back down, what part of the beach is Hickle from? Is he one of the dunny hangers?
Well, it's an interesting point, and I'm sure the feedback's been done online from the Skullcandy, but he was in Allura.
Yep.
He's come to Christian Board Riders, and he's in Sharks Board Riders representing them at the ABB. So there's some text already flying through, but I'll tell you what, he's from Cronulla. Let's call it Cronulla Beach.
Okay.
And there's even people at Cronulla that go for Dragons.
There is. There's
the local derby.
There's even a couple of chicks here from Cronulla hanging out this afternoon. There's one of them. One of the couple of girls from Puberty Blues just having a nice time here this afternoon.
Oh, the old EH, eh? The Sandhills.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's no Sandhills there anymore. That's why moving out. A lot of concrete. Alrighty, 3 minutes remaining. Situation has a bit of shenanigans. And I'll tell you what, you want more of Tezza McKenna and his great good times. Head on to Shorty's Bar tonight. Eat, drink, and have a good time and a beer with him. And live music, so check it out tonight from 6:30. Jared Hickle in the lead, a 7.67 and a 3.6 from the Cronulla boy in pink, Jack Murray, an 8.73 combination. You need a 6.78 for yellow to grab the lead. Dylan Rogers, you require a 2.91 to move into the round of 32. Black is in third. Blue, well, he needs a 4.17. So, again, the chips are on the table. Just snatch and grab into the round of 32. 2 minutes remaining. Alrighty, so time call, a minute and a half. Pink in the lead, yellow second. Black requires a 2.91, just, one turn. And blue, Jacob Kennelly, requires a 4.17, just an average score on the scale. Average around between 2 and 4. Goods around 4 to 6, and above average 6 to 8. And the excellent range, we've seen a few thrown down. Well, talking about excellent, Jack Murray up and riding, and carving and storming on this backhand attack. Here's Dylan Rogers, and again, important way for him. A minute remaining, and he needs to get busy with that one. He's got a good keeping wave, but looking to drop a small score. We'll leave that one with the judges, because I tell you what, Yellow got a wave. He could extend one of his. And black in third. Blue is fourth. 40 seconds remaining. Guys, in the lead is Jared Hickle, looking to drop a 3-6. Not enough for black. Stand by 30 seconds. Needs, well, the mid-range of an average score. And I think Jack Murray's made it harder. So black, you'll be looking around the mid-range around the 4 to a 5 required. So blue, you now require a 6-point ride. 15 seconds remaining. Yellow's posted a 4.97, 10 seconds. Black needs a 3.65, blue a 4.91. We are going to count down heat number 14 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, there he is, and a nice little victory waltz from the man in pink, Jared Hickle from Cronulla, Australia, on the south side of the East Coast, and taking that one out high flying into the round of 32. He had a slow start, and Jack Murray moving and advancing through that last wave of 4.97. Dylan Rogers just bowing out that last wave, buddy, at 2.23. He needed a 3.65, and again on the sidelines a 4.91 for blue. So we're going to count in the next heat. Here we go, guys, in 3, 2, 1. Well, a step closer to closing day number 3 for Surf Action, live on screen on the Skullcandy website, and also the VPA live again in the water. Heat 15 here at the WSL, the Skullcandy Oz Grom Pro Open. And I'll tell you what, the Pro Juniors, Elliot Peralta Reid from New Zealand, Jack Reginato, Australia, and Darcy Crump is out there in blue. Jack's in black. Of course he is. And then Elliot's in pink and Mamoto Suzuki in yellow. Again, a shout out to day number 4 for all competitors, mums and dads, and all those Australian Eastern Standard Time. Well, 7 a.m. Don't forget, we're going to kick off. So be here, check in 7 a.m. for live surf action, day 4 of the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. And again, 2015, presented by Coolridge. And plenty of free stuff grommets. Great winners, $600 going away to some great grommets. Some boys and girls taking home some extra pennies, courtesy of the mechanical surfboard. Out there at the moment, Jack Reginato in black, 2.67. Mamoto Suzuki, our visitor from Japan, in yellow, a 1-0 across the board. Again, day 4 looks like this. The under-16s to kick off round 2, their first 8 heats on Monday tomorrow. And then the Pro Junior round 2, heats 1 to 8. And then round 3, heats 1 to 4, as we grind on through to the money, pointy end of the scale and big points. Alrighty, so welcome back. That last one, the Japanese surfer in yellow, a 4-0. Jack Reginato, a 2.67 black. So in the lead is yellow, a 1-0 and a 4-0. Black, you have one wave, a 2.67. Pink, no waves yet, and Darcy Crump yet to open the exchange. Plenty of time on the board, guys. 17 minutes remaining. A shout out to the last heat of day number 3 of the 6-day event here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open. Heat 16, Luke Hind, Fraser Devell, Zane Clifford, and Will Harbison up next. Alrighty, hot results coming through, and a big shout out to Cole and Haley on the computers. And I'll tell you what, big shout out to CompuSurf, delving out some great scores and some great wrap up. But the judges and all the computer screens, and Jared Hickle in pink taking that one out, 11.27. Jack Murray taking it out as well, a 9.47. So again, thank you to them, and thank you to all the crew helping out on the computers. Well done to Haley, Ethan, and also to Cole. Okay, then don't forget sideline Dylan Rogers and Jacob Kennelly bowing out, guys. His competition, and Jared Hickle, Jack Murray through to round of 32. Don't forget tomorrow, starting from 7 a.m, under 16 boys single banking round 2, heats 1 to 8, and also the Pro Junior, this division, heats 1 to 8, and then round 2 and round 3 of the Pro Junior, under 12 boys round 2, and the Pro Junior round 3 to finish tomorrow. And we're looking at day 5 and 6. That's when the man-on-mans will come into play on day 6. But crowning champions here at the Skullcandy, 16th year, the Grom comp. Well, the home of so many grommets, so much great food and good times and great surfing. And again, plenty of options tonight with our great sponsors. Go check them out and support the local businesses. And well, some nice Thai down there, some great pizza and good tapas bars. So lots of variety, and even check out Lennox Pub. A shout out to them. All the facilities there being well used, and all the crew at Lennox Pub doing a great job in supporting this event every year in and out for 16 years. Alrighty, here we go. Momoto Suzuki up on this one, and Elliot Parada Reed Pink, your first wave at 227 is live surf action of the man in yellow, Suzuki. Well, like at the roller skating rink in the 80s, he's changing direction when the guy said to turn around, and nice little, as that mid-tide starts to turn, getting that connection, backhand attack, and then finding a few rebounds on the inside. Again, smart surfing, trying to squeeze everything out like a teenager with a pimple, squeezing hard and smashing and grabbing a good wave. So stand by for last of yellow. 14.5 minutes remaining. Again, heat 16, the final heat of the day up next. Here we go for Elliot Parata Reed, the New Zealand surfer. All those online watching from New Zealand, a shout out to you. And again, choice viewing on VPA Live. Skullcandy. Don't forget, we've got a great little overnight. We're going to announce a winner tomorrow, a Shapers pack. So all those online and they've got an Instagram account, well, pay attention to this. A Fins pack courtesy of Shapers. Shapers Fins, the Shapers leggy, and a Skullcandy hat, and the official 2015 shirt. Well, that's up for grabs. Tag in WSL, Lee Bar Board Riders Surfing New South Wales. Hashtag what you're viewing and where you're from. And show us how you're viewing the Skullcandy Grom Open 2015. Hashtag also SC Grom Open 2015. And you could take a great little pack home, courtesy of Shapers Pack. Tag a WSL and Lee Bar and Surfing New South Wales as well. And show us how you're viewing the Skullcandy 2015. Alrighty, 13 minutes remaining. Last of yellow. There it is, locked in, a 4.6. Yellow in the lead. Pink, you're in second with that last wave, a 0.6 and a 2.27. And Jack Reginato, a black, a 2.67. You're in third. You require a 0.21, just a smidgen to get over the line into the next, currently with 13 minutes remaining. Darcy Crump being a bit quiet, a 0.83 and a 0.67 from you. Still time on the board, so time to warm up and throw down a wave. 13 minutes remaining. Darcy in fourth, needs a 2.05. Jack in black, he needs a 0.21. And I'll tell you what, high school rock for the man in pink. He needs a 6.34 to grab the lead. And the man, Momoto Suzuki in yellow, he leads with 5.73 from the field. Alrighty, you can see some of our local lifeguards, and again, a shout out to them. Thanks for all their great support and the flyovers. So the Surf Lifesaving Club on their jet skis and IRB. Big shout out to you, buddy. Thank you. Yep, giving us a wave, and again, about 32 minutes of action, then you can get dry. Maybe head on to Lennox Pizza. Or head into a nice, wrap yourself around a nice little coffee or a nice little chai at Gelato up at Main Stretch. Don't forget your vouchers for all competitors in the pack. And again, doing a great thing. All the sponsors, NBN, check out the footage tonight on your news channel. NBN, a great supporter of this again. Summerland, a great investment, and tell you what, open up an account with them. You could, well, be one of the lucky punters to take home $100, and also you could also take home a brand new Emery board signed by the man is Adam Melling, one of the WSL surfers. Here we go. Surfer in pink currently in second, looking for a 6.34. Nice little wraparound, a two-stage cutback. And again, looking at this inside section as he floats over this, and again, the playing field a little boggled from that wind, that northerly wind. As we see Jack Reginardo, just one turn on that. Okay, 11 minutes remaining. Again, heat number 15, the Skullcandy Grom Open, presented by Coolridge. Alrighty, don't forget Lennox Pizza, as we said, tonight, and also Shorties, and that is for some eat, drink, and good times. Up at the main stretch of Lennox Head, as we see the flyover again. And here he is for Darcy Crump, looking to get busy. He's been a bit quiet at the front half of this heat. 10 minutes and 20 seconds. Stand by for last of blue and last of black. Have the leader with a 4.6 and a 4.0, so only small combination so far, an 8.6. Total of 2 waves for the heat leader in yellow. The New Zealand surfer in pink, he has a 1.23, but I'll tell you what, it's all academic with this next heat. And also this next score around the mid-range for black and pink. We're going to see a rumble in the jungle. 9 minutes and 50 seconds. And there we have it, last of pink. Well, it cements your way in second. You've got an 8.1 combination. Your last wave of 5.83 for pink. You now require a 2.78 to take the lead off the Japanese surfer in yellow. Surfer in black, you need a 2.88. Your last wave of 5.23. Back in the game with only a small score required to do some damage into the round of 32. Jack Reginardo, last wave, a 5.23. Requires a 2.88. Now in 30s black. Darcy Crump, you're on the board at 2.17. 5.94 to do some damage and make the field tomorrow on day 4 of the 6-day event, the Skullcandy Grom Open. And again, thank you to Coolridge, thank you Flight Centre, thank you Lebar, Wiggins Scaffolding, doing a great support of this event. 9 minutes remaining, guys, 9 minutes. Shout out to next heat of the day, and again, Luke Hind, Fraser Devell, Zane Clifford, Will Harbison up next. Alrighty, live action. There's the first turn, and again, driving deep. He's currently in second, the New Zealand surfer, and blowing the back out of that one and sticking and riding out of that. So stand by for that last of pink. Looking to drop a small score as Darcy Crump again. Not finding his feet on that one, and nice and deep on that. So last of pink will make some change. Jackson Reginardo looking again to drop. Again, driving nice and vertical, and well, over drifting that one beyond to the 1 o'clock sign. So Reginardo, one bankable turn, 8 minutes remaining. And again, sunset, always a delight. We saw a sea eagle catching its dinner. And don't forget Fishy Fishy up there. And up there for some fresh fish. And again, Darcy Crump on. Pink is now in the lead. Elliot Parada Reid will try and get a replay of that. A 6.07 goes with your 5.83 and now grabs the lead. 11.9 combination, the man to catch in pink. Yellow, you push to second. You have an 8.6 combination. You need a 7.31. Your besties are 4.6 for Momoto Suzuki. 7 minutes remain. Black is in third, needs a 3.38. Darcy Crump in fourth, a 6.44. They are the stats as the second last heat of the day. As that sun setting on the hills behind us. Beautiful day and clear day again on day 3 and forecast for the remainder of this event. Here we go for Jack Reginardo as again Reginardo. Jack in black looking to climb on through. He only stand by for that last one. 6 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Well, here we go for the Crump man. Up and riding. Looking for the goods on this one. Starting to blow the back out of that one as he releases that back foot, the power punch. And again, that is what we need to see from Darcy Crump in blue. Only giving him that opportunity a couple of times on that wave. Here we go for heat leader now. Carving in front of the surfer in blue as his scores will be locked in shortly. His last wave, a good score. There he is kicking out of that as that low tide is upon us here at Lennox Beach. And again, a great thanks to all our supporters, the Surf Life Saving Club on the jet skis, the IRB, Billy Hessen. And as you see, little footage of the Skullcandy and Coolridge, our great supporters. Better Hire, Breaker Flavoured Milk, Elders at Lennox Head, Emery, Lee Bar Board Riders, Essential Energy. And don't forget Lennox Head and the Dental, NBN, Radio Rentals, Santa Fe, Shapers Fins. Don't forget that competition. Shorties tonight. And don't forget Summerland there. Great giveaway on Wednesday on finals day. Triple X wetsuits. They'll be open tomorrow for all your discounts. And WSL and Surfing New South Wales supporting this event. And especially this Pro Junior for the WSL. 1,000 points for the winner. And 4,500 for the winning earnings. And a share of $12,000. Okay, last waves dropping in. Blaster Pink, you're still in the lead of 117. Darcy Crump, your last wave of 403. So Darcy, you're back in the game requiring a 498. Yellow flag is up. That last one, a 403 and a 243 for blue. Suzuki in yellow, your last wave, a 233. You need a 441 because situation change. Black is in second. Black is back. He needs a 668 to grab the lead. And Jack Reginardo posting a 377 last wave. Again, floating and grinding his way through that and ticking all the waves in the boxes. And Pink in the lead. And here we go for Momoto. He was in the lead for most of the heat. And this is a strong wave for him as he sticks that one. And again, the rhythm of this young Japanese surfer on song and in time with this Lennox Head beach break. All right, stand by for yellow. Important wave with 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. We'll leave that one with the judges. Thank you, Skullcandy. Thank you, Coolridge. And thank you, Lee Bar Board Riders and Flight Centre. All righty, judges deliberating on that last one of yellow. He's currently in third. Again for blue. What's needed currently is a 498. I dare say it'll probably climb to about a 6. 4 minutes remaining. The last heat of the day for the Pro Junior is paddling out now. That's heat number 16. Again, thank you to Wanted and also Somerville and Surf Dive and Fish. Wiggins Scaffolding and the local searches right here. And Web Foot Design and Surf Life Saving Sunscreen by the experts protecting. And the Westpac Life Saving Rescue Helicopter. Again, doing wonders and saving lives all week, and especially a massive week for them this week. Get your support with them. Lennox Holiday Apartments, all the accommodation details in Lennox Beach Resort. As you see on screen, all those supporters of this event live on the web, on the Skullcandy website. Check it out also on YouTube, on VPA Live. And here we go, we've got a situation change. Last of yellow, a 693. Darcy Crump now requires a 751. So, big score for yellow. Yellow, you're in second. Pink, heat leader up and riding and gliding on that one. A nice little speed floater and cuts around that one. Elliot Parata lead. Well, the New Zealander in the lead in pink. The Japanese surfer in second, back in yellow. And to be back on chocks for the man in black, he needs a 631. Blue needs a 751. Time on the board, 2.5 minutes remain. Alrighty, here we go for surfer in blue, Darcy Crump on his forehand. So again, just gliding on that floater and carves around to the power section of the wave on this medium-sized wave. Darcy Crump, still time on the board, 2 minutes remaining. He needs a, well, above average score on the scale. Jack Reginardo in black needs a good score, a 631. Last of blue to be locked in. It won't be enough. It'll be ranging around the average look. Needs above average. Surfer in blue, time on the board, 1 minute 50 remains. A 357, not enough. You need a 751 for blue. Black to progress, you need a 631. And yellow, the Japanese surfer looking to drop a 4.6. And then to knock the nail in the coffin for Elliot Parata Reed. He already has with a 5.83 and a 6.07. And again, holding the tool belt through to round of 32. Momoto looking to drive back onto that one. Well, just skirting onto a bit of dirt off-road on there for Momoto Suzuki. Still in second. Black, you need a 6.31. Blue, a 7.51. As we pan out of the contest side, again, Lee Bar Board Riders is where the beach marshallers are, and the cool little Grom's little setup and warm-up athlete area. Again, scanning this beautiful beach, and a big shout-out to Skullcandy. Don't forget to check it out online, skullcandy.com.au. There is the official tent where all the judges are on the second level, and a little commentary box underneath, and the Shapers tent. Well, all the crew down there, and don't forget some boards up for grab courtesy of Emery and Good to Ron, some great shapers and the best in the business. Alrighty, here we go for Black. Important wave for him as he sets up, well, the heels and wraps around that one, and a nice little strong rebound for the man in black. And again, Reginato sitting in third. Good score required. We've got 15 seconds remaining. That looked like it was the last roll of the dice. We'll count down very shortly. 10 seconds remaining. Well, here we go. Heat 15 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Well, it looks like all she wrote. So last wave of Black. I think it's not going to be enough. You required a 6.31 and posted a mid-4. So again, up next, Luke Hine, Fraser Devell, Zane Clifford, Will Harbison, hold for a start. Elliot Parada-Reid, the New Zealander in pink, taking that one out. Momoto Suzuki doing enough to do damage for the round of 32. We're going to count in 3, 2, 1. Well, it looks like Darcy Crump just coming in after his last wave. And oh, that's the previous surfer. Commiserations to him, 4th position. Just not rolling his way on today. And Jack Reginato, that last wave of 4.3. He required a 6.31. Again, either snatching and grabbing or just falling short. Again, well done to the New Zealand surfer and the Japanese surfer. Okay, we're going to call you in. And don't forget the hashtag SC Osgrom Comp Open 2015. The Shapers pack up for grabs overnight. Show us how you're watching it and where you are on night, and you could be taking home a Shapers pack with fins, leggies, and hashtag in WSL and tag us in Lee Bar and Surfing New South Wales. And the man on the mic to roll us through the last heat of the day on day 3 of the 6-day event. Don't forget, remind them, Terry, back tomorrow at 7 a.m. online skullcandy.com and on YouTube. And I'll tell you what, live here. Get on down for an early park because it's going to be a big day, day number 4. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, good stuff. Thanks again to Michael Cripps doing a fantastic job taking us through the afternoon. And one more heat remaining, folks, so hang in there and we'll wind this one up and finish off what's been a very good day here at the day number 3 at the Skullcandy contest here in Lennox Head. Looks like we've got a pretty good lineup. And don't forget, 7 o'clock start tomorrow morning, so I'd love to see those people back in Webland back again. And a couple of scores locked in. Thanks, Crispy. Appreciate it, mate. Have a great afternoon.
Signing off. See you at, well, Lennox Pizza, Lennox Pub, or see you at Shorty's. Or we could do all 3.
You'll see me at Shorty's, mate. That's where I'm going to be hanging out the Savo. That's for sure. There's a bit of live music about to crank up down there. Good on you, Crispy. Good stuff, bruh. Zane Clifford, first wave, 3.5. Fraser Devell, first wave, 3.0. This is the final heat of the day. Thanks again to VPA, the guys doing the webcast. Haven't missed a beat, have they? They've just got every ounce of the action here today. And, of course, powered by VPA Sport Event Productions and doing a fantastic job with the webcast. Some of the best graphics I've seen on a webcast to date. All right, so just I was away for that previous heat, so I'm not too sure what the results were there, fellas. We're going to wait for the printout for that one. And at the moment, there's one wave apiece has been locked in, and it's St. Clifford getting the better of the first wave exchanges. There's the official results from the previous heat. Fourth place went to my mate in the blue singlet, Darcy Crump, bad luck champ. Third place was Jack Reginado. Second position moving on through. Good stuff there from Mamoto. That was very good surfing from the fellow in yellow. Saw him in a couple of waves. And winning that heat was Elliot Parata-Reid from New Zealand. Good stuff, Brew. Okay, that takes us into this final heat of the day. Will Harbison is up and riding in the yellow singlet at the moment. Just a little floater at the end of that one for Will. Been a solid 9.5, 10-hour day. It's going to kick off again tomorrow morning real early at 7 o'clock start, fellas. So please check in nice and early as we see Luke Hind on his backhand and twisting through those turns there for Hindy. And out wide in the black singlet, Fraser Dovell also getting himself a bit of wave. Look at this thing out the back. Ooh, Zane Clifford. Tried to paddle into that one real late there, Zane Clifford. He pulled back. He almost went over the falls, but he's got the line up to himself momentarily. So he'll be hoping that a couple of waves roll through before the boys put a bit of pressure on him. He did get the better of the first wave exchanges with a 3.5 first to blue. We got some okay scores rolling through for wave number 2 for Fraser Dovell and Will Harbison, so stand by. All right, well, there's Zane Clifford up out the back, just looking for that one manoeuvre opportunity. He laid back into that one and unfortunately was unsuccessful at his attempt, but the good thing about going big on the first move is you take a couple of paddles and you're back out there. So Luke Hine, last wave 5.0. Fraser Dovell, last wave 3.93. Situation change. Luke Hine goes into the lead. Now looking to replace 2.5 second best wave. Fraser Dovell, you're in second place. You need a 3.58 to go into the lead. Will Harbison is in third position, needing a 3.94 to progress to second. And Zane Clifford down into fourth, needing a 3.44 to go into second. Zane, and 14.5 minutes left on the clock. Final heat of the day here at the Skullcandy Oz Grom Open for 2015. Proudly presented by Coolridge. And thank you very much to our myriad of sponsors that we had have jumped on board. Wiggings Scaffolding. Thank you very much to Lennox Head Surf and Ballina Shire Council. Big shout out to Summerland, NBN, Breaker Flavoured Milk and Rapid Media. Also I'd like to tip our hat to Elders of Lennox Head. Triple X Wetsuits to Donnie and the gang. Big sail on out at the Industrial Centre. Thanks to Emery, Rainbow Teepees, to Smith Optics, who have buffed us all out here with some pretty cool sunnies, and Lennox Gelato and Coffee Co. Well, that was Luke Hine there, just finishing off a bit of a wave. Just caught the tail end of that one after looking up from the big sponsor plug. Also, I'd like to acknowledge Better Hire, the best gear, fast. Thanks to Beef and Beach Restaurant. That's a balcony restaurant. Food with attitude down that way. And to MP Mobile Plumbing and Maintenance. Thank you very much to all of these community companies that jumped on board to make this competition what it is today. All right, so Will Harbison, lovely little foam climb at the end there, but he just couldn't quite ride down and out of it. There's some nice sets breaking on the outer banks here, the Savo, and, well, we got some scores coming through. Luke Hine, last wave, 6.5, so Luke has extended his lead out the back. This is a good-looking wave for Zane Clifford. He's going to get at least one big move in, and there it is over the back. It's the Hawaiian-style kick-out for the kid from Anna Bay, Port Stephens. So right now, 12.5 minutes remaining, fellas. A couple of scores coming through, so stand by. Okay, gentlemen, 12 minutes remaining. Final heat of the day. 3 waves apiece into the system, all locked in, and Luke Hind is in the lead. Luke, you've had a 5 and a 6.5. You're looking to replace that second best score. Sitting in second position requires a 7.18 to take the lead. Will Harbison in yellow in third. Yellow, you need a 5.27 to go to second. And Zane Clifford, you need a 4.77, Zane. And a great little montage of images there from the webcast crew as we round the home straight and what's been a long day of competition here. There's Zane Clifford. He's going to get a little inside section on this one. And there he goes there. Just sets it up for a little snap on the outside. He really wants to try and consolidate this wave. Unfortunately, just an unrewarded finish there for Zane Clifford, but that's going to get rid of his second best wave, which was only 1.17. We've got 11 minutes left on the clock in this last heat of the day. Well, you can see the sun just cutting some lovely little colours out there on the horizon for the people watching the webcast. Some beautiful colours as the sun sets here on day number 3. It's been a great day at the Skullcandy Grom Open for 2015. Thank you very much to our presenting sponsors. Coolridge kept everyone nice and hydrated throughout the day. This is the heat number 16, and it's, of course, the World Surf League Pro Junior. Possibly the last event in Australia, but we can't really say that because their cut-off date for the event promoters isn't until December 1, and there's been some interest from a potential event. So at this point, the WSL won't be crowning the Australasian champion here at this contest. They'll keep their options open should that, should that final event be confirmed before December 1 cut-off. Either way, the top 4 guys from the Australasian ASP, rankings will move on through to the World Championships, and the top 2 juniors, of course, on the WQS will also join them. So, yeah, some real good incentive there to do well in this contest here at Lennox Head. You guys have 9 minutes remaining, fellas. Final heat of the day. Luke Hind is still leading the pack. Luke, you need to replace a 5.0 second best wave. Fraser Dovell in second. Requires a 7.18 to try and move into the lead. Zane Clifford sitting in third place. This is Zane up and riding at the moment. And once again, Clifford just bamming off a nice little reverse. He had to kind of, rebalance himself to ride out of that one, but it was a completed manoeuvre. And this is the current heat leader. Luke Hind just showed a little interest in that way, but decided to let it go. We are down to 8.5 minutes left on the clock in this final heat of the day. Just a reminder, competitors, 7 a.m. start tomorrow for day number 4 of the competition. We're kicking off the working week with an early start here at Lennox. Last race scores, Zane Clifford, 3.2, not enough to move into second. Zane, you need a 4.77 to go to second. Blue, 4.77 to go to second. That is Fraser Dovell up and slicing. And, well, he got a couple of turns on that one, Fraser, and he may have even replaced one of his previous waves. There's Luke Hind, current heat leader, and also Will Harbison in yellow. Will was on the other edge of that. They kind of split the peg. Will went right, but he had some kind of a little mishap at the end. Okay, 7.5 to go. We'll get those numbers in and see how everyone sits, fellas. 7 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this final heat of the day. Hey, that was good camera work. Well done, boys. Just capturing like a Seahawk, just going in for a bit of dinner. There it goes again, just driving down into the water, trying to get a bit of tucker for tonight's meal. Probably got a couple of screaming kids back home that are starving. Don't we know that feeling? Okay, 7 minutes left on the clock, fellas. Scores coming through. Stand. Okay, Luke Hine, last wave, didn't go on the top two, 4.47. Fraser Davell, his last wave scores coming through. Pretty close to going in the top two. He goes Zane Clifford in the blue. And the natural footer from Anababe, Port Stephens. Great little part of the world just north of Newcastle. And, well, he just swooshes the tail, loses a bit of control out the back, Fraser Davell. This is the instant reply. You'll just pick him up here on the webcast. And Fraser, a former national junior champion, he just went through the motions and made it look so easy on that one. I was very critical that exchange there between Fraser and Zane. That was a real moment there for Zane Clifford to, possibly get back on top. But it was Fraser Davell who got the better of that exchange. And that's going to really raise the bar for Zane Clifford to try and get through this final heat of the day. Also for Will Harbison, who's out there in the yellow. Will's going to be needing some scores to try and get through this one. We'll just get that last wave for Fraser in. It's going to be up there with his best wave, and that will probably, as I said, increase the equation. But it's all about this bloke here in a pink singlet at the moment. Luke Hind. Got such a good whippy backhand approach, hasn't he? He's just like a rubber man. He kind of just semi-Machado, just the way that he whips into those backhand hacks. Okay, so just playing a bit of catch-up here with the scoring, fellas. We'll get these numbers in and give you the update. Looks like some big scores coming through for Fraser Davell. He will go into the lead, and we're going to have a situation change with 5 minutes remaining. That's the last yellow flag of the day. You can see Will Harbison out the back there trying to get himself in position on takeoff. And Will is into this one. He's up and riding. Tries to go for the kind of little float, couple of floats, just to set himself up. Now this wave just stands up and he starts to sink some rail into it, and he just zeroes in on that end section and kicks the tail into a Bruce Lee kind of a snap on the inside. Karate kind of kick. So we're down to 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, fellas. Okay, so last wave scores, Fraser Davell. We are having a problem with the computer, but you are going to go into the lead, Fraser. Your last wave is somewhere around the 8.25 mark. We just got a bit of a slight computer problem. Right now it's just melted down, so I can, there's just one more score to go in, but it looks like it's going to be at 8 point something. That will be enough to push you into the lead. So Fraser Davell goes into the lead. Luke Hind in second. And Zane Clifford and Will Harbison are both going to be chasing some pretty big numbers. Right now, 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Yeah, so I do apologise, fellas, but we have a computer meltdown at the moment. Zane Clifford, you're going to be chasing at least a 7.5, Zane. Just trying to work this out in my head, mate, the maths on it, but about a 7.5 to get through this heat for Zane Clifford. And Will Harbison is going to be chasing somewhere about an 8.25. These are just rough estimates, fellas, but you guys are going to be needing scores in the excellent range to get through. At the moment, it's Fraser Davell in the lead ahead of Luke Hind, and both black and pink have a pretty substantial lead over their opponents in blue and yellow. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, guys. Well, once again, guys from VPA just capturing the birds, putting on a bit of a show here as they go in for a bit of dinner. You guys are probably going to be able to sell that stuff to National Geographic, fellas. That's epic material. So just on 2 minutes left on the clock. Final heat of the day. Don't forget, 7 o'clock start tomorrow. Yeah, so once again, the computer has just taken a tumble, fellas, but I can tell you it's Fraser Dovell in the lead. His last wave around about an 8.25 average. Luke Hines sitting in second. Zane Clifford in third, needing at least a 7.5, and Will Harbison needing about an 8.25. Nice little overview of the competition site there from the VPA live crew. Just finishing off what's been a massive day. To be on the camera for 9.5 hours, let alone be on the microphone, the cameramen have actually got their work cut out. There's the pub across the road where there's actually a VIP show going on there for some of our sponsors. Well, that is the current heat leader, Fraser Dovell, looking super loose as he makes his way through the inside. And as always, Fraser in control, wafting the tail through that final turn. And there's 1 minute left on the clock, fellas. 60 seconds remaining. Looks like we got a pretty good set wave out the back. And Zane Clifford is going to be in position for this one. Critical moment here for the bloke in blue, Zane Clifford. We're just on the webcast. Got the split screen now. And Clifford fangs his way down the line. Throws caution to the wind, but he can't get the landing gear down. And I'd say that that's going to be all she wrote for Zane Clifford. He was chasing a pretty big score to get through. 30 seconds to go, fellas. Okay, 15 seconds left on the clock. So Fraser Dovell, 8.33 was the previous wave. Last wave didn't go into top two. Counting down his current heat, the last heat of the day in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so they are the final two Hooters of the day that we are going to be able to play. It is going to be Fraser Dovell and Luke Hine moving through at the expense of Will, and it looks like, unfortunately, Zane Clifford also just finishing off there as well. That is the final heat of the day. Hope you've enjoyed the webcast here, folks. On behalf of Skullcandy and the gang at VPA and everyone from Lennox Ballon Board Riders, thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. And we look forward to a big day for tomorrow starting at 7 o'clock. Have yourself a great afternoon. Thank you.